And you guys are worse than the Jews.
You motherfucker, you!
What do you mean by that?
Tell us about how the Jews
How could it be worse than the Jews? Jews are going to show.
You know, you should ask Slovaks.
Aaron, you love Jews.
No. It's. I mean, the thing is, Jews wouldn't do this for free. What you guys do, they would want money. It's a joke.
Jews don't use it for property.
Right.
That's why you're getting paid so well.
No, that's what you say. I don't. I don't get paid for what I do. No, I don't. But it seems like FellowMon and Scotty is. That's what you keep on saying, but you don't really have any proof, and then you backpedal on it, and it's pretty bad. No. You're the one that has to follow me around, but you're the one that's stalked. You're. It's for when you fuck strike it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that first stream where FellowCuck was on, and it got struck down for pornography, which you won't admit, but there was a witness there. You can't go through this stuff. Man, listen to that 100% surround sound going on there. Isn't that great? He's got the best, this guy's got the best stream. He's saying for actual, like, sound. He's like saying, this sound is better than my sound that I got. I mean, I don't know about that. Oh, there's FellowFrail. He's getting some things going. They can't have the long drawn out effects like that. They're amateurs. Oh, this sound is horrible, by the way. Just saying. You say you got better sound even than Eric Stilkerson. It's horrible. This is stupid as fuck. What are you thinking? You can't even hear what you got going. FellowFrail, how can you stand for this, right? And the suicide LARP with Mr. Connors, and the Doge diddling. I mean, how can you stand for any of that? Oh my God, these guys are tearing up cocks. I almost need some music. Yeah. This is what's going on after a few hours of these guys, you know. Got them from doing like 10 miles an hour to 100 miles an hour the last few hours. Thanks for joining in, everybody. Yep. Yeah, that can't be it, though. I like your guys' narrative better. Whatever you can come up with to cuck for Dustin Flathead, the main supporter, right? Whatever you can come up with, there you go. I'm going to find that clip of FellowMon calling out Scotty. Hey, I don't have anything to do with kids. The sick shit. You're always projecting about kids is the sick shit. You think that. That's what you think. Okay? But you couldn't even call the rodent a pedo to his face. You couldn't do that. What you had to do is use me to do it every day, which I wanted you to do. Right.
You're friends with the guy, you could tell. I wanted you to. I brought it to you.
You guys are getting tore up on my stream, by the way. Just saying. I don't even need that many people, but you're going all across the internet, and you've been doing good here. Yep. Well, it's the accumulation thereof. It's coming. It's coming. It's all right though. You're doing great though. You're doing great. You're piped all the way through. Why don't you go ahead and give a big shout out over to Twitter and DLive and Twitch and many other channels. There you go. And tell everybody how you doxed my phone number. I want to hear this. Again. You guys are boring now. See, giving you a show. Now you're boring. Oh, it is. Yeah, thanks. I gotta go plug in. Yeah. See, I'm supposed to do some music with this too. Right. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get you guys up to speed one day. Oh, you gotta say that I doxed his address right here.
is a fucking human chick, right?
Hey, I'm the one that's able who's gonna beat all the asses at sea.
You ain't gonna beat shit, boy. Like I said before, my mama beat the fuck out of me.
I
My mama's
30
30
seconds round three. That's all I was at. You had to bring in an old man from the Union, flopping around like fish on the deck. You couldn't even take care of your own. You, after 3 hours. You, like Lucifer.
My mama took my mama.
Talking 30 days. Tell them I'm the great Christian that needs people's house to burn down because they won't shut up. That's the Christian way. Kill yourself.
Single child from a fucking family, like a middle class family. That's what you act like. You're a spoiled brat.
No, I actually had to build a lot of houses.
Yeah, you are. You're a fucking spoiled brat.
I was actually a child.
Yeah, you are, bitch. You're a fucking spoiled brat. You're a spoiled brat.
Oh, absolutely. Whatever you say, Lucifer.
You say the same shit. You're the one that won't admit when you fuck up.
The same dream for the last few hours.
And then when you get called out,
I'm gonna bring you guys all night
you
long.
jump up and down like a little child. You throw a fit. You call them. You accuse everyone else. You
What shit that I can't join in? I want to put shit back.
broadcast.
I can get back a little bit. I mean, come on. Go, man.
Right now. Stay right now. Literally right now. You're
Working out with FellowFrail.
taking a pet.
Don't get there, FellowFrail.
You've got a lot of room to talk, scrawny little Mormon.
Oh, yeah, I know. I only weigh 131 pounds. I know.
Yeah, so you're freaking embarrassed.
Yep.
That's serious? Yeah.
too. She's making videos on a video. Oh my god. Oh, you're so smart.
What happened to those videos that you made on Shill?
I can't. I didn't care about your being overtalked.
What happened to those videos you made on Shizzle that he was collecting pedo money from Google? The pedo beats. Remember that?
Yeah, that he should. He was that. He was leaning that direction. I was.
So you're not a fucking troll liar.
Okay, I get it. Well, I'm saying time.
You shared nothing. You shared nothing.
If you did, you show like that, nobody watched you. Yeah. Nobody watched you, dude. Nobody. Nothing wrong with it. Witches, you know, witches and warlocks over here. You show all you want. Nobody does see shit. Nobody watches. Are you saying that PayPal records are not evidence? Come on. One question. Oh, there you go. Bring in the distraction. Just ignore this motherfucker. Just ignore it.
Hey, there was a lot of people that were duped by that ear-button Rex, but when those charges came out, you are the only one, Aaron. The only one that defended Rex. You are the only one.
No. Your buddy Flathead was there the longest, latest.
Yeah, well, you know what? He called Rex out for those charges that came out.
Not
you.
you.
Not you.
You're lying about that.
Why'd you strike his
paintbrushes info there. But yeah, I was up on my computer. I thought it was
People like to complain, but they come here to watch. I'll be right back with the lunch, man.
Oh my gosh, that's so hilarious.
Is this still going on?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, here we go.
Is this still going on?
Oh, Mr. FellowFrail.
Yeah, that's all you had to do like 3 years ago. Yeah, that's all
6
you had
years.
to do like 3 years ago. 6 years. Me too, TID. I'm getting old, bro.
I'm just ready to find it.
Freaking arms and legs are so fucking
TID couldn't fight. I think he's too fat and stupid.
I'm pushing this.
Oh my gosh, these ladies think that going to the gym. I'm going to the gym. Wait till they actually do some bear climbing, real bear climbing.
But are you getting stronger?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The older you get, it hurts. Yeah. It ain't like when you're in your 30s or 20s.
See, they're probably in my teens, man, when I used to work out. Shit. I'm pushing weights, like, I'm walking home, like, oh, fuck. I'm pushing weights, like, I'm just going to work, every fucking day. Just going to work, every fucking day. That's shit, that's why I'm drinking, I'm like, nah. It's just killing me.
Ooh, another one. Good catch there.
So what do you think about the Iranian president magically getting left?
I think
I think people are gonna say, "Oh, that really happened. That really happened, man." I think people are gonna say, "Oh,
I
that
personally,
really
I
happened.
think
That really
that
happened, man."
I listened to Lyndon B. Johnson. I listened to Lyndon B. Johnson in Berkeley. He who controls the weather controls the world.
homicidal shit, rehearsing Masonic killer shit. On the net, you could bet provoking division tactics. Some say strategic mindset, objectively a dying bet. Sacrificial, composed blood debt, not even time yet. No telling how sick the scripts might get. Red flags rose, you might catch a slide set. Accusations not even defined yet. Selling hate with a bunch of side bets. 3 chiefs, 6 initiated, how is there 9 sets? Midnight sky gazing, not looking at the stars. Humanity is a hellraiser, not looking that far. We can worry about it later. They say a sun is a star, is that your fucking savior? Obsession overcome with materialism. So serious about this ism. Shit getting tangled, caught up in angle like a prism. Shit's hilarious when the scripts of realism mix encryptions of divisions. Mysterious visions risen from the surface like influences. Subliminal depictions result in restrictions.
Saying.
Take accountability for your own and that fucking mouth of
sharing
yours.
this info in the public. Don't do
I
that.
hope everybody in that house of yours burns.
I care about you, and I would hope that anybody listening right now would learn to not share that stuff in the public. Why can't we press? Why do I have to press?
You don't care about nothing. Shut
You don't
the
want to be
fuck up.
accountable for your actions? Don't do
I
that.
hope everybody in that house of yours burns.
Don't do
I
that.
hope everybody in that house of yours burns.
Don't do
I
that.
hope everybody in that house of yours burns.
Don't do
I
that.
hope everybody in that house of yours burns.
And I don't appreciate it.
Terror. Why don't you just declare war on war? Because that's what war is. War is terror.
What is, dude?
Is that still a thing?
But you ain't
It
gonna
is,
do
dude.
that. You're not gonna
It
stop.
is. You wouldn't believe how much of a thing it is. There's a whole fucking. There's a whole couple.
You're the enemy.
That's all they fucking talk about.
They're just testing out their weapons.
That's weird.
It is very weird,
I always
dude.
found it.
And it's not about any isms. It's not about any
Like, what the fuck? There's literally nothing else in the world to talk about. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It seems kind of sus, right? If that's all you're concerned about,
it's about it's class.
People,
It's class.
Weird, man. It's a weird
It's
thing
about
to be.
hierarchy.
It's a weird thing to be focused on every fucking day.
The upper class and the lower class. It's about old money versus
is
new
going
money.
on?
I guess Scott, you're
old
saying I'm
money
a
got
liar
their
and I'm
money
a
by
pedophile
slavery
defender.
and
That's what's going on.
toxic pollutants and poisoning.
But he can't.
Who felt the need to
They don't
investigate
wanna
somebody
let
else's
go
life?
of their money.
I think
They
it's
don't
more
wanna
closer that you're a pedophile
They don't want
defender
to go out.
defender.
They just want to stay in power.
This is not a Mark show.
That's what I said it, but he promoted himself to actively, actively became the new Gomez. He started off as a defender, and now he's actually.
Because I think Eric Goff, when he treated me,
I was
saying part of the truth.
Words. I wasn't calling you that. I was
You said actually it is.
because hang on, because Aaron,
Do I have to yell?
Really because they will fuck you up.
And I don't appreciate it.
There's only one thing you can do about it.
Weird thing to do.
No.
Angelo, you want to join them?
I was correcting the usage of words. I wasn't calling you that. I was.
Well, I want to say something off subject.
Because
hang
on, because Aaron.
Do I have to yell?
You said actually it is.
Because hang on, because
Do I have to yell?
You said actually it is.
I'm calling
Because
that.
because
hang on,
because
And I think Aaron
Do I
Goff,
have to
when he
yell?
treated me, was saying part of the truth. Whoa.
Sucking on a glass phallic bong.
Because we brought up Sandy H. I can't even say it.
Is that what happened?
Yep.
And he was only on my
Give
stream.
anyone else a fucking pass.
He only came on my streams for my truth, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Because
I had Ed on my stream only to fight with
look at
Aaron.
the
Aaron was in my
You
stream.
guys,
He comes in
if
to
you
fight
guys
Aaron.
Dude,
And Aaron, after
it's
months,
just there's so
months and
many
months,
factors
Aaron's a
with
good
that
detective.
operation.
Why would you be scared of a guy?
Not just
who has
one
dirt
dude,
on him?
not
Why
just
would you want to go
not
after
just Robbie
him?
Parker,
Have you
not just
questioned that?
So
you
why?
know,
About the
Yes
the
and
parking
no.
lot
The only time he
signs,
came on
not
my
just
panel, it was to fight Gomez. and
David
that was
Wheeler
Gomez came on.
doing multiple
But, I
roles
wasn't-
within the
but-
operation,
Didn't
pretending
question
to
him
be
about
a
his accusations. You were more
you
focused
know,
on Gomez, huh?
a
No, I didn't
father
really
that
get to
lost a
ask my
child
questions
and a
because Gomez
policeman.
didn't show up, so it was a
Yeah,
His
he couldn't even hold an AR-15
investigation.
properly. He
What
was
accusation?
an act as a policeman in the shoot, you
Which
know,
one?
in the media
Ed.
shoot, and
Which
he got
one?
busted red-handed.
CP Ed.
And it just
Yeah, so at this
all the
point, it
freaking
looks like,
parents
from what
were
I
all
see, unless I have
suspect.
other
They're all like
evidence to prove otherwise,
smiling.
he's clear of that because he got in trouble for the.
CP Ed.
Yeah, so at this point, it looks like, from what I see, unless I have other evidence to prove me otherwise, he's clear of that because he got in trouble for the other thing. So it looks like that's a non-issue, unless you have if you had other
Well, I was
evidence.
asking if you've
I'm sorry, I
questioned.
didn't say it right. If you had other
Parkland
evidence, I
or
would love
Paul?
to
So
see
it's
it. And I
two.
would change my stance.
Park.
But at this point, without having further
And then-
evidence, I can't,
And
you
then
know,
Trump became
criminalize the guy for something he's not convicted of. So,
parents
but
seen him at
because
the
he
White House,
he got in trouble for the other thing.
and
What accusation?
this one guy
What
stands
accusation?
up.
CP
Which ones?
Ed.
Which one?
CP Ed.
So could you please just calm down
Yeah,
and
so
just
at
watch
this
the show
point, it looks
and
like,
shut
from
your
what I see, unless I have other evidence to prove me otherwise, he's clear of that because he got in trouble for the other thing. So it looks like that's a non-issue, unless you have if you had other
Well, I was
evidence.
asking if you've
I'm sorry, I
questioned.
didn't say it right.
So could you please just calm down and just watch the show and shut your fucking mouth for now? Thank you.
If you had other evidence, I would love to see it, and I would change my stance.
Other
But at this
people
point,
were
without
calling all of us
further evidence, I
commodities.
can't.
We're all commodities.
Yep.
And then I was like, you got a commodity problem because I'm not a goddamn commodity.
Commodity. Yeah, TID, like, this stuff gets, like, you know, put in a memory hole. You know what I mean? Like, people forget about it. And
like COVID.
Yeah, they think it like, okay, it's in the past, let's all forget about it. But it's still relevant today.
You forget, oh, geez, we made a mistake. But it's all in fucking camps.
Yeah. And that's what's going to happen in the end, of course. But it's a process. And, you know, these operations still matter. Like, they still need to be called out because they changed laws based on deception. And they're not going to stop. You know, they're going to keep on pushing.
Trying to take away free speech to the fucking
it's once you get these laws in, then they'll change definitions.
The Republicans are showing their true colors as well.
Oh yeah, the Republicans are the worst because they're the ones that like freaking pretend that they're like conservative when they're not. At least the Democrats like show their face. And show how crazy.
How many years you gotta bless the Jews before you get your blessing?
Yep. And take your oath to Israel to be a congressman.
I mean, how long does it take? When are you gonna be blessed? And show me the fucking ally treaty that we've signed with Israel. Show me the United States Israel ally treaty. Like, we have treaties with every other nation, but I can't find the one that we got Israel.
And Israel is the only nation that doesn't get their nuclear weapons.
Why do you fuck? But I want to be a fucking ally with Britain. Fuck Britain. Dude.
They call it British Israelism. That's a serious problem.
If you got the greatest army in the world, who the fuck do you owe money to again? I'm sorry. You don't owe anybody shit. See, that's the good thing about violent force. No.
Stats on me. And I said, well, how would you like me to dig up shit on you? And she said, go for it. Go for it. Bring it.
Yeah, she did.
So I did exactly what most people do. I did a background check on her. And I'm like, okay, so the house I claimed you lived in is in fact where you live. I have the correct information on you. Although she, for 2 streams, she insisted that I had the wrong info. She said the wrong docs, which I never doxed her. But she said I had the wrong info. I was looking at the wrong person. No, I wasn't. I'm pretty thorough. And I made sure I looked you up. I know your maiden names and all that dumb shit too. And she just verified it for me when she showed the pictures of her house off of Zillow. And she made a big deal last night. How much did you pay for your house? And I'm like, what does that matter? And she's like, well, how much is your house worth? I'm like, who cares? But she insisted it's not worth $100,000 or more. And I said, well, Google search of my address. But you pull up any of these Truvilla or other sites out there. They say 156,000. One says 187,000. And all that. So I eventually ended up just dismissing the suit myself. And I think I showed the letter of dismissal that I chose to dismiss it. for Pavana's well-being at the time. Now, as strong as she is now, if I could refile it now, you bet your ass we would hammer them really good. But at the time, it just wasn't something that I thought she was going to be able to handle. And I've been very open about it. I mean, they're idiots. They make these stories up and they think if they say it enough, it's going to become true, but it doesn't. It don't change the facts.
Right.
So
there's a couple people on YouTube that they just keep right.
Right.
So
be the yes
there's
man
a couple
there,
people
right.
on YouTube that they just keep repeating lies.
Yeah,
and them true.
And like I said, I came across your stream and I kind of skimmed through and I saw you were covering Becky's shit show last night. So I was like, you know what? I've never came on panel with you or anything. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to hit the StreamYard link. I'm going to come up and thank you for covering it.
I'm glad you did. I'm just honestly, this is the first time you've ever called in my channel.
I believe so.
I've definitely been on panel with you before, so I thought we called in. You had called in here, but it must have been elsewhere on the streets, Well, I'm glad you did, man. And
somebody else just cucking to hoax wars, but Jesse's all cool. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly. I'm shocked that she didn't try and pull what she did last time and go, get off my panel, And I'm like, look, you've been begging for me to come up on your panel, And even that night, she had been, talking shit for quite a while. So I finally went on her panel, and then she wanted me to quit. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that because then you'll claim my rage quit. And she's like, well, you're not going to control me, and you're triggered. I'm like, you don't have anything to trigger me with, and nobody's coming on here trying to bully you. I'm trying to come on and present the facts, and let's compare our notes, and let your audience decide who's making up a fucking story.
Seems.
Yeah, she didn't want to do that.
Little
when
all
the
too
truth started
little
flying,
too convenient
she
to
gave me
fight
the
about.
boot.
That's my analysis. There is it's all a little too convenient to fight about.
She definitely did. I gotta say, what's up? I haven't seen this guy in a while. What's up, Todd Grindle, or Jim Grindle, rather, I should say. I don't want to dox him.
So somewhere in here, you wanted to talk shit about Mr. Cox, and I thought we'd just back all the way up.
We have one here. It's called. It's got a Notre Dame has a camera up in their nest.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it's at a local park. Actually, I'll be at that park Saturday. We're having a big family reunion Saturday, and we're going to be at that park. So I'll probably take my camera equipment and my big old paparazzi lenses and spend a little time over there trying to catch a few photos. So
nice. That'd be awesome, man. I wish I had a paparazzi camera.
Well, I'll tell you, so it's weird because when I was in the middle of my legal battle with the city here, an older gentleman who, doesn't like the dirty politics that get played here and all that, ran across some of the stuff I had done in the news. And he called me one day and he said, hey, Jesse, come meet me over here at Gene's Camera Store is the name of the place. And they've been around here for years. So I'm like, well, I'll head that direction. So I went and met the guy there, and I walked in, and he handed me this box. And it was a $1,500 lens, a 150 by 600.
Right, I think the part there was just, it's the buddy like with the hoax wars type thing.
We have one
stage time. Let's put it that way.
You can catch the eagles and the ospreys over the big lake, fishing.
I was just checking out osprey yesterday. It's pretty cool, man.
Are you in a place where you were able to see the aurora borealis?
Unfortunately, not. I don't think so. And I'm in SoCal, so.
All right. Well, I try to get this lined up for the next one. Here, let's go to music real quick.
All that. I always joke with the wife.
That's what I wanted to get. It's the same type of buddy with Hoax Wars.
And Pavani and I have traveled
To
Arizona,
to
Florida,
go on there, tell your
California.
side of the story, pick a fight with somebody to be able to tell your side of the story.
Casino that, and you know, nothing major, just like a donut tips.
I think a lot of these people are like gambling junkies, but they lose. Like not so crazy lady. Just crying that that she's going through a hard time, but actually losing their donation to casinos.
You could then send me your leader or whoever the fuck you want. We're gonna discuss a little compensation. And once we settle that, I will go away and never come back.
One person aims to defend recruit in Carolina. And I'm putting it out there. From this day forth, anyone in the Crude Nation will defend this man to the death. And that was our good buddy, the wild man of Canada himself, Tony.
You could then send me your leader or whoever the fuck you want. We're gonna discuss a little compensation. And once we settle that, I will go away and never come back. I told you people, they're all connected. They all work together. So could you please just calm down and just watch the show and shut your f***ing mouth for now? Thank you.
So, I've driven from New England to California like a bat out of freaking Hades, and I should have died because I was like not even paying attention in New Mexico and Arizona is so beautiful. And then even going to Vegas, like looking at the plane, it's so nice. And I was so nice. I gave my girlfriend a window seat twice. Yeah.
You old miserable hag.
But I was like rocked. You're lucky I was freaking. I'm still recovering from Vegas. Yeah, but no, we have a Vegas weekend. Oh, there is the UFC going to be at the Sphere, but I think which I'm sure the tickets are going to be retarded. But I would like to go see a regular show maybe at the Sphere. Maybe like it doesn't have to be douchebag UFC stuff. But it'd be nice to do the douchebag UFC stuff. But we don't have to like kill ourselves to do it. I'm sure there'll be some sort of retarded entrance fee. So, even the UFC, it used to be cheap back in the day. Now it's like the price of UFC has gone up a lot since with the success of the business model. Like they put out a shittier product and charge you more for it. Like, it's not good. But Sewer Town. Let me get a wrench to Jesse. Sewer Town. Yeah, we'd love to have Todd. We have not heard Todd. We also, people are worried about Will. I did see him. I thought he was totally dead, but I think I saw him in like some crazy place. Like, not that recently, but like, you know, there was some signs of life. I thought he was totally gone or rebranded. Where's my stream? YouTube. Suffocation. Moderator. Bam. Yeah, so I wouldn't don't feel bad. I should have been on top of it. Creeps to YouTube. I think it was partially my thing. But like I said, I was always willing to do that Sandy Hook. I was like, we could do it on one of those new channels. I don't want to be accumulating strikes on my more existing channels. Maybe we can, we can sacrifice one of the new channels. I've never been to Vegas. No, I mean, you don't have to drink like a retard, but they make it easy. They encourage like debauchery for sure. However, you don't have if you just want to go out to steakhouses and do high-end shopping, you don't have to be not that you have to do things like that, but you don't have to spend money on gambling. Also, there's this street that's more like a tall, walk around with tall cans and just have a party in the street and people hang out. You don't have to be spending money on blackjack and MGM Grand and shit. But the vibe in Vegas is fun. People are they're escaping. They're in some sort of people come in from fucking wherever just to pretend to escape their
trying to find the part. See, the guy wants smoke, but then when you come on and you give him the smoke, then he'll let me on for a few hours, and then all of a sudden he's dumping me.
Driving is good money. You don't get the traffic going in or going out. Friday, Sunday. Friday going to Vegas, Sunday. Getting your Uber to show up is harder than the airplane. Yeah, because I remember Uber, the Uber was coming and then they're not coming, and they're someone else is coming. You're what the fuck? That fucking Uber came up on us. This lane goes this way. This lane is you're not doing something lane. You can't turn it off. You're not getting back. You can't just to set up the Vegas, and I do have some sort of hope. Start getting these business trips going. And pay you but they do need some help in that trade. So, and think of the lifestyle we would get to command. We're like going to Vegas again.
You know, hey, listen, if anybody knows about moving violations, like I said before, it's him. It's this guy. He knows all about it. He's got them tacked up. He's got about 41 moving violations.
Now,
he's
hear me out.
He's a bad guy. He's
refereeing, or you go with judge?
Oh, Walmart. I get that from you. Because that's what you say.
Worms for a little, a little side.
I'm not a state actor. I'm just a guy watching this shit. I'm watching the state actors act. That's what I'm doing. The comedians roll their footage with their movies and do their story time and their reading, rainbows, and all that kind of stuff.
Think about all the wonderful Vegas weekends we could have. Let's kidding.
This is not a lark show.
Why is the chat so quiet, Lady Scorpion? Yaya Mama has cursed the chat. He's given the deadness. It puts things into slow motion, like the slow motions chat. No, maybe we just have a large number of records.
Who's that?
Oh. What movie do I want to watch? Well, you did look very maniacally.
What, you think stupid like you are?
I want you. So I will succumb to the 10th. Let's make it a baker's dozen and make it 13. As you wish. As you wish.
I was brought up in a government training center to be just what I am, the best driver on earth.
Hostel 2. Did we ever figure out if we watched Hostel 2? I don't think we did. I think we saw it at the Salvation Army store. And sometimes I go to the Salvation Army and the Goodwill and I'm like, let's see what movies they have. I took and then Walmart too. They have a cheap $5 bin at Walmart, and I do like. I shouldn't buy it at Walmart. But.
Stores all around are closing down.
We have a record store. A lot of people don't have a record store. We're like, we have a record store. So you don't want to focus on what you don't have. So you want to focus on what you do have. And Walmart sells records if things get bad. Well, right. We're better off going to the record store, of course. But I'm saying if things got really desperate, we could technically get records at Walmart. And Beth & Beyond, TJ. The new one. But was this a show? Not too many. It's like sick.
Yeah, that one was ridiculous. But the Reese's Sticks I like because they're crispy.
The last choice sounds really good. Taking one of those and smashing it in the vanilla ice cream. And like area of the parking lot, dangerously close. Location A and B, and we end up at C and D, which are coincidentally the same like geographical intersection, and like area of the parking lot. There's like dangerously close.
And Colton's there too. So,
yeah. So yeah, and then I think we ended up going to Stater Brothers, but on one of those. But yeah, I can't remember. But since it was twice, I can't remember if it was the fuck up for the pizza or the fuck up for the cheesesteak. Ketchup on it. A lot of people add the ketchup to it, but they don't provide. I mean, it's on the side. You know what I mean? And like, at least I don't have them around here. They're kind of crappy. The tasty cakes. I want the ones, the tasty cakes that. Maybe it's different in Philly if we only get like you get what you get out here. But there's these like shit fucking horrible pastries that my mom used to put in my lunch. Or they stopped making them. But I mean, tasty cakes still exist. Okay, they got jelly crimpets right there. Okay, I'll show you the picture. The jelly crimpets. The Palace. It's a roller skating rink in Philadelphia. I wonder if it's still there. Palace. Sorry, I'm getting all nostalgic. I'm getting all worked up.
If we go to civil court, you know you're gonna lose big time. You are gonna lose so bad. And stop saying I called the cops on you, because the only reason that I called the cops is because you said you were gonna call the cops, so I awared my cops that you are gonna be calling the cops to make up a bunch of shit.
Wire harness is like $600.
And when one of your parents said that they're going to abuse their position of power, I awared their office that they represent.
That was never
But he didn't call the cops.
said.
I got the text. Want me to read it to you?
I said I'd bring you down. That's not saying I was just my power.
You represented the county. Oh, no, it was you. So you represented the New Hampshire.
My back is. Where is she? think this is kind of helping right here. A little bit. We'll see. It doesn't hurt. Maybe it's just going to give you the false sense of security. Like, oh, it feels good now. I don't care about my back right now. No.
Good. Just as you should. And all I care about is making my stomach feel better. I just keep trying to help with it not hurting as much. So you are not.
I'm just being a little cocky right now. I'm too awoken for all of that.
And I got a motorcycle show this weekend.
And they're gonna murder me.
Let me go ahead and just damn you fucking idiot. Shut up! God.
My girlfriend's sexually harassing me.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Math fun last night was pretty funny. Yeah. Why?
What, you think I'm stupid like you are?
I went back and I listened to him a little bit today. He was just being funny. He kept saying that I was muff diving. He kept talking about me eating muff. He went back to the well on that one. Sorry, pardon for my crudeness, but that's literally what he was saying. I was like, oh, mass ones all getting crunk on the live. And then Shill and Nicola were fighting in the chat. And then / Nicola was on the chat. And then it wasn't that long short about it. So I listened to it today. What I had missed. What I missed during the movie I listened to when I was watching Fantastic Beasts. And yeah, looks like there might be the doors open for like more movies in the series. It looks like, of course. So maybe Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp apparently got with the Amber Heard thing. He lost his role, but maybe they'll bring it. And so they replaced him, which I'm not really a super fan of. But after in episode 2, you kind of get used to Johnny Depp in 1 and 2. And then in 3, they fucking change him. You're like, what the heck? Yeah. And then they don't even have he barely has any like the hair. They couldn't get the hair color right. Like, at least fucking do the hair color. What do you want out of me? You're not at least. Yeah. The different color eyes weren't there. Yeah, so just make sure if you get a voice changer, you make sure you keep the batteries.
And then with like all the technology they have, you'd think they could at least use like an AI or something, to make the face look different.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's probably one of those ones where even Johnny Depp's image probably is worth a lot of money and it commands his reputation is contractually, he's probably got good contracts and shit like that for using his. Even if they use like his image, maybe they would be. He would have been entitled to compensation, which could have been a PR nightmare with the Amber Heard case. Horrible wife beating Johnny Depp. Oh god, yes.
I keep trying to forget about it.
Doesn't he sound like a little?
Yeah.
He sounds like a trust fund baby that drank it away. Actually.
No, I just give me a minute.
They're trying to say they're going to say down the road. Okay, I'm going to come on the panel after. I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to be coming on this panel.
Feels a little better here.
But they're trying to say that I was privileged, only child, all this other stuff. Okay. when I was actually really a child slave. Let's put it
Walk
that
on
way.
me like a
But
Thai
anyway.
woman. Actually, you can do that right now.
We're going to say he sounds like he drank away his
You
daddy's
rocking for 2 minutes?
inheritance, and now he's pissed off at the world because he's got to be a pool boy.
Okay. Here you go. Just hold. You can hold on to the edge. We're gonna try. If I die, she kills me. Okay. Your left foot a little. No, that's your right foot. That's okay.
Yeah, Darlene, that's how I caught on to Tony. It's because, Kevin put him on blast. But isn't it amazing how maybe two Canadians are supposed to play fight together? Create a bunch of chaos. It's the way it looks to me. Just saying. But yeah, I get a lot of channels sent to me where it's already like I've already either in the middle of watching it because it's kind of real time. Some of the time, I can get some real time stuff going on. Not lately though. It's all right. These guys need their real time bullshit LARP going on. That's no shit. "24/7 stream. Scotty Kukerate and the crew."
I just got walked on. That was good.
Could you imagine having to put your life? They want to know everything about my life.
Got walked on.
But they won't answer any of my questions. They won't. So I listened to Jesse's time there a little bit. Then I tune in later.
Scratch records in a minute.
See, this guy's fucking weird, dude. On his stream, 24/7. Mr. Cox, how he can be better than Mr. Cox. Seriously.
How do you not have a? How do you not have a wrench here, sir? Must be a new account.
Just like the rodent. Wrench any new account that comes in.
No, this is a 2024 channel, so this is pretty new.
Wrench it. Hurry and wrench it. Listen to his little pooper bong. It's like for weaklings. Seriously. That ain't shit. He's like a little pussy bubbler.
Oh, look.
Sucking on a glass phallic bong.
Now that's a pull. Okay. This
Mouse is streaming. No one's in his chat.
This. Oh, he's watching Mouse. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't catch that. Okay, look. Difference.
Oh, look.
Okay. Hold on. One more time. Listen how weak of a pooper that is. See, no, that's a.
Oh, look.
Rip. Here's a rip.
Mouse is streaming. No one's in his chat.
Huh.
I'm one watching. Nothing's being said. He's just playing cops and idiots.
But he's not going to troll him.
Weirdo. Oh,
See, the problem we have here, everyone, is that Scotty wants to bring my name up. Okay? He's only got one Technics turntable. He's got a little pooper bong. It's just a little pooper bong. That's a rip. He's always wanting to go back and forth on this stupid shit. He's better than me this, he's better than me that. I just let him say whatever they want.
That is a good question. Thread at tight. That's a good point. I should check that out.
That's his
yes. I think we're pretty good. We had Aaron. I'm sorry.
See, you want to bring me up?
Better? Yeah, a little bit. My foot is a little bit crampy right now.
He keeps on wanting to bring me up right there. I don't know even what he's trying to say. They want to keep bringing me up, and so when I want to go up talk shit back, again, I'm the one that's being put in the back. Like at Hoax Wars, right? They want the evidence and the proof. You play the proof, you get put in the back. It's called the pussification of America has worked.
Thread at tight. That's a good point. I should check that out. I think we're pretty good. We had Aaron. I'm sorry. Do I feel better? Yeah, a little bit. My foot is a little bit crampy right now. Oh, there we go. They're tight. There we go. So, yeah, actually, walking on me helped, by the way. Thank you. I'm going to go to YouTube. Thank you for reminding me of that. I should. It's good. I should take inventory of that really quick. Let's switch account to this. Okay. Okay, maybe I should go like this. Should I sit on the ball for you? Maybe easier. Sorry, I'm getting a back massage. Thank you. While I check my customize channel settings, community.
See how he's all calm right now? It's about to change him a little bit. Fellowmon doesn't make me rage quit. I either got dishes to do or things to eat. More important than fighting with Fellowmon.
That is true. Should we?
But actually, more times than not, I'm the one that's getting booted off the panel. Or if my phone stops working, oh my God, they flip out that he rage quit. Ha ha, I've got her to rage quit. See, I'm trolling them the whole way through, especially being able to go a few steps ahead on them. They think they're the ones that have everything all the steps ahead. It's quite wrong.
Should we take Urban's wrench on this channel, or do we take a vote on it? So we have Urban with a
That's some of the biggest pussy shit I've ever heard right there. Let's make a big deal about our moderator wrenches.
Wrench. Huh. That's questionable.
I'm going all night.
Oh. Dinner? Sure. Oh, Cade. Cade's got a wrench still. Oh. See if that worked. Oh, wait. Settings. Community. Oh, no, it didn't work. Okay, good. Ah. Okay. So I didn't take UD's wrench away. He did lose it on the other channel. Now, does that make it? That's interesting. Then I took away. I think I knew there was 2 accounts that I will not say who may or may not have lost wrench. Speaking of that, but so that would be good. Well, yeah. Did you see a green pool? Oh, I've seen a few. That's why you need me, TID. You should have been there and got that contract. Is it residential? Or is it a community pool? Either way. Okay. I think 2 of Anton accounts. I think they were Anton accounts. There's probably more though, so. But for now, UD's been safe. Well, you can kind of you can kill the, it depends on how old the water is or like how green we're talking. So I've, if you put a bunch of dichlor in it, it should clear up. I don't know how bad they, generically, if it was like a 20 or 30,000 gallon pool, probably 3 or 4 scoops of dichlor. There's a lot of other things you can do as well, but generally, yeah, you need to treat it and kill the algae, and then it'll knock down and turn into like dirt. But basically, after you get all that stuff out of the filtered, you want to clean the filter, or sometimes you can make like a pump with a filter on it outside of your filter. I can have like a little cartridge filter vacuum, so I can eliminate bringing that shitty water into the system. But generally, yeah, after you clear up the water, the next thing you'd want to make sure you clean the filter, because the filter, I'm sure, would be disgusting as well. So yeah, try to clean the water chemically, most importantly, and then you'd want to obviously make sure the filtration, because even if you had a clean filter and then you did that, pumping all that shit would make your filter it's like too much. So you'd want to make.
So what we're trying to notice here and take note of is that TID loses his voice, but he doesn't lose his voice. But we're going to do a little voice analysis. So we're going to get his fresh voice here before he starts drinking and having to yell over Mr. Cox to shut me up, to tell me to commit suicide. They're going to light my house on fire, shit like that, right? This is all calm. This is going probably like 5, 10. This is like a school zone speed limit here, right? 5, 10 miles an hour. And
sure you'd
going
after
nice,
you
easy,
kill
slow.
all the algae.
See,
even if you
until Mr. Cox comes on here, let's get into this a little bit, because they're talking about pool algae and stuff like that.
Other innocent people.
Just to let you know, like the worst lakes in America or across the world or whatever, big turbine structured water units is what Schauberger, I believe that's his name, Victor Schauberger, studied on the big turbines to restructure the water to where it doesn't get algae. It'll fight the algae. It'll become a better, healthier system with these turbines to be able to, and that's just for the creek. Like for a standing pond or something like that, to have floating structured water units on solar, suck up the water, that help eliminate the algae to where the water can balance itself a little bit better. Okay, that's Victor Schauberger information that Scotty Kukerate won't be able to go through as a pool boy, even talking about algae and stuff like that. But see the Luciferians, their idea to cure things is applying the vaccinations, the medications, the pool chemicals, the mainstream, mainline education all this bullshit. They're sold. These fucks are sold.
But what happened was there's two ways in and out of this neighborhood. And so you go down this hill.
See, listen to his voice right there, okay? In a few hours, listen to how it's different. And I've been yelling at him all afternoon. I'm fine. Here we go. See, there's a reason why I've won, international broadcasting awards, radio awards, stuff like that. Because I'll go on for hours, right? A little cuck boy that's supposed to bark like TID here, he's going to bark and all of a sudden lose his voice, but he's got to step in for Scotty Kukerate to help keep the Shill narrative going.
And the transition at the bottom of the hill is a little creek. There's a little bridge. And then right next to that bridge is the pool and the bathrooms and stuff, the pool house. This is a neighborhood pool, and I bet that's what happened. I bet that pool got flooded.
All it takes this time of year, especially if you don't have a good chemical balance, you will grow your pool will turn into a swamp, or if it's like not filtering.
I mean, it's this pool. I've known it's been up and going for at least 40 fucking years, okay, or more, but now it's the summertime. Kids about to get out of school. It should be.
If you pump, even if you pump it, you still have this like algae layer, kind of like.
Yeah. You have to pump a lot. Yeah.
You have to prime. You can vacuum it out the old-fashioned way, but like I said, ideally you don't want to have.
We're talking like frog pond.
So after I got it up, yeah, exactly. After you got that taken care of, I would re-clean the filter immediately.
So I mean, you think they're leaving the water in there so they can actually reclaim it? Is that what you're saying?
No. Well, you could. I don't know.
It would be easier just to dump it out, pressure wash it.
Last time they changed the water, so it's good to change the water in general every so often.
I don't know. I just noticed it today. I'm gonna have to find out what's going on.
You're a smart guy. You know what happens when you water evaporates, all the minerals get left behind. So if you just keep like refilling the pool, you get all this hard water because your pool's got so much dissolved solids in it. If that makes sense.
Well, I mean, I never understood why people swim in pools anyway, because I prefer the lake. But a lot of people don't like the lake because, it's polluted or whatever,
It could be. It can be.
People are scared of fish, but,
Yeah. Sharks in the lake. The joke.
No, people are scared of the lake for some reason, like the modern kids or whatever.
Monster.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there are actual, you can catch some kind of weird fucking disease or whatever, from the lake. But yeah, we got flooded and shit. So, but anyways, it washed out this fucking bridge and you couldn't get through there. So you had to go around.
Well, hold on. That can wash a bunch of bullshit into your pool too.
That's what I think. That's what I just now realized. I bet because it's right beside this creek where this bridge is. And I bet that creek filled up and it washed into the fucking pool and possibly may even destroyed a pump or something like that.
Yeah, and that could be another thing where the pool isn't running because something got broken. So like this time of year, you're not running that pool and the thing just gets fixed.
Yeah, maybe they just haven't come up with the money, or maybe there's like a backlog, but I was just wondering, like I was thinking, well, why don't they just pump it? Because all you gotta do is get a water pump.
Yeah,
just pump it right into the fucking creek right there. Wouldn't it be better to like pump the water out instead of letting it sit?
Yeah, that's the one way you can do it. I would probably recommend it if you could just pump it and start over.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Have for a filter. If you need any help,
No, it's not my pool. It's not my job. I just noticed it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they needed advice or anything, I'd be willing to help out.
Well, I mean, yeah, I just noticed it today. I was taking a lady to go get some groceries because she's disabled and she can't move around.
You servicing the old ladies in town?
Yeah, I try to, man. Somebody's got to. Well, if they'll have me, but a lot of them are just, you're too young, you're just a kid.
If they'll have me, oh,
I get rejected a lot. But I get hugs and kisses, so that's good enough.
They don't put it out like they used to?
Well, if I was the right age, I guess they would. They ain't bashful, I'll tell you that.
Oh, man.
It's funny because, a lot of people on here say that I talk, I say things I shouldn't say. But in real life, it's weird because I can get around these widow women, these older women, these, 70, 80-year-old women. And they talk, it's like, I don't know. I mean, we talk about all kinds of shit. They don't seem to mind when I say, I'm more offensive in real life than on here because
you need to get the StreamYards going.
But but they don't really find offense with it. They just think I'm being just regular. So, but I mean, I say, I cut loose. I mean, it's like, that's weird. The old women don't find no offense, but men and
Aaron and Shizzle. Shizzle was getting all mad last night. It was pretty funny. Mass One was serving him up because he's like, "Why do you ask all the questions? Then if you ask a question about Shizzle will be like, oh, you're running scripts. People are feeding you narratives for gift cards." He goes on all these like crazy. But he gets to ask questions all the time. But if you investigate into him, he starts getting weird.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a point where it's just like I noticed. I don't know. I haven't really. But he used to say respect. But he doesn't say that anymore, does he?
Well, sometimes he says it. I've seen him say it to like blaze and respect.
Well, it's like it just becomes it's just being facetious or whatever. It's not genuine.
I find him very disrespectful because he doesn't listen, and you have to repeat yourself a lot to him. So
it's like when you ask me about like man-made weather or whatever, and I'm like, what's the point? I could just make up anything because what's the point of explaining to somebody that has no concept? I remember when I first met him, he said that his air conditioner went out. That was like really hot, and so I was trying to explain to him like certain things he could check on his air conditioner. He could possibly get it going by himself. Like just a few things you can do. It's not really that difficult. So I was just trying to explain to him a couple minor things that you could check, and it was, he couldn't comprehend. So it was like, why would I explain to you like weather modification? I might as well just make up whatever the fuck. Like, God peed in the fucking ocean and it creates hurricanes. That's how, we pray to God. God, answers our prayers, and then we create hurricanes, and then we make money off the dividends off the disaster economics. It's not that hard, dude. But this is stupid. I don't know what his problem is.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
It's kind of weird because it's like smart in some things and dumb in others. I mean, I guess we all are in a way, but it's kind of weird.
What area do you think he's smart in?
Well, asking questions. I think he's good at instigating and.
He's good at instigating. Is that really a skill? Good at instigating, though?
Yeah. He could be a professional instigator. He's good at saying respect.
But
as far as I'm concerned, he's excellent at rapping because I don't even think I can do the Cat in a Hat book and rap at the same time.
He's out, but excellent at rapping. I mean, that might be a little bit of a stretch.
Compared to me, he's, you know, I mean,
yeah, but you don't rap at all, so that's
no.
definitely.
That's what I mean.
To say he's excellent, I don't know if that's.
In comparison, you know, it's like what I consider to be.
I would say you're probably not that far off from where he is.
Well, I
take you that you would cover that ground. I thought pretty quickly if you applied.
I guess if I actually tried, maybe I could be. I'd have to smoke some weed. I'd have to hit the bong and.
Even I can't believe it. I heard Zombies beatbox. That motherfucker can beatbox a little bit. For a fucking dumbass weirdo white boy. No, like really? he's got a little bit of talent somehow, some way.
I used to drive my grandfather fucking crazy. We'd be driving in the car, and that's what we used to do for fun. We'd just go on these drives, just unexplored areas. And I'd be sitting in the back seat when rap first came out and stuff. And I would be sitting there like, you know, he'd be like, after about 30 minutes, he'd be like, shut the fuck up. And he was a Christian. He didn't cuss, you know. Oh, Gramps. I don't blame him. I'd be fucking rattled too, man. I don't really listen to his shit, really. I mean, because, like, he has, like, a certain style and a, I don't know, he, like, yells at the microphone or something. So, it's kind of like when you heard once, you heard it all, like, all of it.
So it's amazing that down the road here, and I believe we're, like, almost 7 hours back, all right? No, here's the thing, okay? Is that once TID and I get into it, he's like, Cox, what are you doing here? You gotta leave. Scotty and I were just talking about pools. Well, there you have it here with these fucking assholes talking about shizzle, bringing me up. But it's all during the argument, you know, TID's got one major point that he was just sitting here talking to Scotty about pools. You're sitting here talking shit about shizzle. So when we come and confront your dumbasses, I'm just saying me, really. When I come and confront your dumbasses, you spaz the fuck out like state actors double reversing, trying to say I'm the agent and state actor. When this is the 27-4 stream right over here, basically, I got a life. I don't need that shit.
He kind of just yells. He has a certain style that just doesn't really change. So I don't know. I'm just saying the ability to memorize words and make them rhyme is what I call rap. That's it. So I think he's pretty good at it. Writing shit down or whatever. I don't know how he does it, whatever. But who knows? I mean, I don't know nothing about rap, to be honest with you, man. To me, I always thought rap was like a Cat in the Hat book or something like that, you know? Batman sat. You know, you heard a splat. Then a rap came back. You know, just dumb shit. I never really liked rap. And then my friends were like, hey, man, you got to check out Eminem, man. And they were like all like racist, like Indians and shit. And they're like, you got to check it out. And I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, the same thing you guys did with the Beastie Boys when the Beast or like Cypress Hill. Like all of a sudden you didn't like rap, and then all of a sudden you do because the white man singing, but it's still fucking rap. It still sucks.
Hold on. What kind of Indians?
Like Native American types.
Okay. Slot machine Indians. Well,
around here they're called like Cherokee. They're like everybody's a fucking Cherokee, or And they say Alabama Kashada, but they were all sort of corralled into the same tribe eventually. So there's multiple tribes, but they just, for some reason, everybody wants to be a Cherokee or something.
When I first moved to Cali, I worked at this bar, and they had these crazy guys that would come in town for like welding temporarily or something, like on job assignment.
Yeah.
Randomly, and
they stopped at the bar.
They wanted to take me back to. They were crazy though, and they liked me for whatever reason. They're like, "Let's take you back to the reservation." I'm like, "Hell no!" I was like, "This sounds gonna kill me or something."
Yeah, well, I mean, the women, it can get rough. But yeah, Indians like me too. So. But I'm actually an Indian. Actually,
no, we would go out. I would take them out, and they'd be like, "Fuck, what? There's a lot of white people here." Like in downtown Newport Beach. I'm like, yeah, there is a lot of white people in Newport Beach. But they were like fucking out of control. It was funny.
Yeah.
That fits in more like in the hood where I met them, so I would take them to other places, and they would stand out. It was pretty funny.
Well, there's an Indian reservation like right up the road.
Baggedy ass Cucks is here.
There's a lot of Indians around here. It's Alabama Kashada Indian Reservation. It's like right up the road, So
my uncle used to buy cigarettes there all the time. We
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah. A lot of people go buy cigarettes there. Now they got a casino. They had a casino for a few years, and then they shut them down, and then brought it back. But it's just slot machines now. But I think they're talking about getting like roulette and some card games in a little while.
Yeah, out here they have a lot of these small little unincorporated Indian casinos. You can also fight there without the need of the athletic commission. You can avoid some of the athletic commission. Not exclusively. I know like at San Manuel, the commission goes there, but a few places you can duck the athletic commission, which is a huge.
It reminds me of that movie. Have you ever seen that movie Out of the Furnace? Where you got like this war veteran, he comes home and his brother is in debt, and there's a guy and he takes him to like West Virginia or something up in the mountains. He lets him fight, and they end up killing his brother.
Oh god!
And then it's a pretty good movie. It's got a lot of good actors in it.
Wait, what's it called?
Out of the Furnace.
Out of the furnace into the frying pan.
Yeah.
Out of the furnace. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty good show.
Out of the furnace. Nice. Nice. So is the bird okay? Yes, I think the bird. Oh, because he's laying down. I think he's just resting. He could be hurt, actually.
He got beat up.
He was moving before.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
He's breathing, look. Hope he's okay. That's a good point. Yeah, I see him breathing. Hopefully he's not sick or anything.
Oh, he's just fucking sleeping. Fuck. He's a kid, man. He's got night duty, night shift.
Take a little sleep.
Yeah, he's on watch at night, and they're on. He's just waiting for a shift.
Well, the parent eagles are kind of like maybe they're close by and you can't see them a lot due to the.
Yeah, because there ain't no fucking room. The kids are taking over.
Yes, I'm saying due to the proximity of the nest, and they don't have a traditional tree branching system. in this nest is unique in that way. So yeah.
Man, you see all that tornado damage and shit, and like from yesterday in the middle of the nation?
No,
Iowa.
yeah, but it's funny because those people are always like, California and your earthquakes. Meanwhile, they get fucked up repeatedly by tornadoes.
Fucking tornadoes, man. They fuck you up, dude.
Yeah, that's like the one thing. I mean, I know hurricanes can be just as bad, but they're more like a long period of time. Whereas a tornado can do it quickly. But
I was thinking, man, like I was like with all these storm chasers or whatever, I was like, they're tracking these tornadoes and they're watching them live, and I'm thinking, I mean, I don't know if it would work or not, but it seems like if you took like a missile or something like a bomb and you like launched it at the tornado and you like let it blow up, it seems like it might interrupt its system. You know what I mean? Like it would stop it. I don't know. It just seems like it might be better just to launch missiles at these motherfuckers to get rid of them. I don't know.
Yes and no. I'm sure. I mean, blasting the soil with missiles is probably
I don't mean the ground. I mean up in the air, like just to interrupt the airflow.
Oh, shoot, missile. But what goes up must come down, right? I mean,
no. I mean, I just think if you blew up a tornado, if you like launched a bomb and like not a big bomb, but just like a regular, I don't know, some dynamite or something at the motherfucker, it would interrupt it and make it stop.
I don't know.
But I know they make money off of the disaster. I know they got weather derivatives and disaster economics. So I know that's part of the GDP. It's just like crime and suffering. It's, it doesn't matter as long as money flows, the GDP goes up. That's.
Do you see that Aaron is trying to harass Kimberly in the chat? And
yeah, but I think the best thing to do, like with any person that's trying to, is just basically just ignore them.
He needs attention. Okay, Aaron's looking for attention. Well, his balls don't work, so he's got to try to fight online and shit like that. So, but his dick fell off a few years ago. Kimberly heard. However, I was going to say, well, I was going to say something else. I'm too high to remember.
Fuck it. That's good that you're too high to remember. That's a good high.
Yeah, well, Aaron's so boring. Like, I'm just like busy this time of year, so I'm like too tired to care. But I gave him a good fight for the holiday season. The winter time. I gave him more work than he could handle. Well, actually, he likes all the attention because he's a fucking weirdo. But I was gonna say, do you see how bald he is? Aaron is bald as fuck. I could change my avatar to Aaron's face. He's bald like Joe Rogan bald. But I don't think he shaves it. I think he's just straight up bald, which is fine. But it's like if you ever see his pictures, I think he tries to hide it with these like hats. Like he's not even comfortable in his own skin.
Have you ever seen him without glasses?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he can't just be normal because he's a freak, and he feels guilty, and that's why he's not comfortable in his own skin, and he comes on here to LARP. And
what was that? Fucking Church of Entropy.
Yep.
Jennifer, is that her name?
Jennifer. Sharp.
Yeah, when she first started like showing herself on the stream, I asked her, like, why the fuck are you wearing glasses? You're inside. Why are you wearing sunglasses? And she was honest, and she says, well, I'm just uncomfortable with showing my eyes because I'm afraid I'll look funny. And I'm like, yeah, but you're wearing sunglasses indoors.
Well, I think it's good for. I guess the computer's bad for your vision. So if you're sitting in front of a computer, it is not necessarily. Faggy and Ducks is here.
All right.
Hey,
Cornball Scotty. How you doing, little bitch?
Oh, I got more than one there, buddy. Trust me.
Oh yeah. And you kept me going, huh? You're like, woo, you lit me up.
I lit you up all winter.
Right. After you doxed my phone number, right? That's lighting me up after doxing my phone number like a little bitch.
All I did is call you live.
Right?
Bro.
No, wait a minute. No. You doxed my fucking phone number, bitch. Then what you did is say I didn't go on attacks hoax wars. Wait a minute, you weren't doing this to Jesse earlier on your stream, okay? Then you say you didn't go attacks hoax wars, and what you do is you go lick his balls. You go lick hoax wars balls with FellowFrail. You're fucking weak, dude.
No, I made fun of you.
You don't give anybody a workout, okay? Your mouth hole, you're probably better at sucking dick than your girlfriend. Just kidding. Right?
Right now.
I bet you suck more dicks. That's why TID's here sucking your dick.
Aaron, I know you want to talk about gay stuff. That's not the case.
No. You're good at that. You're good at that. You bring me up, okay? You bring me up, and then you say you're working me.
Yeah, Aaron, no, you came here trying to fight
Dude. You want to have fucking people.
Aaron,
this is you getting work.
Turn your cam on.
This is you getting work.
Do you want me to call in? I'll call in.
This is you getting work like a little bitch. Every time I come on you, because you're a bitch. You're a bitch, Scotty.
Exactly what you did.
Right, because you don't shut up.
Making me dinner.
You don't. You're such a little bitch. You can't shut up every time I come on your panel.
Your girlfriend.
That's how big of a bitch he is, TID. What do you think about that, TID? How big of a bitch Scotty is because he can't shut up when somebody comes on his panel like me.
Where's your girlfriend?
What you'll do is you'll bow down to somebody like Hoax Wars and Jesse.
Aaron
You bow down to these guys. Oh, I was supposed to go attack them. Why didn't I attack fucking Hoax Wars? And you and FellowFrail go suck your dick.
You really went over there the other day. FellowFrail embarrassed you. I was asleep.
No. FellowFrail doesn't embarrass people. Neither do you. Okay. What you did is you guys went and sucked his dick, and he sucked yours too.
Your new YouTube friend.
Come on, just a minute. Listen to this little bitch, TID. Listen to this little bitch, TID.
You love.
Listen to this little bitch. Unless you're a little bitch too, like him. TID, aren't you?
No one believes the tough guy larp that you're trying.
No one believes you, Mr. Knockout, fucking 11 times.
I don't even think that's accurate, 11 knockouts, but that's okay.
Oh, okay, then it must be 13 then, what other people say. I mean, I don't know. You won't admit to how many times it is. There you go. Mr. Tough Guy.
You searched me out so much. I mean, so many.
What do you mean? I don't need to search you out, dude. I don't need to. Hey,
Aaron,
stupid.
let's be fair. You've streamed.
There's no fair with you, okay? You're always going to hit low blow because that's all you got.
Think of how much time
that's all you got.
Developed.
That's all you got is the low blows. That's okay. Yeah, just talk it out. Talk it out like a little bitch.
Your grown fucking
talk like a little bitch.
Worrying about OJM and FellowFrail.
Dude, whatever, dude. They wanted the fucking smoke. I gave you all the fucking smoke.
Obsessed with dudes on internet. You brought.
No. You're the one that's bringing me up all the time.
You bring home dudes from the internet, bro.
Dude, you're the one that brings me up all the time.
You have no fucking real life. You bring home dudes from the internet. They even hate you. You can't keep anyone around, Aaron, because you're a weirdo. And where's your girlfriend? You said you had this girlfriend. Where's she at? Okay, the birds are all up. Why can't we get your girlfriend on stream for coffee? We'll have a fruitful. We'll get Diana here.
All right. I don't need to placate to little dudes like you.
Oh,
why don't you have Kimberly come up here and cast a spell for you? Kimberly, come up here and cast a spell
I have
for
my
you.
own wand.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You got your own jiu-jitsu or whatever it is, and you still.
I don't need people to do.
Yes, you do. Actually, you do.
You're already defeated.
You don't have any bidding to dole out.
Aaron, you're boring. I said yes.
Hey, okay, well then why bring me up every fucking day?
You bitched out on the fight.
Hey,
I mean, there's not much.
Dude. You bitched out with Eric Shilkerson.
No, I didn't. Because I offered him a place.
Dude, you totally went power bottom to Eric Shilkerson. You did.
Oh,
you power bottom to that fuck.
You know a
like
lot
a
about
bitch, Scotty. Like a bitch. You're a bitch.
Last house experience. You are expert.
There you go. Move the goalpost.
I gotcha.
You can't debate with this guy. He's just gonna sound dumb with his fucking bridges in his little safe space for cuck. Cuckwad. A TID here. A cuckwad. Power bottom for you there, Scotty.
Other liars.
You need you're just a fucking robot.
With you and
Your
Becky?
bitch has you on all fours.
I got a question for you about Becky. Was
Dude,
Becky
I'm
trying
not
to
gonna
get you
answer questions to a fucking snitch bag doxer like you.
Was Becky
Fuck up.
trying to get you to report my stream? Yes or no? She said it. She admitted to it. She said that Aaron dipped.
Don't need to report people's streams.
You wouldn't report my. So I'm just trying to ask. That's honorable of you. You are a scumbag still, but for you, that's
I'm not a one-ball little bitch in Huntington Beach that thinks he's badass with 11 knockouts.
Oh yeah, I got it all. I got.
Oh yeah, by the way, Scotty, I got way more river miles and time on a paddleboard than you do. Just an FYI, since that's one of your talking points.
Probably not actually, but
probably yes. Actually, yes.
Knowing your lack of
you don't know shit about me, Scotty. You think you do.
Not true.
That's why you're not shutting up and just actually having a conversation.
So
that's why you got to keep peddling shit about me.
Well, I don't need
to and your little cuck boy TID here is going to keep power bombing
you. Were in private.
You, huh, TID. TID, you're such a little cuck boy to this bitch.
Talk to me
Good
more
job, TID.
How long have you?
Come on,
are you still
TID?
communicating with Becky? Have you broke it off?
Hey, you know what? Why don't you be like Kimberly and believe everything you hear on the internet?
You let Patrick piss all over your face.
Dude, whatever, dude. You're fucking dumb, dude. You think you know these things so you can have an upper hand, so you can have little cuck boys like TID here, and you don't shut up. You can do this with Jesse and
all over you.
You didn't do this with Jesse on your panel here.
Golden.
Let Jesse have the wide open floor. Wide open floor, everybody.
OJM, golden.
Dude, I thought OJM was going to take a hot tip for winning the case, but you wouldn't know shit like that.
And you're
you wanted to smoke. You doxed my phone number first. You were letting people, wrenched in your chat. Wrenched in your chat, and I rape babies with my address, and they're all wrenched in Anton. But you don't do anything in the chat.
I want you to prove your claim. Prove I doxed you.
Dude, I can fucking prove 10 times over, you fucking idiot.
Good.
Then why did Anton call me? Why did Anton call me fucking hundreds of times?
That was I gave him your number after you had mine. I gave him yours. I gave him your number after you.
See how easy you are to get worked up, you little bitch.
I'll screen share it.
All right.
Let me know.
TID, you're not going to weigh in on any of this, are you? Because you're just a cuck little bitch, TID. Another cuck little bitch to placate to Scotty.
Why are you yelling? Why are you trying to yell over me?
Because you're not going to shut up.
We have a new person here.
I don't give a fuck.
Who's the new person?
You need to yell over him, huh? Yell over him, Scotty. When they're right, yell over him.
Oh, I think it's faggy ass Becky. I think.
Yell over him.
Is it faggy ass Becky?
Oh, Aaron.
Oh no, it's Kimberly.
Kimberly. Oh yeah, spell Kimberly.
Hey.
Spell Kimberly.
Becky. I'm sorry.
Hey, could you quit spazzing out so much, Aaron, so we can understand what you're actually trying to say?
Why don't you tell that to Scotty?
Aaron's a
little. Tell that to Scotty. Tell that to Scotty every time I start talking.
My girlfriend's making me dinner. I'm chilling, bro.
All right, you go be a good little cuck boy to your little mistress there.
Well, what's your malfunction with me, Aaron? I'd like to hear.
That's all right, witch bitch. How about that, bitch?
Wow.
You're so intelligent.
She likes to cast spells on people and use that witchcraft filter because her face is falling.
I've never heard Kimberly cast a spell on anyone.
If you paid attention, dumbass, there's plenty of videos.
I do, but you start losing animals because you're a witch bitch. I noticed that.
Filters.
When you try to blame it on me at first, and then it's because you're a witch bitch. It's from years ago, Kimberly. I can pull up all the videos.
What are you talking about?
Re-upload them for you. Come on, Kimberly.
What are you
Don't
talking about?
Aaron,
you're being a witch bitch and a fucking leper. How about that?
You know what your issue is? Maybe I shouldn't have pulled Julius off of you when I did. Maybe that is
fucking
your
Julius,
problem.
dude. He was so easy to
Your
fucking roll.
excitement. He was your excitement and kept you busy.
Julius was so easy to roll. He bitched out like you and Scott.
But you know what? You know what, dumbass? He is a Marine.
Whatever, leper.
Friend get blown up right in front of him.
Julius Lexi dropped off like a bitch. How about that?
And you've got nothing. You've got nothing.
Nothing. Move the goalpost like Scotty does.
No, I'm not moving no goalpost.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. All you all do. You move the goalpost.
I know what happened. I think they were accident. I think you fell on that antenna and it went up your ass, getting it, Aaron. Did the antenna go up your ass?
Spell it, Aaron. Pass it out,
Did it, Aaron? Did it, Aaron?
Pass it out, witch bitch.
Did it, Aaron?
Aaron got probed by the antenna for sure. Aaron got.
Oh yeah, there you go. Throw some vanity at it. Like I got no dick, huh? Huh? There,
you got peanut butter on your dick.
There you go. There you go.
That's what he gets in the water when he's fishing.
That thick shit's funny to you. I know, Kimberly. Go spell cast it out. Like,
Aaron, you're trying to fight with women.
Dude, I don't fight with you guys.
You're mad
I don't sub to any of your channels.
You gotta talk over me.
Frankly, I don't care.
You little shillbag fuck.
You make yourself look stupid every time.
I don't give a fuck. I'm glad I look stupid to you fucking idiots. Good. 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 Oh my god. You can look stupid with your fantasy. Oh my god. And your little sheep buddies like TID just slurp it up. TID's got little balls.
Aaron can't turn his camera on.
Yeah, that's all right. Not for you.
No filter, Aaron.
Hi, Leper. Hey, are you using a filter there, Leper?
Yeah, Aaron. I'm using a filter.
Aaron can't do a paddleboard. He can't turn his camera on.
Oh, you see, you say stuff like that, but I guarantee you I got way more water miles on a
Karen
paddleboard.
Shizzle and Becky make the perfect tree. Oh, and that CNN buddy of yours.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
It's like the Three Stooges.
Like witches, huh, TID? Huh, TID? Got a lot of fantasy.
Aaron, I am not a witch, but I'm not going to sit and argue that with you, okay?
Let's go through that. Let's go through that then, Kimberly. You cast a spell, and then your animal dies from it, huh? But you had to try to blame me.
What spell? Oh, you mean the vultures? The hawks, you mean, Aaron? I didn't blame you, dumbass.
See, you lying little cunt bag.
Aaron, you better watch your motherfucking mouth, buddy.
What are you going to do if I don't? You're going to call the non-emergency line? Did I go over the line and need to call the non-emergency like Frank brings?
Hey, Scotty.
Call the
You want to mute the loud mouth because he doesn't want the truth getting out.
Dude,
and birds that call like a predatory birds sometimes eat small animals. Aaron. You live in Arizona, right? You don't know this? You don't know this, Aaron. Do you? Do you know that eagles and hawks eat Small animals, Aaron. Okay, so we clarified. I didn't associate you. I told you to go get a life 10 years ago. I still have the video, Aaron. I have it.
Stupid fucks go 0 to 102 minutes.
And that's about all the time I gave you, Aaron. That's telling you to go get it. Okay?
Yeah,
and I explained the same story.
Cat died, huh? You shut up after your cat died. You just
Anyway, Scotty.
There you go. You don't want to about that, you stupid witch.
I definitely can. Aaron?
I don't associate with people such as you, Becky, man. Anybody like that, Aaron?
Thank God. Keep your witches.
Never have. Never have. And I never will.
Shit to your safe space. You're ineffective, like Scotty. Very ineffective.
What do you mean safe space, Aaron? I jumped on here and not only jumped up here, I turned my cam on, Aaron. More than what you can fucking say, Baldy.
Oh, well.
All right, Scotty, I want to jump, dude.
Popularity contest.
Back to the chat.
Right, thank you for coming out, Kimberly.
Peace out.
You're ineffective. Bye-bye, witch.
I was
ineffective. Next.
Next.
Dude, you're
already a dead man walking, Aaron. You're already dead, bro.
Really? You're the one that's got 11 knockouts over here. Or 13, whatever it is.
Well, how come you need an adult babysitter to go kayaking at the Grand Canyon there?
You know why I said that?
Why? Are you trying to milk a
is because
paycheck?
Number one,
are you trying to get your disability check?
Okay. You don't want to know. You're just a bitch.
So tell us about your disability.
You ask questions, then you want the answer like Fellowmon and
honestly, I don't really
and then
care.
you can't handle the answer. So you move the goalpost like a dumb fuck. TID, you're loving this, aren't you?
You're just a weirdo, Aaron.
Nah, you're the one that can't keep me out of your fucking mouth. Dude, you can't with me, but you have to dance me. There you go. See how we can get this little feedback going?
Fucking weirdo, Aaron.
Yeah, you're the one that can't handle the fucking truth. That's why you're still.
I'm gonna pray for your soul. I'll be right back.
You're not a soldier or a judge for God, by the way. You think you are, but you're not. Okay, just saying. You actually cucked to Lucifer. Very well. You and Kimberly, leprosy Kimberly, cucked to Lucifer very well. With your fantasy. You think you're badass. And you're not. That's why you got to talk over people.
Okay, we prayed for your soul, Aaron.
Yeah, okay.
That's good.
Yeah,
because
you battle Lucifer when you pray, by the way.
It's going to take more than any man.
Just saying.
Aaron, no one cares when you think you're a weirdo.
No. See, that's fantasy. No one cares. No one cares.
No.
Right?
See, that's fantasy. Somebody cares. CNN cares.
Right. You're talking. You're living your life through a simulation, idiot. You're your own perfect Truman Show, by the way.
I have the best show, and your show.
Oh, right. You got the best show.
Right. Why do you do that all the time?
Because that's what I do. That's what I do, and it's for you to figure out. I'm so surprised how much of a bitch TID is. He won't even weigh in. That's amazing.
TID just doesn't want to deal with your annoying ass. Look at these amazing egg sandwiches my girlfriend made me.
Did she take the crust off for you too? How did she take the crust off?
She took the crust off the bagel.
Unless he's trying to do like the math and the content out.
Does your stupid girlfriend still think there's no boot camp in the Coast Guard?
You can't provide the clip, bro. She debated that with you.
No, I got the clip of her saying that there was no boot camp.
Okay, we'll play the clip then.
Dude, I've got all these clips. Why not just say, yeah, my girlfriend thinks there's no...
I didn't hear it. Because I asked her about it, and she said she has a friend
That is in the Coast Guard right now.
And she said on your stream, and I got the clip.
Maybe
she said
did. It was probably. Well, then provide the proof. Go ahead, play it then.
Why can't you just be? Why can't you just have integrity and say, "Yep, she said that"?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just not saying you're right.
You're sitting right there, Scotty, and agreed with her like a douchebag. You're fucking.
I obviously know that.
You did, Scotty. You did, dude. You're a dumb fuck like she is.
First of all, I played Air Force Academy in hockey. You were no Air Force Academy guy.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Coast Guard Academy. Coast Guard Academy. Coast Guard Academy.
Tell your hockey story to somebody who gives a fuck, okay? Just because you played the Coast Guard Academy in hockey doesn't mean you know everything about the Coast Guard, dillweed.
Well, I didn't say I did, but I understand that they're officers, but
yeah.
And you were never an officer, you were never a pilot.
Your understanding is about as stupid as you fucking doxing me on your stream.
I never doxed you.
Yeah, you did.
Prove it.
Oh, God. You got no integrity. No integrity, Scotty. You can't admit that you doxed my phone number on your stream. Then you can't admit. Yeah, you did.
What did I do? What did I do?
My phone number came out on your stream.
How come?
Because you're a fucking douche. You're a dumbass.
Well, explain. Did I?
You're washed up.
Did I
got
show
way
it?
more water paddleboard than you. And I'd probably fucking drop kick you real quick if you ever got in my face.
Probably, huh?
Probably.
Okay.
It's a good probably.
Aaron, you're not going to fight anyone. Let's be honest.
Oh, like I don't paddleboard or anything? Like I don't go paddleboarding?
Well,
you're way better than me.
I said you're not going to fight anyone, but you
anyone
paddleboard.
Never always, right? There's more fans than the billweed.
I'm going to go special needs paddleboarding tomorrow. The special
there you go.
Paddleboard. Special needs people can do it, Aaron. I know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a huge feat. I don't know why you're using it as some sort of I've got more miles paddleboarding. It's something I picked up to enhance special needs by lateral hemisphere synchronization, okay?
But you say that I don't paddleboard, and I don't paddleboard like you. Why do people got to be like you, Scotty? Getting the cops called around the pool all day?
No, I said you used a kayak. You self-admittedly said, Aaron, you said I can't go to the Grand Canyon because I need a daycare provider or some shit.
No, I need somebody to help me out, yeah.
So that's what I said. Like, you can't even, you need a daycare person.
Okay, it's called the Grand Canyon. It's really dangerous, and you don't want to do that shit by yourself. So I gave you something to chew on, you fucking idiot.
So you can't bring your non-existent girlfriend with you?
I haven't gone in a long time.
So what I'm saying is people ask you said you needed a daycare center, a babysitter. I was laughing.
Babysitter.
I take out special needs people for money.
I gave you something to chew on like a stupid fuck. Because you're a stupid fuck.
Well, you're the one who said you can't go skiing because you're really messed up, quote unquote.
Yeah, it'd be nice. One day I'll be able to go skiing again. It'd be nice. Yep.
So what is messed up? Why can't you go skiing?
That's
How come my girlfriend can go skiing and you can't?
How about that's my business and not yours? How about that?
Why did you tell us half the story?
Because you don't need to know the whole story. It's not any of your fucking business. How about that?
Was it part of the RF attack? Why you can't ski?
Tell us why you got knocked out so many times, Scotty.
Probably from cutting too much weight and not moving my head and not being good at boxing.
And
punches with people.
And not being able to move very well. You don't flow like wool. Okay? You flow like molasses. All right? Just saying. You're dumb fighter.
Since you've seen me fight, I've got a boxing trainer that's helped me out a lot. So I'll agree with you, but the second part is what are you going to do with it? I mean, Aaron, even when I wasn't good at fighting, I would have beat you up. At no point, never one day in your life would you have ever been able to fight me. I've been doing jiu-jitsu since before you went to boot camp.
People.
I was
cooking
out fucking real Marines when I was a fucking high school skinny fucking twig.
Oh well.
I was cooking out grown men that came out of boot camp a lot tougher than you.
Then go choke out Eric Shilkerson.
When I was 18 and younger, okay? So that being said,
you're not going to go choke out.
I've been competing in jiu-jitsu competition since the 1990s.
Oh well, you're not going to go choke out James D. You're not going to go choke out UD. You're not going to go choke out Eric Shilkerson.
Any one of these people, because none of them have done as much jiu-jitsu as me. It wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be fair.
It's not.
If I did it,
military training.
There's no honor in that.
It's not military training. You're a fucking idiot.
Level. That's interesting.
Oh my god.
Picking up YouTubers, spending and James D.
You should be the next Jake Paul.
It's like me. I can go work at the fucking bar. If I wanted to choke out drunks, I would go back and do security.
Yeah, all right.
I stopped working at the bar a while ago.
All right. Yeah, you're doing great.
Degenerates like you.
Yeah, you're doing great, pool boy.
I am doing great. I got out of the bar.
You're actually getting better at the drinking, okay?
I don't clean up puke, and I clean up fucking pee now. I went from one to the other.
Yes, you do. Get on all fours, bitch.
All fours.
Yep. Power bottom the fuck out. Power bottom the fuck out of it for FellowMon.
Aaron, are you disabled?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Are you getting a check for being disabled?
Absolutely. Because I served my country, fuckface. I stepped up.
And you got disabled?
Yeah. Yep. That's what the government.
Talk about that?
Sure. Then we'll talk about your girlfriend.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell me about
it. This is the only thing you want to get to know, so you can analyze your opponent, okay, and come karate chopping at him, you fucking idiot. Why don't you fight Eric?
We already established that you're not very much an opponent, let's be fair.
Right. Just like Eric Shilkerson isn't to you either, huh? No. That's why you won't fight him.
More so than you. A lot more so
but
than
you. Need to, but right. But you need to fight me, but not him.
No, I'm saying that because you're close.
I'm saying that because you're a power bottom.
I was going to the Southwest area for my birthday.
Hey, douchebag, you're not doing shit.
You had an opportunity. You ducked it because you knew you would.
Trust me, dude. I'd much rather go fishing than waste time on a fucking.
Kim wanted to come watch you get. Kim was gonna fucking be there with bells on, watching you get mopped, molly-whopped around fucking.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
That would have definitely happened.
Dude, if you would have come to Arizona, you would have gotten a DUI. Fucking idiot.
I would fly there. I flew to Vegas. I could.
Yeah, you still would have gotten a DUI.
You can get a DUI flying? Wow.
Well, if you need to drive up my way, you need to drive to me if you're coming to get me.
There's an Uber, bro.
Oh, right. You're going to take an Uber
to...
Dude, you're fucking dumb, dude. You're such a dumb...
I'm not going to drive up... I'm not going to fight you drunk. I'm going to be sober when I fight you, dumbass. Right.
Fucking
Aaron, dumb. You're obviously not going to fight anyone besides.
So what? I'm not here to fight like you are.
You do.
I'm not after the most knockouts like you are.
So I don't know why you're trying to act like you're. fighter.
Dude, okay, you try to dictate other people's lives like mine, but all you got is fantasy, like a douchebag.
Why am I trying to dictate? You're the one that's telling me about my life.
And that's why T.I.'s quiet right now.
I just said I gave you the opportunity to fight me.
That's why T.I.D. is so quiet, because you fucking losers need to power bomb into each other.
I went
That's
to
all you got.
You had an
It's
opportunity.
yes people, not T.I.D. You need your yes people.
Drop kicking me literally on this
I love to fucking drop kick you.
No one.
Yeah, no one ever, forever, always. Like
Nobody.
Kimberly.
Ever. As dumb as
Ever, forever, always. Yeah. Another fucking leopard Kimberly spellcasting is jujitsu part shit.
Snowballs, hell,
Dude. That's why you gotta overtalk. That's why you gotta overtalk, because you're a stupid little bitch.
I'm just on my phone and doing dishes.
Stupid. That's all I gotta say. So I'm gonna sit there and
overtalk a
repeat.
man doing dishes. Aaron, this is pathetic.
Dude, you're the one that ruined your fucking dishwasher the first day you got it. Fucking
I didn't ruin the dishwasher the first day I got it. I ruined something inside the dishwasher that I bought.
Oh, God.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the shower right now. I'll get back when I get out. It's going to take me like 20 minutes. I gotta scrub up here.
Yeah, tickle his balls, T.I.D.
I'll be out in the shower in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, you tickle his balls, T.I.D. You're doing good.
Aaron does like to.
You need to break, T.I.D. You need to talk more. You need to break.
Sometimes after the dog, he has to walk.
Talk more. Talk more, T.I.D. Your buddy needs a break here. Power bottom for him.
The dog doesn't get all the peanut butter. Aaron has to go take a nice
right. Yeah, there's that fantasy. There's fantasy you got. Hey, Jesse, you listening to this, Jesse?
YouTubers.
You listening to this, Jesse? Oh man, he's doing your new buddy's doing good. He didn't even attack.
Also, Aaron said he wanted to talk about my girlfriend next. So hold on, since you didn't want to answer the questions, Aaron, did you want to move along to my girlfriend?
Yeah. She seems like a real dumb blonde.
She seems like a dumb blonde.
Yeah.
Well, she's got more college than you, Mr. So does
okay, but that doesn't prove the person. Okay,
I mean, I probably have more college than you.
Hold on. I answered some questions for you. Is she working in the field she went to college for?
Is she working in the field?
That she went to college for?
She's not working at all right now. She's chilling.
There you go. So all that college did her good. There you go. Now she's talking to you. Actually, she's running you around. She's running you around because you're just a little power bottom beta
She's
bitch.
been working on her health. She had
like you and Freaky, power bottom beta bitching.
She had some medical treatments done, and she's taking some time off actually. But she can afford to do that. So.
Right. She can afford to keep you going too. Poor little pool boy.
Yeah, she's probably good.
Huh?
I mean, that's not the case. I mean, that's not what's happening. But I mean, it's a possibility. You're not wrong on that. But I have a job, Aaron.
I know. See,
I have. I have multiple jobs. Like I'll be doing cleaning pools. I'll be working security Sunday. I'll be working with special needs kids on paddleboards tomorrow.
And you're in the field that you went to college.
I'll be training clients. I'll be back. Clients Friday too. I'm looking to expand my roster. If you want, Aaron, I can take you out on a paddleboard. I'll give you a YouTube special rate, cheaper than what you get off the street if you want. If you need someone to help take you out, I'll help you out, bro.
Still got more miles on the water than you did.
And you come to Balboa, we'll get you on a fishing trip. We'll get you someone who'll bait your hook for you because we know you're a pussy. And you probably can't even bait your own hook, you fucking bitch. Oh, I'm doing the dishes, but yeah, I'm trying to have a dishwasher.
Paid off. Ooh, man, you are so tough.
Yeah,
you're doing a security job like Leper Kimberly.
I have a job telling people what to do, Aaron.
Great.
And
That's
you
fucking
have a
great.
job
All right.
sitting on your
Well,
ass.
go ahead and
collecting
take it off
being
while I
disabled.
go on mute and do important
Trying
shit.
to pretend that you're some sort of hero and you're some victim of fucking.
Not trying to get better.
Not trying to get better. Yeah, that's how many years did this antenna fucking disqualify you from having gainful employment? How did that work out, Aaron? You got a lifelong fucking check for being a fucking weak person that got hurt.
Aaron got hurt by the antenna. The antenna made an owie.
Yeah. You're over the target.
Yeah. Right.
You're doing so
Definitely
good.
over the target. You got hurt.
Your girlfriend must be so proud of you. She cuts the crust off.
Proud of me. She cuts the crust off of nothing. I eat the skin off my salmon. I'm the real deal. You're the fucking amateur. You're the fucking
That's why you got to overtalk people, because you're the real deal.
Overtalk? You came on doing that. I'm not even overtalking you. I'm sure my girlfriend's. So what do you want to talk about?
Fellow on, and then you don't want to hear the answer. And move the goal.
You wanted to know about my girlfriend's job, and she.
No, I'm just throwing it out there, and you're confirming things.
What? That she's on hiatus right now from work?
Definitely not working in the field she went to school for right now, huh? How did your girlfriend hurt herself? Tell us that.
How did she hurt? No, she's not hurt. It's just she's getting some rehabilitation and stuff.
What, did she get some rhinoplasty or something?
Rhinoplasty? I need to get that one. That one, I know
She was
that.
attacked by an antenna.
Attacked by an antenna! That's very true. The antenna came out of left field. And then, do you know what PRP is? It's nothing major. She just got some PRP treatments. It's basically your own plasma re-injected into yourself. Are you familiar with that? It's not medical like FDA stuff. Controversial stuff.
Total fucking winners. Don't have no integrity. You don't have any integrity.
How do I not have integrity?
Because you need clips of shit that you already know about.
I need clips about what?
Yeah.
Well, when I went to school, Aaron, they said if you're going to make a claim, you got to have the evidence. And so you get
like your girlfriend make the claim that there's no boot camp in the Coast Guard, but she doesn't have to back that up. That's okay.
She may have said that. She may not have. I don't know. You're not known for being quite honest, Aaron. To be fair, I mean, TID would probably agree that you're not known for being reputable.
Just like you didn't dox me on your stream, my telephone number on your stream, did you?
How did I dox you? You doxed your own self.
No, Scotty, you dumb fuck.
You doxed
You became a dumb fuck with Yaks a long time ago.
No, you.
Yeah.
I called your phone live. And that's all I did, and you didn't answer.
Right. And then what happened?
How's that?
And then what happened? And then what happened?
You made a bunch of videos putting my number
Come on, you're skipping a big part there, Scotty. Look at you.
You're skipping a big part.
Skipping through it.
You're skipping a big part.
You're a fucking idiot, dude. You're a fucking idiot. Come on. You got no integrity. You've been knocked out once. Come on. How many times have you been banned? 11 or 13 now? Come on. Come on, little boy.
I'll tell the whole story when you tell the whole story.
Oh my God, you're a fucking idiot.
I can go check my record. I have to go check. I'm not even sure.
You're always gonna be a loser, Scotty. Just saying.
Not always.
Oh,
today, everybody. Anytime you show up, I'm already.
Kimberly.
Aaron.
All right, I'm gonna take you down. You spaz out for a minute. Go ahead and spaz out. I'll mute for you, buddy.
I'm just here doing my dishes. I'm having a good time. You're a loser.
You're gonna be running a Shill stream with TID. Whole power box. All right,
Eric,
you go ahead and yell.
You're obviously mad about hoax wars, debacle. You got
No. I'm not mad about that. You're the ones that I didn't attack them, but
you wanted to make friends. You're trying to fit in with the friend catchers. I
don't make friends. Okay, I don't make friends.
Then you went over. You really wouldn't take my advice. You wanted friends.
Keep it up. Keep going.
And then you didn't take it, and then you went over. They found out that you hang out with CMN, and now everybody thinks you're a weirdo. And I told you that you shouldn't have done that because it's going to bring more awareness to the weird stuff that you do involving Rex, CMN, gatekeeping for Melvin Sangster, and stuff like that. I mean, Aaron.
Well, he's gone. Back to the Bulls.
No, he's back. Do I want to? I'll speak. Not yet, because I'm probably going to brush my teeth, floss my teeth when I'm upstairs. I'm going to put these knives and I'm going to add to stage. No, look at faggot ass Aaron. Aaron couldn't have his own stream. He had to come back to Scotty's stream.
Well, because you want to talk shit about it.
Well,
I'm
listening. Why do you keep bringing up my name?
You're
looking for help in this Coast Guard. It's like TID.
Yeah, you're getting another power bottom. You guys take turns.
I literally just left it going, and I walked outside, and I did my own thing. I was taking care of my dog, an old dog. I was monitoring him.
Another fucking liar.
Doing all this other shit.
Another
and
fucking power bottom liar.
PID. You talking over me, PID, but you're muted, TID. Say nothing, TID.
Oh, that's right. Karate Chopper, Scotty Kukerate.
Let me ask you, when's the last time I ever fucking went and fucking deliberately maligned you or something? Like, what did I do to you that was so fucked up that you just can't seem to fucking?
Hey, I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'm calling you a power bot.
Remember all that Christian life, like when I first met you, how you didn't want to cuss, and every time you would cuss, you would say, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Forgive my language. I'm a Christian." Blah blah blah. And then all of a sudden now you're like, "Fuck you." Which I don't blame you for that. I'm never claimed to be a Christian. I just don't understand why you're like, "Hey man, don't talk over me, motherfucker." You know, and it's like, that's all you do, man.
I never claimed to be a Christian.
So what's your problem with me, bitch? I never fucking said shit about you or nothing.
Yeah, it's the way you power bottom, TID. It's just you're a power bottom.
So what? I'm a power bottom. Get over it, motherfucker. What's your problem, bitch?
All right, there. Way to go. Power bottom it out, bitch.
Jesus Christ! I mean,
Aaron loved the power bottom because he always was getting fucked in the ass, and he was like trying to escalate. He's like, "Well, I do take the most dick out of all the fucking Coast Guard guys. I am a powerful bottom." Like, I don't know why he brings up the power bottom so much. Must be.
Yeah, it's like you're projecting or something.
I don't know. Aaron's like, it's not abuse if you like it. I used to take so many cocks. No, I mean, he acts that way.
I think he's trying to fucking.
What he's saying.
I think he just wants a new victim to fucking terrorize. It's like, I don't understand why you got such a problem with me. I mean, why are you doing that?
Aaron,
I was always scolding, man.
No, I had to get you to go away.
Hold on, he lost the place at Rex's. He had a nice little.
I don't like power bottom taking around me, TID.
Now he doesn't know where to go with that. Rex has been noted. His little band.
Yeah, you are. Come on, TID.
Well, I guess I was power bottoming you. So Scott, the rest of everybody else can say, "Oh, you were power bottoming for AVC because you were the last one there that was cool with him."
So now you're power bottoming to him. I know you.
Oh, so that's what you're mad about. You're mad. That's what you're mad about. Because I'm not your power bottom now. I'm Scotty's power bottom. I got it.
Don't really have much.
So you're jealous. You're jealous.
You're on the internet talking like you're all fucking tough. I'm not on the internet all the fucking time, bitch.
Oh, yeah, you are. You're always on here, TID.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Always, forever.
Jesus Christ, you're fucking such a dipshit.
That's what I say about you guys. Your fucking fantasy.
You're the one that's always on here. You're like, I got better things to do, and I gotta go. And then you stay on.
Listen. No, I listen. I'm not always using my mouth hole like you are.
That's what I was. No, I'm not. Whatever, dick.
You're always using your mouth hole for Scotty on all fours.
You know, every now and then I come on here just to fucking. Cause see, we were talking. I was talking.
Every now and then. Every now and then. Like every day. Every now and then is every day.
That's not true. TID does not come on every day.
Oh my God.
Aaron, it's not true. Always, forever, every day.
Every day, always.
Aaron, are you using fantasy?
And you know what, dude? And I promise you, it's going to get a whole lot less because of this shit. I was trying to talk to Scotty about a fucking stupid fucking pool, and I wanted his expert advice about why in the fuck somebody would leave a full pool full of water that was green and algae filled instead of just pumping it out, because it made no sense to me. And the next thing I know, you're talking about pools like, why are you talking over me? You fucking TID, why don't you say that? And then I went to piss and take care of my dogs.
Pools and power bottom all you want.
You know, I don't even know what power bottom means exactly.
What you did for Scotty and Fellowmon, power bottom.
Oh, so you're jealous.
You take over and yell for them when they need a break. That's power bottoming.
But I was silent earlier, and you were like mad. You were like, "Why don't you say nothing, Daddy?"
No, I just wanted you to jump in there and start barking. I'd like to hear you bark, PID.
Rough.
Aaron, you literally are just crying and fucking carrying on the internet.
You literally.
For years and years and years.
Stop it, Scotty. You're moving the goalpost.
Johnny, you're on your. It's not Fellowmon or COVID. It's going to be fucking.
Or your Jew friend COVID. Yeah, let's talk about your Jew friend COVIDs that you power bottom to also.
Why do you like to argue so much?
No, I like calling out fucking douchebags like you and Scotty.
Okay, you called us out. Move on. Why do you got to continue to do it?
That's all right. You guys want to talk about
you win, Aaron. You win.
I come on here every once in a while.
You're the bastard. You're the one we always want to emulate. We want to be just like you.
I know, that's why you talk about me all the time.
You're so awesome, dude. You're not a loser at all. We just want to be just like you. You win.
Maybe one day you'll grow up.
Yeah, if in my dreams. I mean, if I could ever be. See, this is what.
It's like Aaron's house when he brings the peanut butter out.
Right. Yeah, that's great fantasy. You got some great fantasy there, pool boy.
It's not a fantasy. I'm saying we're trying to give you justification.
That's your fantasy.
One of these days, when I grow up, I get to be a big boy and I can start a chainsaw.
No. The big boy is Predward. That's your big guy, Predward.
I know nothing about that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, TID was pretty much on your side when that story broke.
Oh, well.
Which I don't think I knew everyone was concerned when that story came out.
Right. No, you weren't. You definitely weren't. You were saying he's innocent.
I didn't say he's innocent.
Bullshit.
But I just think it's interesting how, you know, I thought
he wasn't guilty as to what I can see.
You know, I thought Aaron and I were pretty cool, and then all of a sudden he's like, because I had like a,
like I guess go. Like you gotta go.
Huh?
What happened? You gotta go. That's what happened.
What did you
Aaron's
say?
being retarded again. Aaron, stop being retarded. Let him talk.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, he's making irrelevant points. Just ignore him.
Right. The irrelevant point is you got to help.
Like his parents did. Ignore him like his parents did.
Oh my God! You fucking losers will have
Yeah, that's
no
funny that you
life.
keep bringing up losers.
Fucking ever.
You keep bringing up losers, motherfucker. I'll tell you, I have no problem being a loser.
All right, good. I'll mute for you.
So,
go ahead. Go ahead and tell us how much.
You know what I think, motherfucker? I'll tell you what I think. I think you're a fucking loser as well.
All right. All right.
You know what I mean?
Walk a mile in my.
Let me explain. Let me ask you a question. What winners do you know that are on the fucking YouTube chats on this right here on StreamYard? What winners can you name? You're a fucking loser. You're sitting right here with it, bitch.
Yeah, I come up to make you guys look like shill bags.
Oh, you want us to be a worse loser than you?
Well, I mean, that's why Scotty needs to talk about me every day.
It doesn't change the fact that you're still a fucking loser. Because, I mean, to be honest with you, we're all fucking losers. I mean, isn't that what you complain about?
I actually have good shit going in my life.
You have nothing going.
Nothing always forever, you little warlock piece of shit.
You
Don't
know,
have leprosy like Kimberly.
Here's what the warlock shit.
Don't catch leprosy like Kimberly. Fantasy.
The warlock shit.
You're a
Why
wizard.
don't you just
He's a
accept your fucking loser bill?
You guys think you're warlock. Dark arts, fucking jujitsu. All you are fucking losers.
Yeah, you're a fucking loser too, Aaron. Welcome to the club.
Actually, I got good shit going in my life. Got good things going. Nothing. Forever, always. Nothing.
Aaron's
You got
mad
nothing,
because
Pop.
he can't
Because you got nothing, right? I need to be a loser like you because you got nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing, motherfucker. I got no solutions.
Right.
No.
Exactly. All you got is
We're all
talking to
fucked.
Scotty. That's all
We're
you
all
got.
fucked. I'm not cucking to Scotty.
Fuck if you aren't. Fuck you. Cuck.
Well, if I was gonna cuck, I would cuck to Scotty.
Yeah, don't worry. No one's
Okay, Scotty used to good food. If I was gonna cut somebody, I would cut Scotty because he eats the good food.
Hey, TID, Scotty's okay by saying he's gonna come light my house on fire? That's all right.
No, I don't know nothing about that.
I said I would burn you.
Oh, you don't?
I just said that I would cut to him because he eats the good shit.
Dude, he's still a stupid bitch. That's what
He's a foodie, baby.
He's power bottoming
He's
to
a
these stupid
foodie.
fucks. TID.
What's your problem,
You
dude?
wanted to victimize
You
yourself.
guys want to talk about me every day. Well, every once in a while I come up and I'm
not on here every day, motherfucker. I just fucking came on to talk about pools, and you came on and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You're the one. Look, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told FM. If I'm on here every day, that means you're on here every day watching me.
So
what you're fucking complaining about something that you're doing yourself.
You guys don't make videos. You just run your mouth holes like stupid fucks, thinking you know everything.
So
but you don't. You don't make videos. You don't really do anything on this.
I've made videos. You've watched them.
Oh yeah. You and your camera, just doing stupid shit. All right.
Just me and my camera doing stupid shit. No credentials.
Yeah.
I've made videos.
Aaron's got structured water.
Yeah. Structured water that you don't know nothing about.
Why don't you structure your brain, dude?
Retard. You can't even fucking mix music, retard.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're definitely not making music. With your one little speaker, thinking you got better sound than me. You got it. Everything has to be better than me.
Music ain't that fucking hard to make.
You do has to be better than me.
Squeeze my dog's tail right now and make him bark and be like,
all right, yeah, you power bottom.
There's your music.
Real quick, CID.
There's
Power
your
bottom.
435 hertz.
Power bottom for Scotty. Good job. Good job. You just filled your tonsils.
My setup is shit.
What do you call a power bottom? What is a power bottom, by the way?
That's what you do to Scotty. Get on all fours. Get on all fours, dude.
Are you? It's like a gay thing.
Well, that's what your buddies like to say. Talk about the gay shit all the time. Peanut butter.
Nobody's talking about it except you.
No. You guys do quite a bit.
Well, Aaron, we made a couple jokes because you're always saying like, "Who's we? It's me and the dog." Like you make it sound like the dog is your life partner.
Yeah, but you don't have
kind of opens the can of worms.
There's a reason why Scotty
why
doesn't
is the dog so important?
It's just dumb shit, Urban. It's just stupid
Like
shit. Power bottoming and
yeah,
fucking.
it's
I don't know what the
explaining
fucking topic is. I was talking about bulls. Talking about power bottoming and shit. I don't know.
You're that stupid. I cannot believe you power bottom the way you.
Explain peanut butter to Darlene. Explain to her.
That's your fantasy. I don't know what you're talking about.
So you. I don't know, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know because you're that fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm that fucking stupid. Enlighten me.
No, have Scotty enlighten you about the peanut butter since you want to know about it. I don't know what he's talking about. It's his fan.
I mean, I don't understand why you got a problem with me. I don't remember fucking with you or nothing. Like, I don't remember.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. It's all right though.
But I mean, I like you, man. I don't understand why you got a
remember a lot of the times you get drunk and sound stupid. But hey.
But yeah, okay. Granted. I mean, drunkenness is stupid.
Yeah, but Aaron, you sound stupid and you don't drink, so I mean, at least he has an excuse.
It sounds stupid. That was a good ad hom.
Well, why is him calling him drunk and stupid and you being sober and stupid different?
I don't know. I got a lot of.
How come you get to do it and when I do it, it's an ad hom? So you're not doing ad homs?
What do I ad hom about?
So you get to ad hom, but if someone else does it, it's a problem for you.
What do I ad hom about?
You just said that he gets drunk and sounds stupid. So I said, you're sober and you sound stupid. And then you said I have ad homs. And I'm like, that's exactly what you just did.
This is the level we're working with, everybody.
Yeah, but you literally are calling me out for the same argument.
See, now you're moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts. You pretend like you're talking to an audience, but whenever Scotty asks you a question directly, you're like, this is what we're dealing with, everybody. And now all of a sudden you're talking to everybody.
He asks a question, and then he overtalks and moves the goalpost. That's what he does.
Oh, he's not over-talking you. You're over-talking
He doesn't want to be corrected. He doesn't want to be corrected.
Because you don't have a correction. You don't have an answer.
No, you don't. You like the fantasy, too, because you're a little bitch warlock.
You like to argue, dude. You like to fight. You like to argue.
Dude, no, I like to...
like a little bitch. Dude, you're like a little bitch, though. You're not fighting anything, Aaron.
Hey, Scotty, I got more river miles and paddleboard miles than you do.
That's not a logical argument. You sound like a fucking reacher. First of all, I doubt.
You also have more.
That's your loop argument. Oh,
you also have more antenna miles than the rest of it because
imagine
none of us have been attacked by an antenna.
Because I paddleboarded more than you. Like, I wouldn't say I've got more paddleboarding miles than you. What a fucking retard you are, honestly.
You're the one that brought it up.
Challenge.
I got more dogs. I got more dogs than you, Aaron.
Oh, thank God.
Said that. I've got more.
Oh, I'm not a loser now. I got more dogs.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I'll be going paddleboarding.
I mean, what do I got to do to be a winner? What do I got to do to be a winner?
This fucking loser, Scotty Kukerate here.
Stop talking to Scotty. What, aren't you talking to him?
No. I didn't say stop talking to him. Just stop being such a power.
Why are you so
Okay. So what do you mean by that?
Fill in your tonsils.
Aaron doesn't like that I have friends.
No, just tell me what I got to do. I'll do it right now. What do I got to do?
Call him out on some of his bullshit.
Okay, fuck you, Scotty, you bitch. You 11 knockout faggot.
There you go, TID.
Okay, now I'm not a power bottom.
Yeah, it's better, dude.
Okay, you fucking bull boy motherfucker.
See, now you're onto something.
I mean, geez, I'm not.
This is retarded because me and TID have had like fights before about sometimes. You know what I mean? So for him to try to even assert
don't
that
hurt his beefies now, TID. Don't hurt his beefies. Go easy on him, TID. Don't go too hard.
There's never been any discourse
Yeah,
between
forever.
But there's nothing.
Aaron, you made yet another nonsensical fucking point. That's
Always
based off
forever.
of fucking truth. No.
Dude, your buddy Kimberly is the one that can't come up here and speak truth.
You're the one that cannot make a fucking point, and you try to play the like.
Not a single one.
Shut up, Scotty. You're stealing other people's content.
Kick you. You're not a real man.
I'll choke you out, Scotty. I'll choke you out.
There you go.
I used to go skiing in Alaska. I'm more right than you because I went skiing in Alaska.
Like, this is literally what your logic is.
Oh no, that's your logic. I went actually.
You don't know shit about Sandy Hook because I was skiing in Alaska when you were.
I was probably skiing in Alaska.
You know the worst thing I ever seen about Scotty?
What does that even mean?
The worst thing about Scotty is that he didn't even chew that hard. He swallowed it whole.
Like how he had to dock my phone number, TID?
No, I bit it a little bit.
I'm just.
I died. See, like he docked my phone number, TID.
But he does eat
Aaron,
sushi.
so what happened? Hold on, Aaron. So tell me what bad stuff happened from me doxing your phone number, allegedly.
No, it's not an alleged.
I'm not agreeing with.
It's not
I called your phone number and it was like area code 6969. Go get fucked. Is not here. And you're like,
right, and what you do? Okay, what you do in that scenario?
And then you went on the tirade.
Scotty, what you do in that scenario is you hit the mute button all of a sudden.
All I gotta say, bro.
And stuff like that pops up. See, that's why you're on
in that little house of yours.
Why don't look TID?
In that little house.
Is he talking over you?
Little scared man.
No,
all
we got
you're ever gonna be is some sort of internet cringe lord that hides in his little fucking house in Timbuktu, Arizona.
What you do is you go on mute when that happens.
I went skiing in Alaska. I got more cows.
All you gotta do.
Welcome to Loserville.
There you go.
I suck more dick in Portland than Vegan Mikey did.
Wow.
That's
a good fantasy.
That's all you do is be a loser. All you know.
Because you're
talking about anything else besides being a loser that you actually will be.
Losers have to dock phone numbers like that, by the way.
Yourself at is like, how can I be a bigger fucking retard on the internet today? And then make some shit from
you every day. I mean, there's some people trying to figure out how to be a bigger loser than you.
Tag people that in community posts.
Like, see how we got him on Luke TID?
Probably like 500 characters.
You did good, TID.
Community posts.
Don't try to team up with me.
Day, if not every day.
I'm not trying to see. You got even some good fantasy there, Mr. Warlock.
Sometimes you'll even tag me. I'll get like 3 tags, like a video,
tag you again,
post, a premiere.
Should I upload the video? Light my house on fire and tag.
You've been tagged. All by who? It's either Aaron or CMN.
Oh no, there's more. No, there's more. Come on.
I just want to know how I can be a winner.
You're the big two. You're the big two.
How can I be a winner?
Oh, you're going to have your chance.
Oh.
You're going to have probably You're doing so good. You're going to have your chance, TID. You're going to be a winner.
Here's the deal. I had this dishwasher, but now I have these
content so you can put me in, use me as content.
The air fryer, though, I don't want to wait. I don't have enough dishes, so I'm just going to do it.
I got what I needed, and thanks for admitting.
I got what I needed. What, male attention? So you can make some shit for me?
No. You admitted you got my phone number. You could have hit the mute button. I
called your number. You could have hit the mute button. No, Aaron. At that point, I was like, "It's on, bro. It's on site, bro."
So you blocked my phone number like a bitch.
It's on
so you blocked. my phone number like a bitch.
You were calling my phone when I was at the car registration with the state.
Okay, you still docked my phone number on the street.
Mike fucking truth videos, Aaron. I gave you my fucking phone number, not for you to fucking call me about Mike Truth, and I will fucking dox your number every fucking. I barely did.
Your phone number.
I will fucking dish rag you, son. I will make you eternally.
How come you never talk like this to Eric Shill?
Hell, you're gonna pray to me.
How come you never talk like this to Eric Shill? You always like patting him around like a little bud.
Warmed up. You're lucky my girlfriend was
getting warmed up.
The room now.
You're
now
just
I can
getting
take
warmed
the
up.
fucking wheels off of this bitch and see what we're working with. Aaron, you're going fucking down, bitch, like your fucking neighbor's house. You're burning.
Well, I wonder why
the fucking fire department. Call the cops. Emergency! Emergency! Emergency!
This is what brainwashed little commies are going to be like. Well, there's already a lot of them.
Aaron, if I see you at a concert, I will make sure you remember me for the rest of your fucking life, son. I remember. So stay in your little house.
I think I'm the one
that catch you at a fucking music show. It might not end up well, if you know what I'm fucking saying.
You're the one that's got to talk about me.
You might not walk out the same way you walk fucking in, Aaron.
And that's why you're on the
You call my house. You call my phone about some fucking YouTube faggot Mike Truth shit. You little fucking bitch.
I just used that to get you worked up.
2015 China.
Come on, it's TID Mikey Truth 101
You're
on this guy.
Fucking retard, Aaron. I'm not going to yell. You're not even worth
the
my
way you're
energy.
acting.
I'm going to save my energy for fucking meaning.
Right, yeah. Like that tight key kick in, huh?
Chasing. You can't even, you dox OJM, straight up put his name and address, and you're like, I
lie.
You fucking
lie.
defended a president.
Lie. Lie.
Child molester.
And yell over it.
Here and be like,
see, move the goalpost, I can't even respond. I didn't dox OJM's address.
Your Honor, it was not Mouse's handwriting.
There you go. Go to Mouse. There he is. There it is.
There it is.
You're doing good, Scotty.
What should I do, guys? Hang it all up, guys.
Oh, Scotty's going to get his bonus crypto this month.
Aaron got a fucking black belt from Mouse. Mouse gave him fucking all the training and credentials he'd ever need. Aaron had to pay him in microphone covers and dog food. And
wow. Wow, yeah. You definitely didn't do that to Mark Connor. Definitely didn't troll Mark Connor.
Try to act like you're some credible fucking guy when you defended a sex offender.
Right, and what did you do for Mark Connor?
And now you
what did you do for Mark Connor?
And talk about Mark Connor. What did I do for Mark Connor?
Yeah.
What did I do for Mark Connor? What did I do? You made a lot of claims. What have you been right about? You
didn't
made
even troll him.
False ones.
You yourself didn't even troll him.
Make a claim
I trolled the fuck out of that
man. Why don't you denounce that motherfucker and just admit you were wrong?
Make some sense for once.
Why don't you
lies. Here's your chance. Say something that isn't a lie.
Good fantasy you got, TID. That's why your buddy here is going off.
Say something about me and Mark Connors.
You're my buddy too, boy.
Mark Connors, Mark Cruz, Mark Newland, Mark Connors, Mark Cruz, Mark Newland. What about it? Say something.
Yeah,
bitch.
What about the road?
Say something, bitch.
You didn't troll him.
You defended him. I did not defend Mark Connors.
You didn't troll him.
Defended Beware Mouse, who's Rex A. Ferguson.
How did I defend him? Tell everybody how I defended him.
Of a minor.
There you go.
Eric, one thing I've learned about you is that you don't want to admit when you're wrong. You don't want to admit to making mistakes.
You guys weren't there. You guys weren't there. He didn't troll Mark Cruz.
But yet I'm here every day, he says.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I wasn't there.
Admit that you're lying your way out.
Come on, there you go. Bring it out for your handlers, Scott. You're doing great. You're doing great, Scott.
Everybody knows that you're now like they
You're
can't
projecting, dude.
They know.
Oh, and he's the one that's going off on TID.
Someone's gonna lie like this.
I don't know.
Obviously.
See how you use TID to make full back go off like this?
that you have
I'm
done
listening.
the fact that you're trying to say that it didn't happen is so fucking
I would have you
retarded.
drop in the first
That
10
anyone that would
seconds,
ever
like
believe you,
all your other knockouts.
anyone that would ever believe
Oh,
you,
yeah.
every shit that you say, has to have their head examined, Aaron. That's why you get it going, and you get convicted trouble.
Why are you worried about what I think? I'm a loser.
And their special needs friends.
Right. So why you up here trying to sound fucking tough or smart then?
I'm just a power bumper.
Crazy child.
There you go. That's right.
What happened to her?
That's great.
What happened to your friend with all the mommy problems? Did she
This
go
all
away?
makes sense. It's going to help other people make sense of it.
I'm going to call my state actor handler. You don't stop.
Call Scotty's. I know they don't need a handler. You're just stupid enough to do it for him, T.I.D.
How come you can't have fruitful conversations like Diane? How come people like Diane
Mom,
going off here?
don't like you? How come
you're all quit picking on me? Mama.
There you go. Bark it out, T.I.D. Now bark it out. Bark.
Mama.
I didn't rage.
Bark like a good picking on me.
Bark like a good puppy.
I had a dishwasher. I just wanted to do them by hand. That's what's going to happen to you, Aaron. You're going to get fucking done by hand and not like you did in the Coast Guard. I'm going to show you hands not like the dudes showed you back in college. You fucking at the bathhouse. Scotty, T.I.D. Scotty.
There you go.
I love how Aaron, Spare. Right.
Moving the goalposts.
Bark.
I got other things to do. I gotta go. I got bigger fish to catch.
Yeah, not really.
Oh, I got a few.
Oh, I got a few.
Oh, I gotta go. My girlfriend's here. I gotta go. My girlfriend's here.
My girlfriend's
Well, now I know you're lying. Look at you, little shill bags going off. Did you get it out of you? Did you get it out? Now we have more conversation.
Aaron, I always wondered, why does it take you so long to shower?
Because it's theatrical.
You'd think living in Arizona, they would conserve the water a little. Right. You literally made a 20-minute video in the shower. What are you doing in there, dude?
Doesn't mean that
even on a cold day, I don't take
20 minutes. Come on.
Really?
Like,
how long does it take, dude?
Aaron, you literally don't have hair at all. So what the fuck are you doing in the shower for 20 minutes?
Yeah, you're not. Well, he does need conditioner for his fucking chest hair. I mean,
there you go, T.I.D. Jump in there. We got you on your script. Back you on your script.
It's good content. It's good content.
State actor. You're getting the state actor emails.
Well, I mean, he doesn't need to be. He's just that easy.
I'm just reading the script.
He's that big of a loser. He's such a reject in his own community. He needs to come hang out with Scotty Kukerate like you're part of the paddleboard crew, okay?
Why are you here?
Yeah.
Hanging out.
I'm a reject.
You guys want to talk about me? I thought I'd join in.
We were talking about.
Nobody was talking about you.
No, you was. Yes, you do.
Oh, that's right. He said you were bald. He said you were bald.
You said something else earlier, too. I joined in. I probably listened in for an hour before I joined.
It's so important you can't remember.
No. I can. We can actually rewind the scenes. But Scotty Kukerate's going off like a great state actor.
Great state actor, state actor.
You're doing good.
You're just moving the goalpost, Aaron. You're just moving the goalpost.
No, actually, that's Scotty right now.
It's like, wait,
don't you got bigger fish to fucking
what are you
catch?
talking about?
Yeah, I do actually.
All right. We'll see you later. Yeah. Thanks for joining in.
Oh, you need me to leave your little chill show there?
Oh, I thought you were leaving. I thought you were better
fake girlfriend. Nicola! We have Aaron pretending to have a fake girlfriend again. So, Aaron, my fake girlfriend's here. Do you have a fake girlfriend here today? Or is she?
She actually just left. That's when I tuned in.
Oh, right.
Oh.
She just got
yeah, I don't. Yeah, she doesn't like listening to you fucking dillweeds.
Yeah.
Not like your girlfriend there.
But
she definitely wants nothing to do with you fucking puke bags. Not like your girlfriend.
But you do.
Well, when you
So-
want to talk about me, I'm going to come on and we're going to have a little
Why?
chat.
Why? You wouldn't even know we were talking about you if you weren't tuned in. So,
hey, that's what this platform is for, Shill bag.
No, it isn't. I don't do it. I don't
It's-
fucking listen.
That's not what it's for. It's not for making videos and listening to streams. Wow.
What's it
Okay.
for? What's it for? What's the platform for?
I just said it, for making videos.
Yeah, say it again. I'm kind of stupid. I'm a loser.
Streams so people can listen in. Wow. Amazing.
You don't have to listen in. It's a choice, right? Like if you're listening to the radio and you don't like rap music, you don't listen to rap, right? But you're like a Christian, you listen to rap, you're like
grift, extortion, blackmail.
So you listen to the fucking shit you don't like.
Domestic
So you
and
listen to the shit
international
you don't like, you can
terrorism.
bitch about it.
You guys have had a lot of great credentials.
Do you realize you wouldn't realize that nobody was talking about you if you didn't listen? And if you didn't chime in?
No. Scotty actually said he was going to make
busy hanging out with his girlfriend. Hold on, get the timeline right.
Wow.
So you're
You asked the
listening
question,
in,
I
hanging
don't
out
even
with
get the
your
answer
girlfriend.
again.
Well, she just
You
left
asked
before
the
you got here.
question,
So
I don't even
Maybe she left because
when your
maybe
girlfriend was leaving, you spent.
you asked the question and you don't get the answer again.
maybe she left because you were tuning into Scotty instead of listening to her. Maybe she left because you were listening to Scotty instead of listening to her.
With her, so you're spending time with your girlfriend listening to me.
Yeah, and I'm the power bottom.
You're the girlfriend. Can we agree that the girlfriend might be like a Sandy?
Sounds like you're the bottom, ABT.
Get your witchy poo-poo lady back up here. Kimberly.
Sandy's last name.
Have her help you do some,
Sounds like a power bottom to me, bro.
Yeah, you guys are doing good. This is what I've been doing for
Power
you.
bottom move, bro. Power bottom for sure.
Yeah, you got your content. You can go now.
Oh, yeah. I definitely got what I needed.
You've been dismissed. Kick rock.
Scotty Kukerate at PID. Power bottom.
You guys can hang out. Since you want to talk about me.
Aaron, you literally talk about me and you have me blocked. I had to come in
Well,
on.
then try to join in and have a normal conversation.
I had four. I had to make a new account, dickhead. Because four of my accounts were blocked. I had to make a snotty Scotty, and I luckily snuck in there. Last time I got one over there with my 5th account.
Sure.
Yeah, the other 4 blocked.
All right, it's some great fantasy you got there, Shill bag.
No,
Nice
that's
fit.
what happened. That was when you were trying. You got butthurt after the.
Don't try to kick my ass, PID.
FM roasted you and made you look retarded.
I'm not kissing you. That's why I congratulate you on the fit.
I still say, hey, fuck you, TID.
Fuck you too, bitch. To me, I'll just run right over your fucking little kayak.
Right.
Keep on
in
going.
what? In what? Your galoshes? You're treading water in your galoshes?
In my fucking canoe.
What, you got a weed eater mower hooked up behind a raft?
And then I got a weed eater mower.
You got. Aaron came to get the kayak.
You fucking losing it. How many times have you been knocked out, Scotty? Come on, let's hear it for once. Tell the truth for once, Scotty.
How many times you been in a fight?
I have to look it up. I'll have to research.
It's funny because he's been knocked out. It's funny because he's been knocked out more times than you've been in a fight.
Doubtful.
No, it's not.
I've been in a lot of fights, Jim.
You've been in like 30 fights your whole life.
Fuck yeah.
You're like a
Life
full
is
brat.
one big fight.
You're full brat, dude.
Hey, you know what, TIE? These are just the smaller ones that are just smoke, put in the smoker.
Nah, who cares? Fuck you.
I know.
They're like, as far as I'm concerned, they're like perch size, dude. Those are perch. You caught first.
No,
You're like, proud of it, shit.
Hey, I said these are just for the smoker. That's just the small ones.
We got perks bigger than that. You're fucking.
That's just, okay, hey, that's just
We
the
got
small ones
fish
for
bigger
the
than that.
smoker.
Oh my
Hey,
God! Look at that.
These
What
are
a
just
win!
the small ones for the smoker. The
win.
big ones, okay, the big ones went to another location for the skillet. But these are just the small ones for the smoker.
What a loser! You're such a loser.
Look at that little baby fish. Look at that little baby fish. Look
It's
at that
for
little
the
thing.
smoker. That smoker side.
He's catching perks. He's all proud of catching
Smoker
perks.
side. Okay, I know. Your Shill show
Is that
doesn't
even legal? Look how someone called the fishing game. That thing was small.
I knew you would say that. That's why I did this, Scotty. Because
That
you want to
motherfucker
dox
ain't
people,
even 10 inches long, dude.
You dox people like you're a snitch, Scotty. That's why I do this for you.
I'm definitely calling that one small.
Oh my gosh, we gave Scotty some stimuli.
You know what it is? His
Right?
small
Right?
hands
Oh,
make
yeah,
the
make
fish
sure-
look bigger than it
Make
really is.
sure, make sure you call Fish and Game there, Finding Freedom,
He's
right?
got little hands like James D. He's got little baby hands.
Yeah, his
Those are
small
real,
hands
man.
make the fish look big. Look at, did you condition your arm hair lately?
So you need to know, he needs
I
to
think
know all he
Dominic
can
on the
about
other
his
side.
opponent, but he's not doing this to Eric Shilkerson. See, I'll give you a little stimuli every once in a while. These are just smoker size. Those are just the small ones.
Dude, the only thing getting smoked is you every time you come on.
No, you're the one that needs all the attention, but you won't fight Eric
I need all
Shilkerson.
these. Why would I said I would fight him?
Look, he's got his,
Guys like me.
I already debunked this. This is fake news.
Look, he's got his
He's welcome to
toothbrush
come here.
when he's watching
He's
fish
welcome.
by
This is like
his
you're welcome to
toothbrush.
come here. You're welcome to come here too, Aaron. I'll get you that work.
That's all right. I don't need to go to Loserville.
You wash your teeth with that toothbrush, Aaron?
You got some good fantasy there, Warlock bitch. Just like your loser friend Kimberly.
My friend Kimberly. Okay. You wash your teeth with that toothbrush, Aaron?
No,
That brings
what
me.
I
Hold
told
on.
my
Kimberly
mom
is very nice. Kimberly is a very nice lady. Why are you trying to hold some sort of grudge from 2016?
But when she spell passed and she gets it wrong and it bounces back on her,
you and you're gonna come
that's
on and
okay.
fight
Like
with
she's okay. There's a reason why
You never really let me finish my point, Aaron. You over talking.
You think I ever finish a point here? I'm gonna let you finish your point. The points are moot. The points are fucking silly.
Why do you call me Warlock?
The reason that you came in here to
the reason why I came on
you're
here.
a loser and you're mad about some shit from 7 years ago with ladies from.
You're the one that's bringing me up today, and I'm just listening in.
You're not a war hero. You're not a tough guy.
Oh no, I never admitted I never said I did. Or was.
All you do, you come on here to
wow. See, there you go. There you go. It's more evidence that we need. Thank you.
Sort of fucking
great job, Scotty. You're back at least 400, Scotty. You're doing
you
good.
have to come back in here to your internet fake life and try to make some sort of false reality so you can feel better about your pathetic existence as a human.
That was all false reality that I did to you right there. Just, oh my God, all fake.
No, that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, all false fake reality on the Scotty Kukerate show.
Where'd you buy them fish at?
I pulled them out of your mama last night.
My mama?
Yeah, when his girlfriend was over, he was.
You was fishing in my mama? Jesus.
Yeah. With the fake.
My mama beat the fuck out of you, dude.
But that's what I'm saying. See, Aaron tries to bring mama jokes and stuff, but if you did that back to him, he would try to, like, even though it's like childish thing,
Mama
he would
beat
try to
the
make
fuck.
a deal.
My mama beat the fuck out of
He
you,
talked
man.
about my dead mother. Like he would pull. Like I've seen him do this. Like I'm not saying that it's okay to make fun of people's dead parents. But
My mom catches like 10 times more fish, like 4 times bigger on a regular basis.
My grandmother bought a house in Hampton Bays right on the water. She would gut you like a fucking fish, Aaron. And she
My mom has her own fucking boat and her truck, and she launches it by herself and goes fishing by herself, and she catches 10 times more fish, 4 times bigger by herself.
Yeah, that's why I said I pulled him out of your mama last night. It's where she stores the bait.
Yeah, but my mom.
Are you still mad about J-Man doxing your dead parents?
That's why I called you in the first place in those other accounts. I was just wondering what your thoughts were on that, and you told me by doxing my phone number back.
That's not true. That's not true at all.
That's
you
absolutely
actually were calling my phone, harassing me.
Oh,
and for
after
hours.
I tried to get a hold of you.
I have the phone records for hours, and
That's
then I ran home. And
that's
you
good.
said it wasn't live.
You needed to run home over what Cox had to say.
You knew you were on the phone with me.
I'm glad I have that much control over you. Feel bad, piece of shit. I have me. I. You love that Shilton shit.
DMV records to correspond with my phone records.
Don't fucking matter. Not the one that doxed your phone number, bitch.
No. So you really knew I was going to call you. And then you didn't answer the phone. I came all the way home. I left getting my car.
I got that much control over you.
I still did work, but I took a break.
I am glad I've got that much control over you.
And you apparently were one of the 5 people listening.
Hurry, call the non-emergency line to Fish and Game, T.I.
How did he? Okay. So how did you know I doxed you?
Hurry, send an officer over to make sure he's got his license, T.I.D. Hurry!
Why do you keep bringing me into this shit, man?
Okay. So if you didn't know,
that's right, because I'm power bottom. I'm power bottom.
How could you know that I
these motherfuckers have admitted and shown sheriff's department phone numbers, information.
The phone call.
You're snitches, TID, but you fucking cut the pieces of shit.
Aaron, if I don't
hurry, call the fishing game, everybody. Finding freedom! Hurry, get the fishing game! Arizona fishing game! Hurry, make sure he's licensed!
I talked to him, but you also said that I'm on here every day, but I'm not. I don't really pay attention to y'all stupid shit.
I know, because you need a platform just to sound stupid.
No, I don't need a fucking platform, dude.
Better than you out riding around. But I did worry about when you do those, before the liquor store would close, run. And after a few beers in there, TID, getting that beamer.
Uh-oh. Are you calling the cops now? So wait.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
No. I'll bring it up.
This is moving the goalposts here.
Yeah. Dumbass.
But the only time I get a swing in is, well, it's got to be a good one to get you guys to shut the fuck up for a second.
None of that happened.
None of this happened, bullshit, dude.
You're fucking
doing
full
on my screen.
Aaron was ready to call the cops on Dank. He was like, "My family rides on the car."
Yeah, no, he's like,
no. There's
do they really? Like, do you have a family in California? Like, I don't think you do.
Oh wow! See, he hasn't moved the goalpost yet. That's the goalpost moving right there. That's some goalpost moving, TID. That's your boy.
How many family members do you have in the Capone Pass area?
These are dude. TID, you realize
what are you so bad about? Why do you keep bringing me up?
Because, dude, you're against snitches, but you're here fucking power bottom to them.
Aaron, how many brothers and sisters do you have?
See, there you go. Do you need to tell my sheriff how many I have? Is that what you need to do?
No, I'm just trying to think of your family members that could.
No, you need to go to my bio, to my 150-page docs. No, it should already be there. I mean, you guys got my 150-page docs.
You're trying to say that I'm on here every day. But I'm like,
I heard that you got in trouble for drunk in public in front of Voodoo Donuts, which I didn't know if it was true.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, that totally happened. And I'm disabled, and I'm a loser like you guys.
Well, this is what I heard. I'm not saying it's true. Just like that, but I heard Edward said that Becky's.
I know you need to know all that you can about your opponent, especially hand side. I can guarantee you my hands are still bigger than yours, and you only last.
I guarantee you your hands are not bigger.
See how I got it? See? You're easy to read, Scotty. You're too easy to read.
I have
Scott,
big hands, bro. I don't think
you're knocked out like 13 times.
That was like the
You're too easy to read.
My hands are more voluminous.
Scotty, you're too easy. You wouldn't last 10 seconds.
So, like, I could get a pool. I could show you the.
I'm disabled, and you wouldn't last 10 seconds, Scotty. Don't you get it?
That you have any fighting.
Don't you get it?
Aaron,
I'm disabled, and you still wouldn't last 10 seconds.
Aaron, this is. I'm gonna. I would flush you like.
There you
That's about as fast as you last in the fight.
Isn't it funny that you're saying that you're disabled and he would last 10 seconds, but he's not disabled?
Dude, I'm the disabled one here, and he wouldn't last 10 seconds.
He's disabled.
You're disabled, and he wouldn't last 10 seconds, but he trains and he works out, and he wouldn't last 10 seconds. I mean, think about that.
Yeah, dude, Scotty, you're that bad of a fighter. You've got you did what, 13? Tell the truth for once. How many knockouts you got?
Losses or knockouts?
How many fights you got, Aaron? How many fights you got?
That's how bad this guy is. You ask knockouts.
How many fights you got, Aaron? How many fights you got?
And then
I'm just power bottoming. I'm just going to power bottom. How many fights you got, Aaron? How many fights you got? How many fights you got? How many fights you got, Aaron? How many fights you got? How many fights you got, Aaron?
How many knockouts you got, Scotty?
How many fights you got, Aaron?
I told you. I have to count them up.
20. You know what? Probably more than Scotty. Jeez.
How many fights you got, Aaron?
I probably have been in more fights than Scotty has.
Why don't you just say it? Why don't you just say how many you got?
Why can't Scotty say how many knockouts he has?
What, you can't count that high?
Bark it out, bitch. Bark it out with the shills and snitches, TID. You're doing great. There you go. There you go. See how easy it is.
You got your content.
You realize
You got the content. Did you record that?
Don't even realize the fuck's happening to you.
I don't really fucking care. Do you?
No, I know you don't. You gotta talk tough though and bring my name up, and it's all cool to fucking
bring your name up. You think I brought your name up? Nobody. I wasn't talking bullshit about you.
I bring the fight to you, and I don't even. This is what it is. I bring the fight to you. You're so tough. You guys are so tough.
Aaron, what point did you bring? What fight?
You're the one talking tough, you bitch.
Yeah, you haven't said anything except for I'll knock you out in 10 seconds.
Exactly. I haven't been able to say anything.
You've been saying a lot of shit.
Oh, you've been talked over. Oh, God forbid. You got talked over.
To get this puppy mill all worked up.
You've lied and made a bunch of
lied and moved the goalpost.
Over the
goal. You need to call the non-emergency line.
No, I said non-emergency line. You're gonna need it.
I'm just doing my job.
You're gonna be getting a new check. You're gonna get another level of check when I'm done with you. The government.
Yeah. Don't forget to stay active.
By you calling fish and game on me? Is that gonna be your?
Your disabled level may escalate.
Scotty, that's why I did that.
Get a bigger fucking
talking all tough.
You say
talking all tough
to everyone that you need to call fish and game.
I already called them. They're on the way.
Yeah.
Fish and games. They've been notified.
Mr. Cox went fishing and has fish in his possession.
I emailed them actually. They might not be in the office. They said someone will respond in the morning and they appreciate my claim. It might be some auto canned response.
And PID, that's what you power bottom to.
I'm power bottom.
They are good.
Aren't you power bottom too?
No.
have finding bench warmers, call the sheriff's department, and track every move that I've made. So you guys are doing great.
What are you doing, Aaron? Aren't you recording all this? Aren't you recording all this?
I'm the one that's not.
You didn't know that
Aren't you recording all this so that you can fucking create content? Aren't you Aaron?
But you don't want to hear it.
Aren't you the one that's going to repost all this? Aren't you the one that's going to redo all this and with comments and reaction videos?
No, actually, no. These losers in this chat not worth putting in the chat.
Aren't you going to do that, Aaron? Aren't you going to repost this and fucking have a reaction video?
Aaron can't even shadowbox. Aaron can't turn on his camera and put combinations together.
I just did. I gave you a lot of reality.
Okay, hold on. I missed it. Show me your
better
shadowbox.
than that. Better than that.
I'll back into my phone.
Cunt face leper Kimberly.
Let's turn your cam on, bro.
I just
leper Kimberly. So you're moving the goalpost. Kimberly isn't here, but you're moving the goalpost.
Give me a cross. What do you got? What? Show me some combinations. Show me like 2 different combinations.
Start your I want to see him start his chainsaw.
Chainsaw is another good one. Chainsaw reveal.
like 2 pulls. Start your chainsaw.
Uh-oh. Aaron, he doesn't have his male utility worker for him.
You sound stupid, Scotty. You sound stupid to the people that know it's actually going on in your little Truman show here.
The Truman show? Well, I want to see the boxing. You said you had some hands. Let me see what you're working with.
You're the one that needs to know everything about your opponent.
Let me see how quick you can put a combination together.
Hey, Aaron, do paint the bed. Do paint the bed. Paint the bed.
You are so disappointing. You can't even fight Eric Shilkerson and the way you cut the yap.
Aaron, do you want to die? I mean, I'm walking around like 186, 187. Aaron, what are you walking around?
Bark it out, Aaron. Bark it out.
What's your weight, bro?
See, you need to know everything about your opponent. Before you fight Eric Shilkerson.
Bark it out.
Why don't you fight Eric Shilkerson first, and we'll see if you win.
Aaron, most combat sports have.
We will see after you fight Eric Shilkerson if you win.
There's no weight class.
Aaron, if you fight Eric Shilkerson, we'll see if you win.
So if I beat up,
you're so
Eric
easy to predict, Scotty. I'm disabled, and I would still knock you the fuck out.
I get the fight. Or
Aaron, be honest, man. Come on.
Where are you going with this? So if I fight him, then what?
Come on, Aaron. Are you that delusional? Scotty trains.
Is there a qualifier? The qualifier?
He trains for
you gotta. All right.
With Scotty trained for tonsil hockey with you.
Aaron's mad because I've got a real life girlfriend, and he's got a.
I will admit, Aaron's pretty funny. I mean, come on.
You know what's the good thing about having a real life girlfriend, though, Aaron? She gave me a back. My rib was out.
You know what's good about having a real life girlfriend in my life?
On my back.
She don't give a fuck about you losers.
And my
that's a great thing.
I got walked on, and usually I have to pay the Asian women to do that. And now I can be like, "Hey, baby, can you walk on my back?" And she did it.
That's racist, dude.
No, seriously, I have a great Thai massage place right around my house. It's amazing.
You'll always be the loser, Scotty. It doesn't matter what massage parlor you go to.
What'd you say, Aaron? I saw.
Well, I mean, I was wanting to go to Aaron's massage parlor. I'm pretty sure Aaron gets great massage.
Come on, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron. You're right. I've been power bottom for Scotty. He does nothing for me. I'm ready to power bottom for you.
Well, guys are full fucking bisexual faggots.
Aaron, you know a lot about
power bottom. I just want to be your power bottom now.
How many gay roommates you had?
You already lost.
How many times?
You ended up with the snitches, TID.
Did
Yeah,
Vic,
but I want to switch teams.
Did
No,
Vic
it's okay.
get scared? Why did you try to hit
I
out
don't
Vic?
have a team.
How
I'm just
come
mean,
Vic,
man.
well, how come Vic ran to Edward and left you? How
But I
come
want
Vic?
to power bottom. I want to do the power
like a
bottom.
triggered bitch.
Aaron, why did Vic
I don't have to say anything.
Edward?
Gotta be on your panel.
My lifelong goal is to be a winner. I want to emulate you, and I want to be in your hot tub of structured water.
You know
And I
what you
want
should
to
have
be power
done,
bottom.
Katie? You know what you should have done? Is sacked up and at least tried to serve your country.
Aaron, what if
I
we
did.
have Auditron?
How do you know I didn't, dipshit?
Aaron, would you be willing to debate Auditron on my channel?
How do you know I didn't, motherfucker?
Hold on, let him answer.
That's stupid.
Hey,
If I
brag about it like you.
Hey,
Aaron, would
hey,
you debate?
dumb fuck. You
Aaron,
asked me
would
a
you
question.
debate?
You know,
Aaron,
it's funny that you think you served your
Will I ever
country
be able to answer that?
because you tried to get free education,
Will I be able to answer that question?
Answer it,
and you didn't even get educated.
There you go.
Aaron, answer the question. Will you debate it Auditron on my channel? Or a neutral channel?
I'll take all you shill fucks on. Bring them.
So yes? Now,
If he's here while I'm here, he can
are
fucking
you
come
willing
on.
to talk to Vic? If we can get Vic on my channel, are you willing to
You
talk
can
to
bring,
Vic?
you're going to need more than Auditron and Vic. You're going to need more and more and
I
more.
won't ambush you. I won't ambush you. We'll do one at a
Get
time.
Nicole on here. Get
We'll have an
Sullivan
honest
on here.
conversation
Get them
one
all
at a
on here for your victim stream, and let's have
We got
some
Shill.
type of resolve.
So I'm just curious about the salsa.
Get
I
all the
wanna
victims
know
up here. Oh, they're all victims,
Auditron
PID.
Build the salsa.
Get Crafty Cat up here. Get
was
all
that
the victims. Get Miss
sexual-
Glittery Stalkers.
I don't know.
Oh, Miss
now,
Glittery
secondly,
Stalkers and
we
OJM.
have-
Get them up here,
now
TID.
we had
Hurry.
Vic left your house and went to your enemy.
Dude, if you
What
really
happened
know
there?
what's going on there,
Why
you
did
wouldn't even
Vic
brought up
say-
Auditron.
Why
Anyway, you're not,
Vic, hold on.
you
Why-
ask questions that you don't
Why-
want answers to.
Yes, you said you
Because
debated.
you're still back fuck.
I can't guarantee. I have a loose connection.
TID. Call out this snitch, TID, now.
What?
Okay. So Aaron, getting
Get
back
back.
to
What
Vic,
did you say?
how come when Vic left your house and
Hey.
he went to Vegas and then he was stalking Nunya, how come he
Right,
ran?
Stalking. Oh, you friends are stalked.
You
You
helped.
hear that, TID? The friends
I'm
are
gonna stop John.
stalked.
What did he say? No, I didn't hear it.
TID, oh, TID,
I just got back. What did he say?
Line form the stalk. Call the
Why
snitch
didn't you
out now.
fucking say what you said?
Man, I
Vic
pulled these
stalked.
fish out of your mama, TID.
That's only the three I know.
Mama would eat you alive, boy.
Dude, this came
Aaron-
out of your mama. That
Aaron's
came out of
gonna-
your mama. That's why you smell. TID. That's why you smell.
Aaron, let me see your fingernails.
Hey, you know what?
Oh, there you go. Throw it in the pan. Throw it in the pan.
Hey, no, it's getting a brine, T80. It's getting a brine. Oh my God, you don't.
Oh my God! You don't have to brine fish. You can.
You don't.
Yeah. You do if you don't like the taste of fish like the faggot he is. Because he's like one of those, oh, it tastes too wild. It's got that wild taste.
No.
Yeah, what a
But he's got to brine it.
I put salt and pepper on my salmon and eat the skin like a real man, like a bear.
Yeah, he's got to brine this shit. He don't like that. He don't like that wild.
Because I'm telling you that these are for the smoker.
He's the kind of guy he likes to eat fish without it tasting like
smoker,
fish.
and you do a brine. Why would you do a salt brine on fish? Let's get some smart people up here.
Get them young.
Let's get some smart people up here, okay? Why would you brine with salt of fish for the smoker? Why?
Why?
No reason. There's no reason.
No, there is. There is.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
Okay, that's why you're dumb.
Well, okay. That's why I got an engineering degree and you got what? Fucking antenna tech?
No, actually.
Wait, that's right. You joined the Coast Guard. You joined the Coast Guard so you could get a Pell Grant and you didn't even finish college.
Yeah, his biggest claim to fame was.
And then you got disabled. You were disabled. You had no reason not to finish college. So what? Why didn't you finish college, Aaron?
Because he's a loser.
Because you're a fucking quitter?
No. Do I get to answer one question?
No. You're
There
moving
you
the goalpost.
No,
Why did you know what? I don't hear the story. How did
since I
the
got
Antenna
on this
attack
thing.
you? I don't actually know the story because I'm on here every day and I don't really pay attention. So how did you get disabled by an antenna again?
You guys don't have the depth for that. You can't even answer why you would brine a fish for the smoker. Not
because you're a whip, because you're a pussy. I mean, I don't know.
The smoker is giving it enough flavor right there.
It's your fantasy. You're talking about your mama again, the way it smells.
Give it a little bit of seasoning, salt it, maybe a little bit of seasoning, and the smoker should be plenty.
Hey, have you ever smoked a fish before, Scott?
Yeah, I've got a smoker downstairs, a Cuisinart one.
Oh, when's the last time you used it?
Yesterday.
See, hold on. Hold on.
He smoked your mama's pussy after he fucking ate it out.
Nigga. Different
There you go.
flavors.
Bark it out for your little bitch and power bottom, TID, because this guy might have the toys, but he definitely doesn't know how to use them.
Oh.
Kind of like you. That's why your girlfriend left.
Right.
Aaron knows all about
it. Because if you were doing the thing right, your girlfriend would have never left.
The smoker.
Why would you salt brine a fish? Your girlfriend would have never left, bitch, if you knew how to use your tools.
Salt brine a fish for the smoker.
Why'd your girlfriend leave? She got a night shift?
There you go.
No, you can't.
Yell it out, TID power bottom.
I bet you worked for the border patrol.
The way you cruise around the internet and go on different panels, you are such a fucking power bottom.
What do you got?
Attention span.
Ooh, are you mean like you? You're a power bottom too?
No, I've actually got an international award for broadcasting.
There we go. I got an international award for being a power bottom. I'm an international power bottom award.
Tell me.
Wow. Yeah, that's all you got is yelling and stupid shit.
But I'm an international power bottom loser, bitch. I'm the best power bottom loser there is. And they gave me an award for it.
You don't have people watching you internationally.
Yeah, well, it's okay because I watch them internationally.
What, you have some Haitian refugees?
Yeah, I've noticed that you're I've heard, I haven't seen because I don't go into your fucking, I don't go into your fucking streams, but I've heard that whenever you live stream as an international person that everybody's watching, you might have like one or two people in your whole fucking stream.
Yeah, you know that's
I've also heard that most of the people who watch you are people that hate you.
It's called being shadow banned, douchebag.
Oh, but you got international awards and you're internationally recognized. But you're shadow banned because you're so significant. Maybe you're just a state actor and a data miner.
There you go.
Maybe you're an Michael Aquino soldier.
There you go. Double reverse project, Warlock.
Maybe you're a super soldier. Who knows? Maybe if you were a super soldier, if you were a real man, you would have attacked the antenna instead of letting it attack you.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're so right. You never served your country.
Why don't you explain how you got disabled by an antenna?
Why don't you explain to the people why your buddy's got to say that he wants to light my house on fire when he's losing?
I wasn't losing. I was saying it as a joke because I was coming back from Kim dying, and it was recently after you because I took a little time off.
I believe that was before Kim passed away when you said that. Fellowmon was on the panel.
No. That was after. And then...
so it's okay because your friend Kim passed away for you to say that you're going to light people's houses on fire, right?
No,
and then Fellowmon, laughs about it, right?
You pretended that your house was on
fire. You've been pretending for a long time.
You wanted to be a victim, so I figured I'd help you be a victim. I was doing you a favor.
Yeah, look how big my hands are, okay?
Eric,
keep your eye on the ball. You need to know how big my hands are so when they crush your throat.
The size of that 8-inch round pan, little tiny hand.
Right? You need to know how big my hands are.
You have little 4-inch fists, and mine was
bigger hands than you because they can keep a chick.
I guarantee you, my hands are bigger than yours.
Fucking hilarious.
I can see your flat flaccid arm.
What is that, TID? What is that?
Dog food?
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't see because I'm laughing.
I think he's trying to show dog food treats.
I think he's putting in brown sugar. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, TID's a little more.
You showed the bag of you squeezing out sugar. I mean, not that Lenny.
But you're going to add all of fantasy into it, right? But you want to have a reality show, but you want to add in the most fantasy.
Aaron, you are the worst.
Any stimuli I give you, you will eat up, and that's why you're easy to knock out, Scotty.
Hit you in the face with
I
your
can
food.
say that to my opponents. You need to know how big my hands are. I can tell you that you're going to dance, but you can't.
Aaron, whip his ass. You can do it. I want to power bottom from you now.
Aaron, look at your pathetic weak hand.
I know, right? Oh, pathetic weak, right? All pathetic and weak.
He got like a 6-inch pan with like a fucking 2-inch fish.
Bro, you don't punch shit. You don't do jujitsu. You don't have no working.
You don't know anything. You don't know anything.
Scotty, that's not fair.
Hey, Scotty, fight Eric Shill.
He got attacked by an antenna, dude.
He never swung a hammer like
No, he can fucking start a chainsaw, remember?
He never ran no chainsaws.
He's got power too.
He lives in fucking the desert.
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He doesn't live in fucking...
Right there, you sound like you're trying now, Scotty. Try for your power bottom, buddy.
Axe chopping.
Do your tonsil training. Do your tonsil training with TID.
Hey, Aaron, where are you actually from,
bro? You had Vic paint your car. You can't do shit, Aaron. You had some disenfranchised homeless guy come to your house to paint your car.
Look at you, man. You look like a woman.
You never painted a car ever. TID,
you don't run about all that fantasy. Oh my God, you're doing the Shill. You're doing the Shill narrative, dude. You're doing so good for your handlers, Scotty. You're doing so good for your handlers, Scotty. You're doing so well. Oh, we're so proud of you, Scotty.
One time.
Your handlers are so proud of you, Scotty. How many knockouts you got, Scotty?
I can't hear you over him.
Have you painted a car one time, TID?
Oh my God!
Yes, I did.
He's so right with
and you painted more cars than Vic did, and he.
Oh yeah, you painted cars just like you've been smoking fish, dude. All you got is toys you don't know how to use. So you got these toys you don't know how to use.
Aaron tried to put.
That's why your girlfriend's probably plugging herself right now, and you're trying to be with the boys.
She's literally She's next to me right now. Her foot is being touched by me. And she like,
wow. Well, I'm glad. Hey, thanks for sharing your boy there, lady.
You want to say hi? Say fuck you, Aaron? Fuck you, Aaron.
She's like, no.
Yeah. Hey, there's actually a boot camp in the Coast Guard. Just saying.
She snuck one in. She snuck a kiss in there. She never supposed to kiss.
Thanks for sharing your boy with us.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna go do painting right now. So it's almost
go do painting. I thought you were a professional. You're gonna go do painting.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're gonna I'm just an amateur now. I'm a professional pool guy, bro.
You're a professional cock boy for your handler.
I slang chlorine, dog.
You guys are fucking hilarious.
I hustle salt and acid.
You're a professional cuck boy with a handle.
What do you know about clarifier? Do you even know about clarifier? Okay, Aaron.
You know nothing about structured water. That's all you do.
What's the alkalinity of your hot tub right now?
Structured water.
With your test strips, Aaron.
You don't need all that shit with structured water, dude. You don't need that.
Yeah, it's because you never tried it.
Aaron, how do you test your water, bro? How do you test your water?
That's what you do is you blast things that you don't know anything about because you're little power bottom bitches.
Okay, Aaron.
You don't need testing.
Don't tell me I don't know about
water.
Yeah.
Aaron, what do you test your water with? Aaron, what do you test your water with?
You don't need
That
Aaron, I test my water with my cock. I dip my cock in, and it's like, woo.
So you don't test your water, Aaron.
You don't need that when you have structured water.
Aaron, you don't test your water?
You don't need that shit when you got structured water,
You
boy.
call the EPA and have me shot? Is that what you need to call the EPA and have me shot, Scotty?
Yeah, we're gonna fucking have you shot because you got the wrong structured water. Your water was not spun exactly the right way, at the right speed, at the right frequency.
Real quick.
You gotta spin it. You gotta take all that water out and spin it the other way at a different frequency, dude.
Hey, idiot! You're not the one that got like 25,000 plus hits on the videos doing.
Oh, so RF. Aaron has the RF attack. Keeps the.
How do you know, man? How do you know?
Aaron,
you think this is my own channel?
Listen, either. You're not here to listen.
Aaron,
you're here to listen.
Nobody wants to listen.
With an engineering degree. Oh my God, you're really using your engineering degree.
What's the alkalinity? You could Google it right now. What's the alkalinity supposed to be in your hot tub?
Hey, you don't need that stuff.
It's supposed to be spun.
Bullshit when you got structured water. That's why you're too damn years ago to hear this stuff, bitch.
Alkalinity. It changes your
clockwise at 435 hertz.
You can alter the alkalinity pretty easily.
What you can do is just keep talking over me like stupid fucks.
Well, I mean, that's what everybody does. They just talk over you. It's easy.
Do you not control your pH? Do you not control your pH?
Or we could watch you
adjust your girlfriend's pH.
Brown sugar with grease. Why don't you turn the fire on? Turn the fire on your stove so we can watch it melt.
No, I want to know how he tests his pH. I mean, or does he not test at all? Do you not test your chlorine levels?
Fuck no. Who needs that shit?
What do you use sanitizer? Why would you use sanitizer, right?
It's fucking structured water,
Aaron,
dude.
You're a fucking dirty fucker, Aaron.
You don't have the depth to even listen. Like years ago, you had no depth to listen.
Aaron, I'm a professional pool guy.
That's why you're the one that can't say how many times you've been knocked out, Scotty.
I've been to pool school more recently than I've been.
How many fights you been in, Aaron? How many fights you been in? How come you can't say how many fights?
Probably more than you have.
No, you haven't, Corey.
Okay, you know for a fact.
No, wait, none of you fuckers have been in more fights than me.
Ooh, buddies.
None of you fuckers have ever had your ass whipped more times by more people than me.
Aaron, well, it depends on Aaron.
Stupid fuck. With the engineering degree, fixing weed eaters. With
Aaron's never been to jail, but he has been a train run on him by the Portland bathhouse circuit.
There you go. Well, that's a good look. You're back on the Portland bathhouses. Right? There you go, TID. That's the gay projection I'm talking about. Right there. You're the one bringing up the power bottom. You're the one. And that's all you got.
Yeah, you're the one that keeps bringing up the power bottom shit.
But he's giving the great examples right here, TID. He's telling you exactly the power bottom bitch he is. With the handler and a snitch. You like to talk to power bottom to these fucking snitches.
If we played a smoking game with power bottom, we would be really high.
Right. Well, it's awareness. We're letting people know.
You don't have a girlfriend. Let's just. Why don't you bring her on? Make a video then.
Well, I mean, if he didn't have a girlfriend, she left because she doesn't want to be on.
CNN makes a video. She goes to a hockey game. It shows a video of the hockey game, and he's like, he shows videos of the elevator, but he won't make a fucking hockey game video. I'm like,
you're on such a great loop, you fucking triggered bitch.
Why are you lying about things that you can't prove?
There you go. Bring up mouse again. You're so right about Mouse and everything there. Bring up Mouse.
Why don't you just admit you were wrong about Mouse?
Becky did say that she thought you visited.
You weren't the one there, douchebag.
Did you ever?
Well, you said I was here every fucking day, douchebag.
Yeah, but you're power botting to the snitches.
Oh, I see. So
Right,
I'm here
you're not
every
going
day,
in.
but until I'm not here every day. Okay.
Are you gonna cook your food, or are you just gonna fucking masturbate with the fucking sugar?
There you go.
Food, you
Yeah,
fucking
what
weirdo.
the fuck, dude? Turn the fire on, bitch.
This is some serious fucking
Turn
weird
the fucking
shit.
heat on. Jesus Christ,
Aaron.
you spend all day
suck
fucking
it,
mixing nothing.
It needs
You're like a
salt.
fucking woman, dude. You're like, oh, it's gotta be just right.
I'm giving you stimuli. I'm giving you
You're
stimuli.
not doing shit.
Aaron, it's just
it is.
weird.
Stimuli.
Turn the fucking fire on.
Salt
Food sucks.
and the sugar.
You're not
See, you
ordering
don't.
Oh,
You just haven't
dumbass.
smoked
You're
it. I know
wrong.
that you've never smoked fish in, Scotty. Just like your girlfriend,
Playing.
you've never given your
You
girlfriend an
might as well
orgasm.
be bottling my nuts. Yeah,
Yeah.
my mom said you're doing it wrong, Aaron.
Yep.
Mama said you're doing it wrong. Mama said if you don't fucking stop, she's gonna quit letting you have fish out of her pussy.
Uh-huh.
So
Turn the
you're
fucking fire on, faggot.
cook the food. I know. Well, he's
Yeah.
afraid. Will's just gonna fuck this up. He's gonna. Fuck
Oh, of
this
course.
up.
You know damn
did the
good well.
same
As
thing
soon as
with
you start
pea
cooking, he's gonna fucking quit.
TID, remember the split pea soup?
My soup is solid, bro. Even Chisel had said that it looked great.
Yeah, me, like Eric Shilkerson.
You want me to show it right now? I bet you.
It's all you do
I
is
do
stand
remember
like
something
Eric
about
Shilkerson,
split pea soup. It looked
and there's
pretty
not
good.
a moment you can shut up
Your split
while
pea
I'm
soup
on your
sucks.
panel. And your
My
girlfriend,
pea soup is
you much rather try to give me an orgasm than
I'll
your
make-
girlfriend.
Why are you acting like you're mixing something? You're not mixing shit.
I am. I'm mixing the
No, you're
salt.
not.
Yeah, I am. Look,
salt
No, you're
and
not.
sugar
mixing
for
the salt.
his juvenile fish that he fucking poached.
There, I'm mixing the salt.
You're wasting time.
No, oh my God, and you're not here?
Yeah, you
I'm
could just
mixing
take
the
I'm not the
salt.
one trying to
The
fucking
salt
show
gets mixed
present
with the
fucking.
sugar. See, the salt
you shake
gets
them
mixed
in
with
the
the
sugar.
sugar. It's gotta-
Oh, I
it's gotta
see.
blend together
You
a little
read
bit.
it. You got a recipe that you're reading. You got a new recipe. I get it.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
You gotta
you're
mix
reading the
salt with
recipe
sugar.
off a
Then
box.
you gotta let it. Then see,
You
I'm
gotta
giving you a little bit of
fucking-
stimuli.
Dude, you
Just give me
got
some
a
stimuli,
fucking free
Not big
condition.
trouble yet.
What a bit. You got a fucking free. You don't even know how to fucking cook, dude.
Right.
You're like, we're literally reading the instructions off a box.
Right.
Absolutely. Yep, absolutely. You're so right about Mr. Cox all the time.
You just showed the box.
No, that's the box of salt. It's a box of salt.
Well, that's shit salt, bro. That's the cheapest salt you can get.
It's for coat.
Oh,
It's
okay.
for.
All right. I see
It's
it.
for brining
Look, folks, it's kosher salt.
Yes, it's a Jew salt. The Morton's product placement for the Jews.
No, I'm
It's
trying to
very
keep it out of there, but you guys see, I was trying to keep it out of there on the back.
I bet you don't
Yeah,
eat fish. I bet you don't eat catfish.
I like.
Hey, Aaron, do you eat
There you go.
catfish?
No homo.
What are you gonna do?
Aaron,
I'm
will
using
you eat
salt. What are you
catfish?
gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Do you
What are you
eat
gonna do?
catfish, Aaron? Do you eat catfish?
No, that's for losers like you. You need your mercury. You
Yeah.
need your mercury.
Yeah, we'll see when the shit hits the fan who's the fucking loser.
You are. Because you're the one
Well,
with the engineering degree.
I really enjoy watching you little fucking Jews starve because
You're the one
you're
with the
God
engineering degree,
educated
but gonna
kids.
need fucking help.
Aaron claimed.
You know
to
what?
be a
It's funny because
engineer.
catfish are like the top predator of every fucking lake. And you want to pretend like they're bottom feeders when they're not. And every fish and every person will eat off the bottom if they get hungry enough. The fuck.
Okay, but
You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
we're
You
not
think
there yet.
catfish are bottom feeders?
We're
Is that
not
what
there
you
yet.
think? Is that what you think? You think catfish are bottom feeders, faggot?
I think you like bottom feeding.
I think you're a bitch.
Like
I think you're a dumb fucking bitch.
I know.
You're a fucking bitch, dude.
I know. Rage it out. Bark it out, little bitch. Bark it out.
Dude. You're the bitch.
Do some more spell casting.
Yeah, warlock. Why don't you tell me why you call me a warlock?
Hey, Aaron, look at a real split pea soup. This is how a man makes my soup. That's my fucking soup. Your soup.
That's all right.
And that's why I power bottom to Scotty, because he eats good shit.
Right. That's homemade by me. I can show you the step-by-step of me making it, actually, too.
Yeah.
Which is a lot better than what Aaron did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. I'm definitely a power bottom for Scotty.
Definitely. You're doing good. Yep, you're doing good, Mr. Warlock, with his cat feet.
Here you go. This is the start. Look. Time for some soup gate. Here's the split peas. Oh, great split peas. Oh, shit, bitch.
Uh-oh. Holy shit.
We're almost there.
Man. Split peas from Russia. He's a Russian fool. Look at that.
So, yeah, Aaron,
wow.
I'll take you to fucking culinary school. You'll be the fucking...
That's a steam pot. That's one of those Instapots.
Yes, correct. And then this is one more.
I got one that looks just like it.
Doctor was worried about the ham hock. I should have showed you at the first video.
This is a ham bone.
That's the ham hock he was worried about.
Hey, I don't want to hear anything out of the dishwasher.
Yeah, well then shut the fuck up because you've been dishwashed.
Hey, lady, you might want to bail from this guy. He's a fucking fraud. Just saying, and you don't even know.
Aren't you too? Aren't you a fraud?
No, actually, I've got credentials and training. You don't. You've got an engineering degree, but you fix weed eaters. Okay.
What do I got? I fix weed eaters. Have you ever fixed a weed eater in your life?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
How did you fix it? What's wrong with it?
Usually it's the carb goes bad because you sit bad gas is sitting there for too long.
Bad gas. Sounds like a weed eater with bad gas.
So what'd you do? Replace the carburetor? So how'd you fix it? What'd you do? Replace the carburetor?
Yeah, you don't fuck with that shit. I don't fucking replace.
Oh, what a pussy. You don't know how to rebuild carburetors?
I'm not the one that has an engineering degree. I do other shit. I don't have to.
You're not the one that has an engineering degree.
So you have that amazing PID. I don't have to be like you.
Why did you say
nobody has to be like you, dude?
You can yourself.
Okay, all right. I want to be just like you. Show me the antenna that I gotta get attacked by.
You don't have the balls, dude.
I got the balls. Show me the antenna. I'll do it.
You got no balls, dude. You got no spine, no balls.
How did I have to climb?
It's in my 150-page docs.
10 feet.
It's in the 150-page docs. You'll find it.
Well, just explain it. You're here right now.
Okay, but you're the one yelling.
Well, why don't you? Well, that's because you talk over me.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've been able to answer a single question.
Move the goalpost. So why don't you tell me? Why don't you explain how you got injured by an antenna?
It's in the 150-page docs.
Well, I'm here every day. I should know, but I don't.
Good, but you don't. Right? Yeah.
Why don't you just explain it? Why don't you just explain it real quick so I don't have to read?
You're the one that's stuck in this bullshit corner.
I'm not here, dude.
Almost gone.
You're stuck here as well, dude. You're with us.
No, actually, what I do is I tune in from time to time. Okay?
Oh, but I'm here every day, but you're not. But for some reason, you know that I'm here every day, and you're not here every day.
Sour cream.
Old week argument.
Hand reveal.
It's a fucking terrible argument.
Yeah. Scotty, are you afraid to put your chick on camera?
Yeah, because why would she? Why would he?
Look, I show you hands right here.
What about you, dude? What about your girl?
Where's your girl? Yeah, shut the fuck up, Eric. Look, I did a hand reveal.
I don't need to put my girl out on Front Street like you do.
Nobody's even heard your girl's voice.
I don't need a chick to meat shield for me, dude. What you're doing? You get women that meat shield for you.
So why are you saying that he should put her on camera?
Because I want to see if she's bucktooth or not. She probably is.
It sounds like you need some spank bait material.
That's some pretty sick projection you got.
Yeah, it is.
I'm saving her from you guys, weirdos like you. I'm sad that I have to be like mindful, and I think there's even a funny thing where Lisa Lake.
Just admit that you could be hanging out with your chick right now, but you're not, dude.
You're
a sexual little steel bag bitch that needs a handler.
Just got through seeing.
You got
that was literally hanging out with her right now, and she's singing in the background.
Do you want me to make her sing? She'll start singing. Watch out!
No,
no.
Sing
the Coast Guard anthem.
No.
Tell her to sing the Star Spangled Banner.
Tell her to sing the Coast Guard anthem.
He wants you to sing the Coast Guard cucks. Go woo woo woo. The Coast Guard's on the cucks.
Semper Parata. Have her sing the Coast Guard anthem called Semper Parata.
Our sing antennas are us.
Yeah. Yeah, it is actually. You're right about that, TID.
Cucks. I was listening to one of your streams recently, and you're playing one techno track, and then you feed it into another one. You can't mix, why? I thought you had some sort of digital apparatus to mix. You obviously
you overthink things.
How come you slap songs together?
You overthink the stupidest shit.
We're talking over him, Aaron.
He's not going to let me answer, so I'm just going to jump
in
there.
Why? Because he didn't ask the question. You won't let him ask the question without shutting the fuck up.
He's not going to let me answer, so I'm just going to jump in there.
No, you won't fucking let him ask the question.
He just needs to project his stupid shit like a little bitch.
Like, I could do that, but if I could do better, I wouldn't. And if I could do better and to
you need
do
to be
that,
a better DJ because you're a loser.
You can't do it, or you're incredibly lazy and you don't care at all about sounding good. So, which is it?
Wait a minute. You're trying to talk to me about sounding good with your little one speaker that sounds like shit?
You sound better than you.
Right. Yeah, I go gorilla in the garage from time to time. I don't need to flip on my studio for losers like you.
You don't wait for one to end and then let the other one start. You just literally slap one song over the other one before they're ended, and it just drives me insane. Like, why would you, if you knew better? Why would that be? Do you know
it's my Anunnaki call?
Or do you not,
Scotty? You don't have the credentials and the fucking.
I could. Dude, you can't mix worthless shit on your stupid little fucking amateur turntable.
Yeah, man. It's okay because he has the credentials.
Many different styles.
You're the one that's fucking blowing up,
Scotty. You don't understand.
Damn.
He has credentials, and the way he does it is more masterful than. But you don't see. You don't understand.
No.
You're too stupid to comprehend reality.
There's that Freemason understanding there.
The Bible says
you didn't catch my mixes that got blocked. I haven't been releasing.
Too stupid to comprehend the reality, the credentials.
I'm the one that's giving you reality here. Putting fish, my hands on, so Scotty Kukerate can see how big my hands are, so he can line me up.
You can't brag about.
My hands are more than likely way bigger than yours.
Your hands
fucking throat punch your drop kick you.
Like girlfriend's little hands.
I'll come off the top ropes and do a flying nun, and you're done.
Well, hers doesn't look better than yours, but
I'll do a fucking Mr. Miyagi and fucking tear you up, dude.
Okay.
Paint the fence.
Yes. Aaron's gonna Mr. Miyagi me. Got it. Keto. Mr. Miyagi does use a lot of keto style in it if you watch it. But Aaron alleges that he's a keto guy, which Aaron also learned from a gay guy in Portland.
That's what you assume.
One of his boyfriends put him in.
I feed you a little biscuit. I feed you little biscuits and little crumbs, and you pick up on it. You got these elaborate stories about it, like a stupid bitch, like
an only child getting all these fights.
Like an influencer shill bag. Can't even say how many times
you
you've been knocked out.
realize that you sound like a spoiled brat, Aaron.
And you have to look it up, Aaron. I can look it up. It's public record. Why don't you?
I spoil myself, dude.
You're like a fucking, you're like an entitled spoiled brat.
No, I've done a lot in my life. That's why I can hear and talk about it.
Yeah. It might seem like a lot to you, but
keep on spurging out in front of your girlfriend. Show her how old you are.
I'm pretty sure when you get told no, you go fit, and then you get everything you want.
Scotty. One little turntable you got.
I have 2 turntables in my hand, and I have one.
See how you get this guy.
I'm trying, but I can't.
There, you got the show, easy.
3. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, I don't know why you keep referring to me when I'm just a loser.
Well, you're kind of stuck in the middle. You put yourself in the middle. So I might.
I was there talking about pools, and you put me in the middle.
We were talking about remedying a problem pool, Aaron, and you don't know.
You brought me up a few times, so I thought I'd join in.
Okay, Aaron, you have a green pool.
Yeah, but now you're saying that I put myself in the middle.
Now,
and I did.
was it structured water? That's my first question. He's like,
Aaron, that's what I'm going to tell him. I was say, you know what? I know what you need to do with that pool. You need to
structured water. Sorry, what are you going to say?
That'll solve the algae and the fucking frog.
That's all I got to do is give these little puke bag influencers a little bit of stimuli.
That's alleged. Okay.
Is that Donnie? Is she power bottom for Scotty?
Now, my girlfriend is saying that she was saying how there's all these problems in the world, and she wishes she could be so motivated to fight with YouTubers.
I know. Isn't that true?
Hey, well, you guys are the ones sponsoring the 24/7 stream here to fight with YouTubers.
What a beautiful statement. I've never understood that either.
Right.
This
is my operation.
World. Here we are.
Right. You want to talk shit? And I'm going to come talk shit with you. How about that?
I pay for the StreamYards in advance.
Oh, call the game warden. Hurry. Call the non-emergency line.
I already did. I told you. They emailed me back and said they'd be in communication.
You should show the receipt like Anton does when he reports me.
Here, I'll give you a little help here because I know you're autistic. You missed the nuance. I didn't really call anyone, so before you get to
really. But you want to act like a fucking retard, stupid fuck that wants to report people.
Emailed them. It was kind of a troll.
Right, but you let Finding Freedom sponsor a little shill bag influencer fucking section on telling people that need to call on Mr. Cox, the non-emergency line, right, Scotty? Call the non-emergency line. Fill them on stock, shizzle. Hurry.
Any bonitas that size, I would throw back. I wouldn't take a little bonita like that.
You're dumb.
I would. I'm telling you. Last time I went to Catalina, we were throwing bigger bonitas back. Like we had.
It's for the smokers, guy. Those are the perfect size for the smokers, guy.
Perfect size. Little young, like I'm a little young, like Beware Mouse does.
No, that's actually a year holdover.
What?
It's the year holdover from last year.
Yeah, he likes to.
Well taken. Oh God, everybody's losing with you. Yeah, I want to talk to Dottie. I want to talk to Scotty's girlfriend. I want to ask her a question. What is her favorite news source?
What's your favorite news source?
CNN. We like CNN in this house because we're dumb.
She said some YouTube channel. I'm not going to repeat. She said Scotty Karate. No,
there you go, Scotty.
She said a show Redacted, but she was kidding when she said.
Oh yeah, I like Redacted. They're cool.
So,
yeah, spend all your time watching shills. All right. Well,
so what's your favorite news source, Aaron?
What's your favorite? To follow further qualify, she said they're all bad. She said
try it out with little still influencer.
What's your favorite news source, Aaron?
What I get on the streets, it's real.
I'm talking about real politics.
Aaron's trying to act like he's in the streets. Aaron, you're fucking disabled.
You're not in the street, bro. You're in the fucking desert, mass.
You don't even go skiing.
You don't know jack shit about the
Go on loop. Go on loop like shill bags.
This is horribly.
That's the one thing that's the reason why I quit watching your shit, Aaron, because that's
what I do is I have an unsubscribe-a-thon every once in a while and I get rid of shill bags.
You actually keep up with reality, dude.
Fake fucks like you.
And then you never go against the grain either. You pretend like you do.
Right, just because I have a music show sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, but
you don't. You play other people's music and you can't even do that well.
You don't make your own music.
And
I play my music.
You have all these instruments and shit, like, and you still fucking copy other people's shit.
No, it's because I haven't been making music for a long time. I'm kind of retired.
But you have these credentials.
Never had made music.
No, I'm retired.
Never made fucking
never ever. All you gotta do is look up my name and never ever.
Aaron,
always, forever.
What label were you producing for?
Dude, I'm with a label now, stupid
label.
fuck.
What label?
I can never tell you.
Then you're not professional. This is what I'm saying.
No. It's every time I do put out professional.
Welcome to Loserville, dude. Welcome. It's okay. It's okay to be a loser like the rest of us.
Yeah. No, I'm not giving you guys shit. I'm not giving you guys shit.
You're not one of them.
What I do is I come on and troll state actors like you since year 2000.
No,
I'm not a state actor.
Yeah, you definitely cut for them.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm a state actor. You got me.
We're blue collar dudes.
Where do I?
You're like worse than the Jews.
You know what? I'll give you my phone number and you can complain.
I said talk about you cucking to Mr.
Did you just say you're worse than the Jews?
Yeah, we're blue collar dudes.
That is so anti-Semitic.
I know, isn't it horrible?
Yeah, you're a total anti-Semite.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Call the cops, Pete. Oh my God! All of a sudden now TID's going to call the cops. Anti-Semite.
I'm calling the fucking ADL, dude.
ADA.
Wow.
No, Aaron calls the ADA.
Not on Philemon. Not on Philemon.
No. Wait, I got a better source. I'm calling Tiffany now, boy.
Get in it. Get in there. She'll love you for it. Oh, we got a new one to go after. Cool. Right?
You're my social media director.
I don't need to call it ADL. I'm calling Tiffany.
Aaron, we found out a new name for my girlfriend's job. She's my social media director.
All right.
That needs that.
I'm
did she direct you to fucking tell Aaron to fuck off?
Sometimes, we're going to go do painting in just about 2 seconds. I'm trying to get her to open the paint bucket as her Karate Kid training.
Hey, you spend enough time on here. It's time to go to work, boy.
Turn that paint, woman, and tell me. I got to put I think my paint pants are downstairs now. Maybe we can get into that cabinet, that new cabinet. Baby, are you listening? I'll do the up high and you do the down low.
You want to be high? I see how that's gonna work out.
That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna trade positions for once, not be the power bottom all the time.
Hey, Scotty, I got a new uniform. You know how you like clothes and shit? You need to get you some paint overalls.
I have Dickies, like the full body Dickies.
There you go. And then you work high, she works low. It'll be fine.
No. We're talking about the kitchen cabinets, and then there's like a shelf system. There's multiple shelf systems that we've been painting. So there's one that all needs to be finalized, unless you want to do on top of the cabinets.
No, you gotta be up high because it's more manly, and you don't want her to fall off the ladder.
No, because I was going to try to get deeper into that one cabinet, so because I don't want to get. I have to climb.
Oh yeah, I know all about that cabinet. And getting deeper into it.
No, so don't do the one in the island. I'll do the island one's hard to get to that corner. So
yeah, you got to get deep into that cabinet.
Yeah, so I don't want to be. I'm gonna have to get like I'm gonna have to army crawl in that bitch, 2 levels because there's an upper and a lower. So don't do the island one. Do the one by the sink, that side, underneath the cabinets, and I'll do the cabinets. But yeah, you just worry about opening that thing if you can. If you can't, right now you really. I've showed you a few times.
Open that thing, girl. Open that thing.
Stir it too. It's almost gone. So it's barely any in there. It'll be easy to stir. It's not like the 5 gallon full. It's a little bit of work to stir it, But when it's empty, it's like whip.
You gotta feel it.
What do you mean you gotta feel it? Well, I mean, we mixed it up like 2 days.
It's funny, man, because I'm thinking of sexual innuendo.
Oh God. I'm not fucking around. This kitchen is getting done. Well, I'm not rushing this shit. I'm doing it. And look, now Aaron's got another men's YouTuber's avatar. Aaron's very obsessed with men on YouTube.
But you know what? At least I'm not like Philemon that's got the kissy lips on another man. That's what he does.
Well, Aaron, God knows what you do in your personal time, like CNN status. You may have them on your wall.
Let's talk about your buddy Slovids.
Sears cutout catalog.
Is he one of your other handlers? Slovids?
Oh, he's not one of my handlers, no.
But why would let him come on and just kind of take over your show like another, maybe handler over my
show? When does he take over my show?
Just kind of, you don't you just let him have the floor. You don't ever let me have the floor for a second. Not for a single second. You got a lot of questions. You got a lot of questions, but you don't want to hear the answer. It's amazing.
What if you're all state actors and you all are this is all your side job?
You don't need to project out there, tough guy.
I'm the supreme state actor. Aaron's state actor was 5 years ago.
Right.
Aaron is definitely a supreme fucking sugar.
That's why I'm on the Vegas trips. Aaron's still stuck in Arizona, and I'm in Vegas.
What do you guys think?
Hey.
What do you guys think?
I think you're all state actors. You're all state actors.
Your fantasy is just so entertaining. And then when you don't want me to answer any questions, but you want me to answer questions.
You don't have an answer.
Oh, you don't want it. You don't like the answers. For some reason, you don't
have an answer. All you do is ask more questions.
You want to hear the answers. You want to
ask a state actor. That's why you don't answer. I asked you, why don't you explain the fucking antenna injury? You don't want to answer. You're like, look it up. And I'm like, no, you could just answer because you don't want to answer because you're moving the goalpost.
No. It's because I know you're not going to like the answer.
No. You could just take the time and like a simple 5-minute explanation. Just explain it, but you won't because you're a state actor. You're moving the goalpost.
Shillbag. Hey, Shillbag, fuck. You think I really have 5 minutes here?
You're a fucking loser.
Yeah. Like you got an engineering degree. What are you doing with your engineering degree right now? Are you drinking your engineering degree away and just going fishing?
No, I drank my engineering degree away 30 years ago.
So why the fuck is it important what I did?
It's not.
Oh, it is.
No, it isn't. I just asked you a question. But
you're not gonna want to hear the answer.
I answered your question. I answered your question. I said you're exactly right. I'm a loser. I fucking wasted my life, and I fucking have no engineering degree anymore. So why don't you explain your question? Like, how did the antenna fucking attack you?
No. That's not my question. That's your question.
That's a simple question. Why don't you just explain it?
It's in the 150-page docs.
Well, I don't want to read it.
Well, then, sorry, dude. You're asking me what news source I go by, but you're not going to read it.
Why should I? You can just explain it. You're here right now. I got you on hand. You could literally just explain it.
I want Scotty to explain why he thinks it's funny to burn my house down.
Try to explain it.
Why doesn't Scotty try to explain why he wants to?
You don't mind explaining how to mix salt and brown sugar, but you don't mind explaining your disability.
It's my business, not yours.
Well, that's true. That's exactly true. But you're saying that I can read it, but you won't explain it.
Yeah, because I want you to live on your fantasy
I'm just
plan.
asking questions. I'm just investigating.
I'm not here to change anybody's mind, obviously, because you don't want to hear that. And your little buddy Scotty.
But you're here to convince other people that I'm a loser.
Oh, are you here to bark because Scotty Kukerate got to be on his date now?
You sad bitch.
You're here to bark now. That's all you're doing. It's just another little puppet for the puppet show.
I'm just reading this.
Why hang out with somebody that even LARPs like he is reporting?
Why would I hang out with you?
No, I'm not saying to hang out with me. Fuck no. I'm just wondering why you hang out with me.
Why are you worried about who I'm hanging out with?
I'm wondering why you hang out with Fox and don't call them out.
Why do you fucking care?
Because they're reporting me.
But no, I'm not.
All right, everyone. I was pushing the devices. What are you worried about now?
I don't give a fuck about none of your bullshit. So why do you give a fuck who I'm hanging out with?
You're just here to bark. For Scott.
I was here to talk about bulls, and you started running your mouth.
I'm going to run my mouth because you guys wanted to run your mouth. You don't want to call it out? You don't want to
call what out?
This bitch.
I don't know about your stupid shit. I don't know nothing about your stupid little fucking argument.
The department was in my neighborhood, you guys. My animals are okay though. My animals. And meanwhile, you're sitting there with Beth.
You keep pretending like I'm here. I'm not here. I don't fucking pay attention to y'all shit. I never have.
So you're just here as an influencer?
No, I was here to talk to somebody about fucking bulls and shoot the shit.
Aaron, no one's paying us to be in this pocket of the internet. We have fucking 100.
I was just talking to him, but for nothing about nothing.
Retarded.
So you're just an influencer?
You're the one that thinks it's all some kind of a fucking conspiracy and that we're all against you. Where nobody's against you.
It's not like Pootie Pie and shit over here.
You gotta talk shit on people every day.
Nobody's talking shit on
retard.
For free.
Everyone around here.
Dude, you are at least the Jews take money for it.
Look, Aaron, I'm just going to tell you right now.
Look intelligent.
I'm just going to tell you right now. I'm just going to tell you right now, Aaron. I have no problem with you. Other than
no, I got problems with you. Okay, so now what?
I got problems with you because you were nice to Scotty. Yeah, actually, TID was actually counter-signaling me for making fun of you for going to the pred catchers. And then you convinced him otherwise because you're that much of a cop stuff.
You don't know what I do.
No, you literally turned him.
I'm glad.
I am right. Because you are that much of a fucking annoying piece of shit. You make no sense.
You like to hang out, hang out with the fucking big corner, thanks to
you like you know what you're talking about. You blame everyone of being state actors. You don't take accountability. You blame other people for shit when you're caught and you're red-handed.
Is the one
so many fucking grown-up fucking problems that like children should have had figured out. Like you obviously developmental issues.
Like these squares here,
to raise you properly. And now you ended up with a 40-year-old fucking incel.
Oh yeah, no girlfriend
fighting with retards on the internet like myself.
You guys need to know who she is so you can talk.
I will continue to make fun of you.
I don't need.
I enjoy As most people won't suffer fools, I will oblige you. You dirty fucking cocksucking.
I got bigger hands than you.
Scarred, fake.
No, you don't.
Fucking. I got big hands. LARP. Okay. No one thinks you have big hands. No one thinks you have any fighting skills.
Yeah, you guys are silly.
I'm just proud about it, man.
4 hours. I'll keep you.
If you even drop kick the soccer ball, you'd probably
right. Oh yeah. Did your girlfriend get mad because you didn't give her enough attention, Scotty?
There's no point. You have
Did your girlfriend get mad because you didn't give her enough attention, Scotty? That's why you're going off now.
My girlfriend.
Oh, your girlfriend go to bed early, Scotty. Is that why you're yelling now? Your girlfriend go to bed early. Say,
Nobody's yelling. You're the one that's fucking yelling.
Oh, no. You're the one that's worked up. I'm just going to overtalk you because you're stupid.
Yeah, right, yeah. There you go. There's your admission right there. I'm just going to overtalk him while claiming that I'm overtalked.
Because he's a stupid bitch. Because that's what he wants.
I'll fucking...
They said they were doing a long time ago.
You're projecting right now.
Oh my God, I'm going to overtalk Ben.
Shit, I will big
I can overtalk Ben now.
that house down, bitch.
Here you go.
Don't fucking tell me shit. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. No, you are full of shit. You're an internet fucking puppet. You want to talk about puppets? Fucking you. Bro, you sit here fighting with cat ladies for years and years. That's what you do. You made a fucking career out of it. Meanwhile, you could have had a job. You could have got a fucking engineering degree with all the cat lady fighting you've been doing. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry for taking your name in vain.
Yeah, and the government would have paid for it.
Yeah, and that's the bigger thing. Yeah, I dropped out of my college because that shit while I was going into debt. I didn't have it, and my parents were getting divorced. My legs were going to shit. If I had someone paying my college, I would have stayed the fuck in there. That shit.
Oh, at least you can cry it out on your own stream.
Yeah,
cry it out. Oh, there you go. Cry it out there, state actor Scotty. Oh, cry it out.
There you go.
The same thing. Oh, you're the single dad. Oh, Biden, the same thing. Oh, you're the single dad, everybody. Oh.
You're such a
hit with the antenna attack. So
you sound like a mini Biden. Dude, are you a hair sniffer too?
You sound like a fucking...
We know you're a Dojo Diddle.
You sound like a squirrel brat.
The Dojo. This
You sound like a child that came from a single-parent family.
You're going to get whooped on royally there, and you just keep it up, right?
You sound like an only child, Aaron.
Fight Eric Shilkerson first.
You sound like an only child.
You sound like you didn't do anything with your engineering degree, like a bitch.
You don't know what I did with my engineering degree.
You don't know what I did. You don't know what I did. You don't know what I did. See, she's fucking ill, dude.
But it's funny that you brought up the fact that I have an engineering degree. At least you acknowledge that.
Oh, bro. Oh, come
and you served your country. And you couldn't figure out a way to get out of the way of the antenna. That goddamn elusive antenna just fucked you up.
Hours later, let's keep barking. Rah, rah, rah.
Brilliant. Now you bitch for fucking 6 inch fucking drown.
Scotty, don't
my girlfriend got the lip off.
Hey, don't flop yourself, Scotty. Stop hitting yourself, Scotty.
Stop hitting yourself. You're projecting, dude.
She opened in the bucket. But you
life's so tough.
Look, when's the last time you've ever admitted you're wrong about anything, Aaron?
I think you're stupid.
I think you're stupid.
Good.
When's the last time you ever admitted to being wrong or stupid about anything?
How about, let's just go there. When's the last time you got laid?
Oh my God. Aaron.
I don't know. 20 fucking years.
20 years
ago.
All
right. Scotty, was the last time you gave your girlfriend at least a little bit of an orgasm? Little bit.
Last night.
Mine was a few hours ago, so.
Oh, Aaron was listening to my stream.
That must be why she loved you. Because she was so great in the bed, she had to go.
Yeah,
we almost believed you.
She was like, "Oh, thank you very much. Bye-bye."
Yeah, awesome chicks do that for you. I'm going to give you your space, honey. You know you need it. Thank you.
See ya.
Aaron needs space, all right.
20 years ago.
It's funny that I still living with the same woman that I've been with for years. Scotty's still been with the same woman that he's had for what, 2 or 3 years. And your woman leaves.
Now you're lying for Scotty Kukerate. There you go. Now you're lying.
Why are you lying?
You're lying. Oh my God. Dude, TID, you're such a fucking power bottom, dude.
Me and my girlfriend have been together a long time, motherfucker. More than you think.
No, you've gone through a few. Not a long time since Renee.
Oh, God. Look, he could not do it.
Actually,
he had to do it. He had to go there. He's like,
hey, you wanted to go there. A long time. Well, just a few years ago. With
COVID. You know, when you were defending Rex, like that.
Oh, there you go, Burr. Oh. Get it out with the roadie.
The baby, when the pandemic was happening, were we falling in love? And when the world was going apart, we were coming together. And Aaron was defending Mouse, the rapist.
Wow.
But he ain't gonna admit it. He ain't gonna admit it because he never fucks up.
Oh no, I have plenty of fuck ups. That just wasn't.
He's trying to lie himself out of it.
So you got to go back to that when you're losing. That's why I gave it to you.
Oh. You gave it to us. You were decoying, and then you had to throw the dog a bone. Aaron, I wasn't even going after you for that at that time. It took me a while to actually speak out.
It's pattern that a loser like you on loop. That's all you've got.
Aaron, I actually had to defend you.
Something that you go back to that loop. You're fucking stupid. Okay, you
but then you don't defend.
You defend Edward. You defend Predward. That's who you defend.
I don't defend him.
Bullshit. We got you, dude. The clips are all over the place now. You're going. He doesn't have an investigation. That's why you're still talking like a stupid.
Dickhead, this is funny. Remember one night I fell asleep and you played some Edward shit on my stream? I would have let you play that. I don't know why you think I wouldn't.
No.
I would have played it. I wish I was awake.
Like you didn't dox my phone number. You doxed my phone number.
I would play it later. I'm painting, literally. You want to see my picture?
I could have actually left like an hour ago after I got what I needed. You know what I'm saying?
We might drop out. Oh, yeah, we got Shill back up, I think.
What's up? Hey, who's up here? Oh, is that TID coming back? What's up, TID?
You know, I don't understand, Aaron. Why do you fucking...
Hold on. Look at this.
Let me stop you there with that understanding. Let me stop you right there with that understanding there, TID. That's why you're a power bottom. You're stuck in understanding.
You're a dumbass.
No, that's why you can't comprehend. That's why you can't comprehend. You're stuck in understanding.
The truth is, I can comprehend.
13 times.
But, you know, I'm sorry. If you don't understand my language.
Dog like TID. Bark, 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 bark.
It's funny that you been like
keep crying. Keep crying.
You're not very eloquent in your words.
You're doing good.
Spell eloquent. Spell eloquence.
FUCK, your mama.
Yeah, eloquent. ENCE. I had to write it down. I'm not very good. Not writing it down.
You're not very eloquent with your language yourself, bro.
That's why I'm here. That's why you guys got to talk about me.
Nobody talking about me. Aaron, you talk about me all the time. Oh shit! I just clicked them. Aaron, you talk about me all the time.
I wasn't even here. I was like, I joined the panel and then Aaron came on.
You don't call them out for their snitch. I know you're back on loop.
Shut up! Don't overtalk me, bitch. Don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me.
You're 3.5. You're 3 to 5 point loop. That's all you got. That's all you got.
Don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me, God damn it.
I got you. You're all right. You just keep talking like
understand. You don't understand, nigga.
Right. You're stuck in that like a dumb fuck that you are. You're a dumb fuck.
Yeah, I'm a dumb fuck.
That's why you power bottomed the Scotty Kukerate. 13 knockouts.
Don't overtalk me, boy.
I know
will.
it's not that many. It's not that many.
I'm there for you there.
Moving the goalposts. Don't you got bigger fish to fry? Don't you got bigger fish to fry? I'm sure somebody else is live that you got to attack.
What would this be for right here? Is this
nonsense?
Nonsense. Why put brown sugar and salt on a fish for not flavoring? That's not for flavoring.
Because you're a dumb fuck.
See, that's where you get off on the wrong foot there.
No, you're off on the wrong foot. You're wasting your time.
Last time you dipped the carburetor there, Mr. Engineering degree.
You don't know jack shit about carburetors. You're the one that replaced them and too scared to rebuild them.
Oh my God, it's a pissing contest. You don't know shit about smoking fish.
You don't know shit about catching fish.
Well, I guess not, everybody. I guess not.
I don't really need to learn nothing about smoking them.
Oh my God, it's a pissing contest. Oh
I'll tell you what, Aaron. I'll catch the fish. You cook them.
Yeah,
How's that, bitch?
Contest. You're doing great.
You can be the power bottom.
You're doing great. It's a pissing contest.
I catch them. You clean them. Power bottom.
How about you learn how to eat real fish? Your catfish. Hey, your catfish isn't orange, dude.
Dude, I catch all kinds. Look, man, I catch them. You clean them because I've seen you try to fish.
You eat the white fish on the bottom,
dude. You're a dumb. You're like a leisure fisher, like a vacationer. You're like, oh, look at me. I can toss a rod and reel it in and whim. If a fish hits it, oh, look at me. You don't know shit about fishing.
Actually, I guess I don't, everybody. I guess I don't.
You don't know shit.
Nothing. Absolutely not.
Nothing.
Especially for smoking them. Oh, make them just taste like jerky and candy.
Oh, God. I could fucking YouTube how to smoke fish.
No, I don't think you could, actually, because you don't even know what this brine is actually.
You know that's where you learned how to do it, boy.
No, actually, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Family secret, man. I've been doing it a long time.
No, it isn't.
All right.
You're a liar.
Absolutely. Yeah, whatever you tell your audience to do, they're influencers.
I have no audience.
Oh, that's why you're here.
You're the one that's credentialed. You're the credentialed fucking lying bitch.
You don't need an audience and then just placate whenever Scotty Kukerate needs you to be a mouthpiece for people.
Credentialed lying bitch. That was pretty good. Credentialed lying bitch.
What does the salt do on game meat?
It puts salt on it.
Oh my God. You dumb.
It dries it out.
Oh, ding, ding, ding. There you go.
Obviously, you put
drying the
salt in.
moisture.
It's not a big deal, Aaron. You're not a culinary expert.
No, I can't fish either. I don't know what fishing is. Never been. Haven't done a damn thing in my life. Haven't ever done anything in my life ever. Just a loser, just like TID.
Oh, you're just a loser. You know how to get attacked by antennas, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep.
That really provides for your family.
Yeah,
you don't have.
Definitely the family that I couldn't have from it. Yep.
You know, the woman and the kids that you could have had, but you don't.
Yeah.
But now you got a girlfriend that leaves you after you fuck her, and then you're stuck smoking fish by yourself.
Yeah, that's the way it worked out today.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the way it's going to work out every day for you.
If Aaron did have a girlfriend, she intelligently.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't have a girlfriend either.
That's right. If
I don't
she
have a
was
girlfriend
real,
either.
she obviously doesn't want your food. So she's obviously
I
smart.
don't have a girlfriend either. Yep.
I think if you actually had a girlfriend, you wouldn't be on YouTube arguing as much. You'd be like, I'm arguing.
No, I'm not as much as you are. Not as much as you are. That's for sure.
What did you just say? Are you trying to literally say that I'm on YouTube more than you?
I go on autopilot and I listen.
Yeah, but I don't even do that.
I know you don't.
But you just said that I did.
That's why you're a cuck bottom for Scotty. Oh yeah,
I'm a cuck bottom for Scotty because I don't want to listen to
you. In the front right there.
So you're jealous. That's what you said earlier. You said that I was a cuck bottom for Scotty because I didn't listen to your shit.
Well, I mean, you got a lot of questions.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
That's Shizzle. Shizzle, I don't give a fuck about your bullshit.
Oh, that's why you're barking so loud right now for Scotty. I get it. Right, I get it. I guess I'm the one in Fantasyville right now. I'm the one in Fantasyville. Doop.
Aaron, you are a retard. You definitely
know how to spot a retard.
What do you think TID needs to
You would definitely know how to spot a retard with your paddleboarding class.
That's true. And you would be a good client of mine. That being said,
you're so right about everything. All your fantasy, you should go back to Mouse. That's your best. Like, you got a good argument there. Oh, make sure you watch my recent
you
video.
never laughed. You still defend him with the Brady violation. So,
oh yeah, every day, all the time, forever. Yep. Oh yeah.
You never left. You still
couldn't have done what I did to troll a lot of fucking people, including you, dude.
No, you didn't. You didn't fucking troll anybody. You're just you want to admit you fucked up. You don't ever admit you fucked up.
Never, ever.
You don't fucking want to admit that you fucked up and you made a mistake. And then you're on loop just like the fucking rest of us, dude.
You're on loop about it. I like your fantasy version.
You know what? I don't see any other fucking winners on this fucking channel or any other channel, period.
I know. Neither do I.
You pretend like you're a fucking winner, but you're not. You're not a winner. You're not a winner. Don't you collect? You just said you collect disability. So how do you win by doing that?
I didn't want to. That's not what I.
Yeah, but that's not winning.
Right. I know. That's why I do.
I mean, you could take advantage of the fact that you got on disability and you have a secure livelihood to figure out a way to win. You could,
it wasn't
but you choose not to. You choose not to.
They told me as a super soldier. They told me.
So why? Well, you're not a fucking super soldier, dude.
Well, I thought it was a minute ago. To your understanding.
No, you're not. You're not.
Well, they still tell me what I've.
You still think Michael Aquino is the enemy, right? So you got sucked into the Luciferian bullshit.
Hey, do you think Michael Aquino is alive or dead? Do you even know about anything?
I know he's dead.
You for sure think he's dead?
No, I know he's dead.
Oh, so you can't be one of his little soldiers then, can you?
Yeah, no, I still could be.
You know, soldiers. And you sound like
it sucks for cannon fodder, little squid like you guys.
You're the cannon fodder, dipshit. You're the state actor, dumbass. You're the one that's getting. You're the one that's getting paid extra money. You're the one that's credentialed, and that. Yeah. No, you're the one that's getting. You know what? You know how I know that? Because you're not talking about anything that's relevant. You're just sitting there pretending like, oh, you talked about me. I gotta distract you with your time.
Let's talk about me.
You're a time bandit, dude. You're not really talking about anything that's relevant.
See, there you go. All ready for the smoker in the morning. After the monster gets pulled out.
after the moisture gets pulled out from the salt. Oh my god. Yeah, your engineering degree took that long. Oh my gosh.
My engineering degree is like a 4-year degree.
So
and I did that while having a full-time job and raising a family.
Well, that's good.
Without a fucking Pell Grant, without joining the fucking military and
I
shit.
know that's one of your talking points. It's like Biden. He was a single dad himself.
Oh, you compare me to Biden. Okay. All right. Well, you know what?
Yeah, you guys are dojo diddlers and hair sniffers.
That's how I know you're a state actor.
Aaron, I'll beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Your face would be fucking destroyed when I'm done with you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could beat the fuck out of you too, dude.
Go back now.
You're not that far, bro. You're not that far. I'll crush your skull.
Yeah, you're not going to leave your little safe bitch.
I'm not that violent. Scotty's a very violent person, but I'm not that violent. I'll just I'll run a feather through your
power bottom. Just keep power bottom.
I'll take a feather and shove it up your nostrils.
So Philemon can get some rest.
And then I'll just power bottom you. I'll trick you into thinking I'm your power bottom, and then I'll reach over it off.
You already tried that once, CID. You already tried that once.
I'll clench my butt cheeks and rip your dick off like 52.
It's all right. I'm not a faggot like you guys.
Yeah, you are.
No.
You're like the only faggot.
Well, at least I'm not worse than a Jew like you. You use a shit.
You know what I understand, Aaron? It's like, why are you so worried about what I
would
do?
want to get paid.
If I'm such a loser, why do you care so much about what I do?
Well, you guys want to talk your shit. You want to let him talk his shit, go unchecked. So I thought I'd come on talk shit with you.
Well, that's fine, but I mean, why do you the whole time you were on here? I went outside. As soon as you came on, I went outside. I was taking care of my dogs.
Yep, whole time, forever, always. It never ends. Forever. And everybody. Don't forget everybody. Everybody always. Forever.
Every single time I come back in, you're like,
make sure you get your understanding in there.
You're sitting there, you're insulting Scotty, and you're going, huh, TID, huh, TID, huh, TID, 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 TID. And you're like, oh, you don't. And I'm outside doing something else, and you're like,
right,
huh, TID.
Now you know how it feels.
Now you know how it feels.
I don't know why you think it's important for you to address me.
How do you know how it feels?
I'm such a loser. Why do you give a fuck what I think?
If I'm such a fucking loser, I mean, why am I such a great topic over here?
I never said you were a loser.
No, yeah, you did. I think you're a loser too. It's all right. We're all losers. Remember? That's your argument.
I never said that.
That's your argument. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I said it now.
You're a loser. I'm a loser. Yeah, we're all losers. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. I need that argument.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just never understood why you were.
You're stuck in your understanding like a power bottom bitch.
Stuck in the understanding. Hold on, you're in the structure water.
I know you can only get half truth, but repeat the whole thing like a power bottom bitch. Finish out the whole. Don't you take half truth and twist it. Repeat everything like a power bottom bitch. Why not? See, why not step up? Take your LARP the next step. You're a fucking state actor LARP.
You know what I mean?
The state actor LARP is dumb. It's over. You're the state actor, dude. You're the one getting paid overtime. You're the one getting money. You're the one with credentials.
No. I've said it many times. But Scotty,
also, you're the one that's recording everything.
Tell us, Scotty, tell us about this muffin crypto to bow so you can.
Oh, moving the goalpost, right? So I moved into a state actor, and then you got to change the subject. Go to Scotty. So you're moving the goalpost.
I'm actually kind of good at what I do. So
typical state actor move.
About, now that we got Scotty warmed up, right?
No. We're going back. We're not going to let you move the goalpost, bro.
All right, because you don't want to answer any questions, but you're the snitch.
I have no problem with questions, but you have a problem with questions because you're like reading.
Yeah. I'll go live right when you hang up this call. I'll go live and make you guys questions.
And you fucking also want to pretend like you're not here because
you sound like a state actor, still a fucking influencer.
That's why
state actor influencer to me, man. You, like the state actor.
You're the state actor. You're the state actor.
Shit.
You're the state actor.
No, I'm not.
Just admit it.
I don't work for anybody. Got no contracts. Let's talk about that crypto.
Moving the goalpost. Let's talk about crypto all of a sudden. Moving the goalpost. What a typical state actor move.
Smoke. Let's go, Aaron. Crypto talk. Let's talk crypto, bro.
Yeah, is that muffin crypto you're getting from the muffin man?
You're a state actor, dude. You're the state actor, bro.
Right.
I don't know if that crypto is worth anything. I don't think.
How much do they pay you? How much do they pay you?
Aaron knows about the crypto.
I mean, just let me know, dude. Maybe I want to be a state actor too. Why don't you just tell us how much you get paid?
Sound engineer.
Yeah, I mean, we know you don't talk negatively about Israel or Jews, so
no,
how much do you get paid?
That's what I'm saying. You guys are worse than the Jews. You're doing this for free.
In what way?
The Jews want to be paid. I mean, seriously.
They're like you. They're like you.
No, I'm not getting paid. I don't get paid for what I do. Not yet.
You are. You are. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Why are you here?
Why is this 24/7 stream here then?
No, you're not. There's like 100 other streams that are live that are talking way more important shit than we are. We were talking about fools.
Yeah,
but you're here. You're here. You're wasting your fucking valuable time that you have more important shit to do that your girlfriend left you over because you were talking to us.
Oh yeah, we broke up now. Now we broke up. Yep. Oh yeah. There you go. Wow. Well, I mean, do I have a girlfriend or not?
Well, yeah, why don't you just admit you're a state actor, bitch?
Why don't you guys argue that one out? Do I have a girlfriend or not? I mean, you just said that.
I don't think so.
We're just going by what you say. You fucked her and she left, so that means not. It's not really
any of your claims there.
None at all. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, most girlfriends don't want to leave after you fuck them. I mean,
all got back.
You've been a homo.
You all got back. Oh yeah. Man, it's gonna be rough.
He hasn't proven the Coast Guard claim.
No, all I can say is it's gonna be rough for you, man. PID, you think you know a lot, but you still got a long ways to go, dude. Damn.
Aaron,
it's like proving the justification of America.
You don't know what RF attack survivor has to go through. What Aaron?
Yeah.
I mean, you never even tried to walk.
Honestly, I don't feel comfortable being in the middle of two fucking kill-banging
non-existent shoes because he's disabled and he doesn't go to work, so he just stays.
You got me pinpointed, Scotty.
Wow. Stuck to the computer.
In a nutshell.
Everyone state actors that he possibly counter signal Aaron. You're a state actor. Therapy that VA is providing apparently is not adequate for Aaron.
Yeah. Make me call email the game warden. Make sure you email the game.
We should probably try to get the money expanded for crazy veterans like Aaron that were fucked in the ass during their Coast Guard activities. So
yeah, and I bet your girlfriend has you as the bottom and she's ramming you from behind.
Isn't it true that no matter what, You don't fucking say shit about the Jews or Israel. Isn't that true?
Well, you guys are worse than the Jews.
A credentialed artist.
He has a Holocaust.
Copying reality. Never say shit about.
Stuck in your understanding.
You don't ever say nothing about the Jews or fucking Israel.
Yeah, you do all the time.
Aaron has
Your most favorite topic is the Jews. You guys are worse than them. That's why.
Why isn't that your favorite topic, Aaron?
No, it's not, because there's worse.
Why not? Because you say you hate Satanists and Luciferians.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, they're Jews.
It's not so much hate. Well, yeah, that is a hate, but it's not what you describe it as.
Yeah, do you think
No,
the Jews
yeah,
are going to
right,
heaven?
yeah.
Aaron, are the Jews
Right.
going to heaven?
Yeah, even though the Jews say their God is Satan, it doesn't matter,
If you're
right?
a Christian, then are Jews going to heaven, Aaron, yes or no? Are you a Christian, A? I doubt it, but you say you are.
No,
if
he's not.
you are,
He tried that, right? But then when he got mad, he started cussing. He started cussing. Fuck you, you're a power bottom. That's not Christian behavior. It's not model behavior.
Been drinking. He's been drinking now. We went to the store. That's why he was quiet earlier.
You're a fucking bitch.
Aaron, answer the question. Do Jews make it to heaven in your economy?
No.
Let's talk about your trilogy.
Aaron,
moving the goalposts. Moving the goalposts.
Hey, you guys can do it. It sounds like fun. I want to do it too.
You got bigger fish to catch, right, Aaron?
So
Yeah,
Aaron,
yeah, worse than the
simple
Jews.
question. Do Jews make it to heaven? I've heard you say things that make it seem like the Jews
You
are.
heard a lot of stuff, Scotty, but it's all in your head. You're still knocked out and flopping around on the map.
Yeah.
Do Jews get it?
Still knocked out on the
You're
map.
fucking starting sugar and fucking.
Are Jews
salt.
God's chosen people? Aaron, yes or no?
You're still knocked out on the mat, Scotty.
Aaron,
You're stirring sugar and salt.
Yes or no?
You're stirring sugar and salt. You're still stirring sugar and salt.
Yes or
No,
no?
I'm done. I'm here. TID. I'm in my shop. See there. I'm in my shop now.
Yeah.
Tell me about your
This is in the refrigerator.
Stirring sugar and salt.
All I got to do in the morning is rinse them off and then throw them in the
2
smoker.
hours later, you're stirring sugar and salt.
Yeah, he's spending
No,
hours.
there's one-time pop for that, dude. I just need a little bit of moisture taken out. Not all. Not all the moisture. Come on, dude. You don't take out all the moisture. You got to leave a little bit of moisture there so you're not making pemmican.
Fuck you, punk.
Hey, do you know what making
You're a
pemmican
punk,
is?
bitch.
Come on, TID. Do you
You're
know
a
what
punk.
pemmican is?
You're a bitch.
How about you, Scotty? Do you know what pemmican is? Do you know what pemmican is?
You are a state actor, dude.
Do you know what pemmican is? What is pemmican?
Hey, Aaron.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Don't
it
get paid.
does.
I
You
don't
know
want
how
the
much you
fucking
get
money.
paid? You're
I don't
a
want the
convicted
fucking
state
money.
actor. How much is
You
it
know what
paid?
pemmican is? There you go. Go back on your loop, Shill bag.
I think he's like $80,000 a year.
Go back on your loop. What is pemmican?
$80,000 a year.
Come on, what is pemmican? Don't read in the chat. What's pemmican? Ask your smart
Pemmican is the shit that your mother produced after you were born.
That's what you get when dumbasses don't know the answer. What's pemmican?
Yeah, pemmican is the shit that your mother produced
You don't care.
after you were born.
I don't care about your. Well, I mean, your state actor largely.
Yeah.
Okay, is it food cake? Tell us more then. Go ahead.
You know what pemmican is? Your pemmican, Aaron.
I don't know.
Your pemmican. Your pemmican, dude.
Can I get it at Home Depot?
See,
What do I need it for?
poor people, just dumb, so fucking dumb, dude.
Yeah, you are pretty dumb. That's true. I won't debate you on your stupidity. You are very stupid.
Well, you don't even know what pemmican is.
What is it? You probably know tons of shit that you don't know, so tell me, what is it? Just fucking say it then, retard. What is it?
What pemmican? It's what happened.
Retard?
It's what. See, you don't want me to explain it.
So fucking say it.
You're so fucking triggered. See, look how triggered Scotty Kukerate.
I'm not triggered. I'm painting my cabinets, waiting for you to fucking explain what pemmican is. Like
It's what happens when you draw too much moisture out of the meat.
No, I don't do that. I don't dry my fish. I don't even know what you're doing.
Well, you sound like Eric Shilkerson.
Got that done.
Seriously, how much time do you spend with Eric Shilkerson in the background?
Isn't it
Real.
You and Eric both said I. You, what's that? You,
I.
Talk about you because that's all you're talking about is your whack cooking, Aaron. You're not fucking good at cooking. Admit it.
Absolutely. You're so right.
You're
And
not
everything
good at cooking.
Scotty Kukerate with
You're
13 knockouts.
I'm not saying I'm that good, but I'm probably better than you.
You're probably got more miles than me, huh? Water miles on the paddleboard. I bet you anything.
Miles on the airplane.
Oh, yeah. There you go. It's about paddleboarding and DJing, right? Your one little turntable and your DJing skills, right?
I got more hours logged in airplanes solo than you.
I got a lot more hours logged in other things than you, too. So, oh, my God. What do you got? What do you got? You got 13 hours behind the stick?
More, whatever. I have to check, but it's more than you, I bet. So what do you, I have to check how
many hours you got logged?
I'll have to check.
You can't even specify. Somebody that has a log would be able to specify, I have 41 and a half hours.
Yeah, I do. So how many hours do you have?
Then what is it?
So you have, I have to check because I'm painting. I can't do
you got to check, but you're a professional because you got more flight hour logs than anybody else. Fuck off, shellbag.
Well, I didn't say more. I didn't say that at all. And I'm painting a cab. Look at.
I don't give a shit what you're doing. You want to? You're talking shit about me. I'm gonna come on and make you go to 100 real fucking quick.
To come paint my house.
You gotta yell at your girlfriend. You just keep yelling in front of your girlfriend like a little state actor bitch that you gotta try to control some type of narrative.
My girlfriend loves me.
Some fuck.
She loves me.
The reason why he's yelling in front of his girlfriend is get your girlfriend up. She don't want to hear your dumb shit.
My girlfriend knows better.
Your girlfriend left because you didn't satisfy her. She's
anywhere near who she is. Dumb motherfuckers, man.
Got his girlfriend stuck around through all this shit and even fucking enjoyed it. So your girlfriend's fucking split. Your girlfriend's split.
She's had to listen to OPV all night. She's had to listen to a whole bunch of shit. I put her through the ringer on YouTube. And she stays around.
And she's still stuck around. And she's still there.
You know what?
You don't see girlfriend.
Her husband trolling together.
Got her fucking nut and fucking left, dude.
Fuck yeah. It's the way it works, dude.
Yeah.
Because I got other shit to do.
Yeah, because she's got one shit to do. Because she's got another boyfriend down the road that'd satisfy her better.
Well, my point, Darlene, just to address Darlene, if Aaron was a strong Christian, he should believe that if
shut up,
would not come to Christianity, that they would not be walking into heaven, the kingdom of heaven.
Exactly. Don't you remember when Aaron come on?
Christians that believe that Jews have some sort of carte blanche and they're God's people, which is not technically my belief. So I was curious to hear Aaron. I've heard Aaron say like, "Oh, well, unless you're Jews, like get some sort of."
No, you're not even getting the quote right. God, you're fucking.
Shut up, Aaron. Shut up.
Yeah, you can't even get the. Quote right.
Shut up.
Question, he won't answer.
No, you shut up, little parking dog.
Shut up.
He knew exactly what I meant, and he
Shut up,
Aaron.
Fuck it out. You need people to shut up.
Shut
the fuck up. You need people to shut up. So you can go on the state
actor. Answer the question, and you won't fucking deal with what he said.
Go on your state actor.
And he's right. And you know he's right.
You're doing no, he's not right. You don't know. He believes in the truth. You don't know what the fuck he's talking.
You never ever once criticized the Jews or Israel on any of your fucking broadcasts whatsoever.
Listen to you fucking going to 100 miles an hour like a stupid.
You never criticized the Jews or Israel on any of your broadcasts.
Forever. No, you guys are worse than the Jews. I'd much rather call out people that are worse than the Jews. You're the
Right.
pussification.
But the fact remains that you don't call out you.
For free. Right?
We started the genocide. There's nothing called.
You're
TNT.
licking boots for free, sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're the one licking boots, boy. You're the one that's a state actor. You're the one licking boots, faggot.
You're the one. Hey, you getting the alcohol in you there. I can tell. Woo! The ID's gonna be on one. Get that alcohol in you.
It's not alcohol. You're fucking queer, and you
it must be the meth. You guys like to hang out with your meth heads.
It's got to be something. It's always got to be something. It can't never be just real shit.
No.
What meth heads do I hang around?
You're
the one living in meth country. What are you talking about? Arizona fucking crackhead. Fucking take your sunglasses off there.
Yeah, you little fake Christian. Remember when you used to never cuss and never nothing? You always put these Christian shoes up, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Fuck y'all, you beat this shit, motherfuckers." Your little Christian lark went to shit quick. Your little Christian lark went to shit quick when you fucking got triggered on.
Bark it out.
You started supporting that fucking pedophile. Your little Christian lark went to shit on.
Bark it out, loser.
When he started defending Rex, it all went to shit. I don't know how long he was.
And instead of just admitting you were wrong, you doubled down, faggot.
No, you don't know what was going on there.
You did, motherfucker. Yeah, you did.
Hey, go and watch my last upload.
Fuck you! I ain't watching none of your shit. Nobody does.
There you go. And keep on your
You got the opportunity to speak up right now, and you're saying go watch my other shit.
Have another
you can
shot.
just say whatever the fuck you need to say now.
Hey, do you
just
drink
like
straight
you
from the
fucking
bottle
antenna attack? But you won't say that either, you faggot.
Do you drink straight from the bottle or use a shot glass?
I drink from the bottom. I'm a bottom. I'm a power bottom. I drink from the bottom of it. I'm a total loser, motherfucker. I ain't nothing but poor white trash.
And that's what Scotty needs around him. Just like Fellamon and Yaya.
So you're worried about Scotty. You're worried about Scotty.
Fucking Becky trash. You're fucking Bundy fake LARPers.
Oh, yeah. Go on your Shill script.
Fake Patriots.
It's funny that you think the poor white trash is worse than you.
Like the Muffin Man going off in the
hilarious.
Are you projecting for the Muffin Man?
You're a fucking middle class spoiled brat.
I'm getting crypto right now.
And you're a fuck up, dick.
Right now. I'm getting paid.
Man.
Ding, ding, ding. You guys see all that crypto coming through?
I can't believe I can get you so upset with the PID. You're such a
have more integrity than you, motherfucker.
Oh, you got no integrity, dude. Actually, you're fucking liar.
It's like 0 plus 0 is
I got principles and integrity. You motherfucker, you're like a bitch. You're the kind of person that pretends like you're never wrong. You make mistakes, and you never fuck up.
Lucifer's talking through you again, TID.
You know what? Lucifer.
You like Fellamon. You.
Aaron loves you.
I think it's convenient because I know you smoke weed and drink.
Oh, but I thought I was a fucking failed Christian or something. I don't know. Fake Christian.
You drink. You are a fake Christian.
Thank you.
But I mean, just look at the way your behavior is.
Oh, my behavior. My behavior needs to be reported to the authorities immediately. For TID.
I wasn't even talking to you, and the whole time you were like, "Oh, TID, TID, you ain't gonna say shit, huh, TID, TID." Everybody else was talking to you, and you were worried about what I was saying when I was gone.
Right, going to the store to get your nigga.
Why do you care so much about what I think?
I was just seeing where you're at.
He's trying to break
out. How would you know where I was at?
The victim complex. So he was over talking me. TID was over talking me on Scotty. He's trying to bait you into some fucking reverse gay fucking orgy.
Right.
So he can get content, so that whenever he releases all the content, he can justify.
Oh, Scotty, I'm going to show you the next few days
So
what
he's
real
trying to
gay
get because he can't stand it. He's got so much content that he wants to embarrass me with that he's like, I need TID to be my enemy so that I can release this shit.
Hey, wait a minute. If you don't watch, and it doesn't matter why you're yelling so loud.
Because you won't shut the fuck up.
If I do,
yeah, I know you need to shut the fuck up.
You won't shut the fuck up. I have to yell, you dumbass.
I know you need me to shut the fuck up. I know.
Because you won't.
I know.
You keep thinking that everybody's over talking you while you're over talking them. You keep thinking everybody's over talking you while you over talk them.
Well, that's your game. That's what they
No,
came up
that's your game. That's your game.
No, I'm just throwing it back at Scotty.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm throwing it back at Scotty.
No, that's your game.
I know he's not gonna. I know there's not gonna be any civil conversation here. I just know there's not.
Oh, there could be, but you don't want it to be.
Capable of it.
Because every time you turn around, you're saying ad hominems and shit.
Every time you turn around,
you know your game, bitch. Everybody knows your game, faggot.
You've got questions, but you won't be able to comprehend the
I
answer.
have no questions.
Yeah, you do.
You won't answer the question. I've already asked the question. You won't answer them, so I have no more.
No, I get it. Yeah, about the antenna. You need to get that information for your cuck boy
No,
here.
I don't give a fuck, really. I just think it's lame as fuck. Because I've been through all kinds of shit. Like with actual real work. You know what I mean? Like real work. I didn't have to join the military and pretend like I was a fucking victim.
You're gonna start crying. Did your older brother beat
You're the
you
one
up?
that's crying. You're the one that's pretending like you served your
You're the one
country.
that's crying right now, dude.
You didn't serve shit, motherfucker. You didn't serve shit.
It's like
You know what? It's real interesting that you think you served your country when you know for a fact that your country that you thought was a country is still nothing more than a corporation.
You're arguing
And
points
yet,
that are
here you are bragging about serving your country.
right. Yep.
Right. Yeah.
I did that to be able to go to college.
How that work out?
Dumbass, dude. You're dude. You're lame, dude.
College, and then he dropped out before I was free college.
Why'd you drop out anyway? Because you're weak?
No, I figured out I didn't want to go back.
You're weak. Yeah,
See,
that's why you dropped out. Because you're weak.
Do you want to hear the answer, or do you want
No,
to
you're weak. Yeah, I know the answer. You're weak.
No, I'm not actually.
You are. Yeah, you are.
Okay, I am. Oh my God, I'm weak. There you go.
You're a loser. Admit you're a loser.
Oh, I love it. Okay, yeah, total fucking loser. Have another drink.
Well, you're here with us, aren't you? In Loserville?
Scotty Kukerate wants to
I'm
talk
not
about
drinking, and I think you're a loser.
Aren't you here with us in Loserville?
Have some fun.
You're here with us. You're here with us in Loserville, pretending like you ain't a loser.
You're a loser.
No, I'm actually.
You're a
giving you guys
loser,
a little bit of my
You're a
time here
fucking loser. Admit it.
because he wants to talk about me.
Admit you're a
constantly.
loser.
Oh, I love being a loser, dude. Yeah, it's great.
Aaron,
No,
you
you
talk
don't.
about me way more than I talk about you.
You hate losers,
It's
right?
proportionate.
You hate
Right?
losers. Right? You're an elitist, right?
Talk about
You're the one that you're a winner. You're a total fucking winner, right? So you look down on losers, right?
I can't do anything right.
You're a winner, motherfucker. You look down on losers, right?
Right. It's amazing.
You're a winner and you look
do
down on
anything right.
So you're here with the losers.
Forever.
You're gonna set it straight, but yet you don't have no fucking comprehension of reality enough to teach us how to fucking win.
I didn't give any reality at all. I didn't give you shit bags any reality at all with those
No,
smoking.
man. So what have you taught us? How can we be like you, a winner?
You should have just served your country and stepped up.
Oh my God, like you?
Hey, it got me where I'm at today.
But I could have been better if they didn't fucking.
They got you on disability.
But that's yell. Just yell like a little bitch.
They got you. Your country got you. Your tax-paying country got you on disability. That's winner.
That's what happens. That was the problem.
No, that's not what happens.
Yes,
because
it does.
Have you noticed that there are like 30 veterans a day that actually fought in war that commit suicide every fucking day?
If you didn't think I knew that, you're dumber than I thought.
Well, then what did you do? Why don't you commit suicide?
Oh, you need me to shut up?
Because you're a winner? Because you're a winner?
Is that
because you're a winner? You're a winner?
Is that what you need me to do?
You serve your country?
No, it would be a lot cooler if you did.
It'd be a lot cooler if I did, right? That's what you need people to do because you're such a great Christian.
No, just people like you that support pedophiles.
People like
I don't think you've ever suffered. I don't think you've ever suffered in your whole life.
Loser first talking.
You've never suffered in your whole life.
Scotty
There
doesn't
you
like
go.
pedophile defenders.
Yeah, you and Mark Connors and Zombies and Flathead Corruption Watch and Eric Shilkerson doing
Aaron, what's the fucking worst thing you've ever suffered your whole life?
That's none of your business. What I'm interested in.
So moving
is Scott
the goalposts. Moving the goalposts.
Okay, Loserfer. You can calm down now.
Well, funny how you know all this about me, but nobody knows that about you. Why don't you just explain what is the worst thing you've ever suffered in your life?
You're letting Lucifer talk through you.
No, you're letting Lucifer talk. You're the state actor, bitch.
That's because you need people to be that.
No. It's because you get paid to be a little instigating faggot bitch.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, Lucifer.
Yeah, you do. And you know you're disabled, so you know that the only way you're going to get that check is if you follow the narrative.
Oh, follow the narrative. Wow.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. Follow the narrative of you guys being like Biden hair sniffing little bastards.
You're not going to say nothing negative about. You're not going to say nothing. Huh? You're not going to say nothing about Israel. You're not going to say nothing negative about Israel or the Jews.
Oh yeah, no. You guys are worse than the Jews.
Okay,
you like
say
to
something. Say something negative about
here.
Say something negative about Israel right now.
You're worse than the Jews.
Why don't you say something negative about Israel?
Yeah, I do quite a bit actually.
You won't.
I do.
You're not going to. You never have. You never will.
No, you want to let me actually jump in on that one?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. When Israel sold us ventilators that didn't work, that went to the dump during the CV-19er, that's when I knew. Now, it took a little while.
What about
that one right there is when I knew.
What about the USS Liberty?
Yeah, I knew about the USS Liberty, but you didn't really know exactly what happened there because of the surface narrative. Just like Pearl Harbor, their state actor.
Yeah. What about Jonathan Pollard?
Why don't you educate everyone so your state actor buddy can play on his one turntable?
What about Arnon Bilkon?
How about your Dojo Diddler buddy here, Scotty Kukerate? Right, we're fellow on accused him.
You're the one with the homonyms. You're the one acting like you're a victim. You're the one who comes with that homonyms.
Play fighting with Eric Shilkerson on that suicide lark, right? That's okay, Scotty Kukerate. There you go. Yell it out. Get all
Wait
drunk.
till your neighbors know about Mouse, bro.
There you go. Wait till the neighbors.
We're gonna wait till the neighbors.
Move in the goalpost.
Neighborhood.
Move in the goalpost. Move in the goalpost.
I'm gonna bring my
Move in the goalpost.
ass to Arizona to let Aaron's neighbors know about
Marlene,
his
this is the
proclivities on
Operation Eagle. This is exactly what it's meant to do.
Say something negative about Israel.
And Aaron's I'm gonna go fucking follow him around like 303 did to Beware Mouse and embarrass him at the fucking grocery store.
Aaron, do you think that those that bless Israel will be blessed?
He probably gets Uber Eats anyway. Or like,
look at all my pictures. He's going to be blessed by fucking Shill back stock accounts with Yayo Mama and Cowzette in the background. You guys are such losers.
Well, join the club, buddy, because you're a loser too.
I thought I wasn't. I thought I could be.
You are a loser. You like the rest. Welcome to the club, buddy.
It's over.
How are you gonna? You said that. I've heard destroyed, exposed for years. You're gonna light my house on fire?
Yeah.
Make a move.
We're gonna tie a bottle rockets to your dog's tail.
How about make a move, bitch?
Make a move, bitch. Well, Aaron, you did say you want to fight him, so let's go.
No, why don't you fight Eric Shilkerson first?
I'm gonna fight you, Urban, Shizzle, all you faggots. I'll fight you all.
I'm fighting Scotty first.
Faggot.
I think you can stupid. How about that? I think you stupid.
Expect me.
Y'all gotta wait in line.
You'll be all right one day. Once shit hits the fan, you'll be able to be that urban hero you need to be. With Scotty Kukerate, one speaker, one turntable, and his stupid fucking rain mixer that's older than I am.
All I gotta do is get naked and kiss her, and I'll be fine.
I've seen your grill, dude. I've seen your grill. I know why women run from you, dude.
You've seen my grill?
No, it's not all about you, Kukerate.
So my headphones cut out. I didn't know who you were talking to. Well, I know you didn't see my girlfriend, but it's fine if you did, because she would just make fun of you.
He'd be, fucking bitch. Such a bitch. And
all right, Warlock. Why do you need me to shut up so bad?
Why do you call me Warlock? Nobody wants you to shut up. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you're just saying it. You need me to shut up. You need me to
Why do you call me Warlock? Why do you call me Warlock?
Keep going so I can get more ammunition to stomp your
people
fucking
commit
face.
suicide as you talk about veterans, 30 veterans a day committing suicide.
Kill yourself, Aaron.
You don't know jack shit about veterans.
I wish you fucking do, Aaron. Go do it.
Very Christ-like is a judge for God, right? Is a judge for God.
I take care of veterans.
And his trilogy, your trilogy, you're doing so great, right?
So
this whole town where I live in, do it now. More better in retirement.
Got the puppy mill in a race today, everybody. Got FellowMon in his stock accounts using my pictures like a little bitch.
Aaron, you're so fucking annoying.
I help widow women that will fucking beat the fuck out of you, Aaron.
Yeah, you tried to use that line before like it's new. You're stupid.
It's not. But it's true.
Well, my girlfriend's only 140 pounds. She'd probably beat the fuck out of you.
She weighs more than you, Aaron. Aaron's girlfriend weighs more than him. That's not that much for you, that is.
My girlfriend.
Aaron, what are you walking around at, Aaron? What do you got?
I'm only 131 pounds.
Are you serious?
Aaron, listen to me. Listen to me. My girlfriends will beat the fuck out of you.
What will you pick up from the dive bar down the street?
No, they're just widow women that beat the shit out of people like you.
They don't like faggot pedophile protectors?
You know that? Yeah, like you and Connors and Shilkerson, all that stuff.
They don't
Mark Connors.
The main supporter,
these fuckers.
Corruption
main supporter.
Dustin. His name's Dustin.
Aaron likes pedophiles.
Yeah. You fucking protect pedophiles.
Aaron loves protecting pedophiles.
Yeah.
Okay,
why don't you just be proud of it, Aaron?
Why don't you work at the dojo anymore, Scotty? Come on.
Because you're not going to admit that you were wrong, so you might as well just step up and be
that's your fantasy. Have another drink, Lucifer.
Why don't you just step up and admit you're wrong?
More money
Have another drink, Lucifer.
Why don't you admit you were wrong? Why would you admit you were wrong? Why would you admit you were wrong? You know why you won't admit you're wrong? You think you were right.
Wasn't wrong for what I did.
Yeah, you were.
What you think? Keep on your narrative, Shill.
The only job
What am I
Aaron knows about is different dudes to blow.
Just stay on your loop. I come here to correct you, and you don't want to be corrected.
Come here to correct nothing.
I even give you a couple hours of my time.
No.
And look what you got.
We give you a couple hours of our time.
He's going to send you a bill.
No.
Mail.
Hey, Scotty, mute him. Scotty, mute him.
Mute him, Scotty.
You're constant.
That's what Aaron does when you do a history. He'll mute.
Yeah.
Throw me in the mix anytime you can.
Mute him, Scotty, mute him.
So you say you want to talk to Audatron?
Hey, Audatron can join anytime that I'm live, and he wants a link and a phone available.
No. I want to set up a debate about Audatron's visit at your house and what you said about him.
You can set up anything
I would like to hear both sides of the story.
And have fun in your Shill show. It doesn't mean I'm going to always join.
So maybe he'll want to do it. Are you done? If he wants to
do
it,
you might not always join.
Are you
always
want to do a neutral debate? Why don't you like neutral?
Ain't that right, Shill? You may not always watch, you may not always join, but you always watch.
Are you afraid of open exchange of ideas?
You don't have that in you. You do not have that in you, Scotty. Not a single fucking strand.
No. Let's have a debate.
Your stream is the one that reads people.
You don't have a debate. You don't have
It's your stream. It's your stream. It's your stream. You're the one that fucking...
We're going to find out who spilled the salsa.
It wasn't Audatron. I keep on telling you that. It was. You think it was, and it wasn't because you're a fucking loser.
You said Audatron.
Yeah, it was Ballatron because you were licking his balls.
The balls.
Okay, fag. Okay, faggot. Loserfer.
I'm just projecting.
Loserfer.
Yeah, you guys like to let Loserfer talk through you.
Well, you got mad when I didn't talk. Now you're mad when I do. I mean, I don't know.
If I'm a loser, I'm a failed Christian or a fake Christian.
If you don't talk, then he'll just bark your name, so that way he can figure out who he can blame victimhood on.
He's just collecting content. He's a data miner. He's a state actor.
That's what you have to project through Operation.
He's data mining. He's a fucking data miner. He is the Luciferian.
Scotty's the one that's got to look at my hands like a faggot.
He's the one that.
No, that was me. That was me. I brought that up.
He brings dudes home from YouTube. He's brought home several men from fucking YouTube. Most guys like James D try to collect girls at least, which is weird.
Right. You don't get to know about the girls.
Why are you bringing home dudes, bro?
You don't get to know about the women, okay? Because you're a loser. All right, you don't get to know everything about the women.
Bring home effluent from you. And I'm going to form an army.
Effluent, or Scotty has any professional traits.
Effluent will be on
the Effluent are going to kick all y'all's ass.
Effluent's going to be painting Cux's car.
You guys don't have any professional traits. That's your problem.
No,
we don't need professional traits. Because we got other professionals to do it for us.
Right. That's why I hire people to do those jobs.
You hired someone that never had painted a car to paint a car. He wasn't professional. He was actually never experienced at all.
That's why it was
all of the job with you. He told everyone, and you apparently are disabled and have to lay down after your therapy. You told us. Yeah, it ain't that hard. It's a hard day at therapy, Aaron. Huh? How many hours of therapy does it take to get exhausted? And then he's like, you don't even understand. You don't even the antenna. Do you know how deep the antenna went into his asshole?
What you gonna do?
Hey,
you gotta
sound
like
you sound like shill bag dumbasses.
The influencers. Tell them about the influencers.
Don't forget about state actor.
Yep, worse than the dudes. Damn. All right,
damn.
It's fun.
Yeah, get lost, faggot.
Yeah, I know. You need people to shut up for your state actor show.
Nigga.
I actually want you to yell a little bit louder.
Don't get. Let's get.
How long have you been on here?
Get.
Oh, man, I could probably give it another hour. I could probably give you another hour.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're so easily manipulated.
I mean, you need me to leave so bad and shut up.
Nobody wants you to leave, bro. I said to get this so you would stay, you dumb fuck. You're such a loser.
Well, you need me to now. You need me to stay.
I know how easy it is to manipulate you and to make you do what I want.
You gotta make up your mind. No. You don't realize. See, when I say that I'm releasing a video,
because you're a real power bottom, bro.
When I say that I'm releasing a video, Scotty and Yak.
I called your number when you knew I was calling and you were listening. You didn't answer.
Go back to your loop.
You had to know
loop, amateur.
No, you said
go back to your loop.
That it happened.
Just stay, Aaron. You're doing my bidding. You're doing my bidding.
So how if you
another
duck
TID?
So there you go.
I got bitter.
Aaron admitted to being a duck. He ducked the phone call after talking all that shit. I got the phone records to prove it, and the date timestamps with the state DMV paperwork to back up my story. The guy motherfucker was heckling me.
Hey, you're the one that wants to run 24/7 stream doxing account.
Run home. And he ducks the fucking smoke. What a faggot!
You're the one that has doxing account.
Dude, motherfucker, you wouldn't fight shit. You can't even fight on the internet, you pussy. You wouldn't fight.
No, you're the one that's yelling.
Pussy.
You're the one that's yelling.
At least
like
Eric
you're
and James would fight me. Cucks, you're never gonna fight me.
Weak.
You're a fucking liar.
Whatever it is, it's weak, dude.
You're
on the internet. Do you get that? Do you comprehend that? Whatever you do is fucking.
You're fucking mentally disabled and physically
Your
disabled.
cool boy LARP is
You're a
fucking
bigger
weak.
threat to yourself than anyone, Aaron.
Absolutely.
Oh
yeah. That's why you need people to commit suicide, right?
You sent here to the internet to get beat up by me to make fucking veterans look for.
Oh yeah,
Doing a great job.
beat up. Oh my god. Oh, you've been doing the saw all afternoon. Oh, Scotty the saw. You fucking weirdo, stupid bitch.
The saw?
You know you can do that.
I'm painting my house, taking my time, having dinner, passive aggressive.
Your mouth hole is stupid.
And my girlfriend isn't even outraged.
Your mouth hole war is weak.
One more shot, baby. We're having shots of healthy water. Shots of glass.
Shots of breather fucking from the bottle.
I'm having loose spraying blood. I'm drinking loose spraying blood. I'm drinking loose blood.
I don't drink plastic bottled water anymore.
Get me to shut up, right? Just say anything to try to get me to shut up.
No, Aaron, keep going because you're a lone scout.
Nobody wants you to shut up.
I'm busy with the pool job.
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop out and then I'm going to start restreaming all of this.
Of course, that's what I said you were going to do.
You knew you were going to do this because you're a drunk bitch.
That's how I'm going to start out like an overnight show.
Loser friends like
earlier when I pointed it out that you were going to do, that's not what I'm going to do.
Have fun. Have fun.
I put it all
over. Homo. Tell us more about Portland.
Okay, faggot. You're the one that's fucking
Top of the morning, top of the night, whatever the case may be. My name's Ben Matthews, aka Ben Time Traveler. I am who I am. Your government with inside the government ain't. We're gonna beeline our face their thoughts of yesterday and ride the truth and the facts straight to the top. There's some stuff that's been going on for quite a while with Pete Santilli and Bobby Powell. And I just want to come out here and give the truth and the facts to the whole situation. Me and Mr. Santilli had a fallout, mostly because of me. It is what it is. Things were said, you know. And I addressed that and said I wasn't going to address it ever again, you know. But what I find going on, you know, been going on for quite a while is kind of disturbing, man. And like I said, me and Pete had a fallout, man. I said what I had to say, and it as far as I'm concerned, it's done and over with, man. And be truthful and honest, I was at fault with the situation, man. Having a bad day or whatnot, man, don't matter none. I'm man enough to admit things. I don't hold any hard feelings against Pete Santilli whatsoever anymore, you know. I should have never held any hard feelings against Pete, period. I mean, the guys really never ever did me wrong, man. But listen to Bobby Powell come out here about what happened back in Burns, Oregon, and Pete Santilli being an FBI informant or snitch, whatever you want to call it. You know, Pete could be a lot of things to a lot of people, man. You know, he's one of them people, man, that's a perfectionist. As soon as his feet hit the ground in the morning, he's off and running, man. And this is just who he is, man. You know, it's not so much control and self-centered or anything. It's about him working towards his goal in life, man. And I'll give him all the credit for that. But anyway, you know, Bobby Powell sitting there actually lying about what happened in Burns, Oregon. And by the way, I was there and I could testify to the whole situation. And Bobby Powell can't sit there and come back and say this and that about me. I really don't give a shit anyway, you know. Bobby Powell should have just, after what happened January 6th, he should have just shut up, man, and went about his own business, man. But let's see that. I don't think Bobby Powell can, because he needs to get the clicks and the likes, and, you know, you got to use a certain person's name to draw in people, man, because you use your own name, you ain't drawing in anybody, man. So, you know, of course, throw Pete Santilli's name out there and sucker people into coming and listening to his lies, man. But Bobby Powell, I was there in Burns, Oregon. And by the way, I ain't no fucking FBI informant, okay? You can check my stats, man. But I was there. And what you're saying was Pete Santilli said that he talked to the FBI. That's true. We did go talk to the FBI at the airport. And the reason we went there was to ask more or less permission to go and get the women and children out from where they were at, for no harm would be done to any women and children. That's why we went to the FBI. That's why we drove out there. And by the way, Bobby Powell, we had more lasers pointed at us in the truck than I care to ever witness again. Lasers were coming in all over when we were out at the airport. I'm about ready to open up my door, man, and roll out in the snowy ditch, man. But that's the reason that Pete went out there to talk to the FBI. Wasn't to go out there and inform them that Lavoy Finnegan and that group of individuals were going off to another county to see another sheriff for they could be ambushed. That's not true at all. Now, mind you though, because I've been at this for a long, long time, man, longer than people think. There had to be somebody in that inner circle to set all that up, because it was the setup, man. You know, the FBI had it planned from as soon as they hit a certain spot and shit, man. Boom, they were going to do that rolling roadblock. So they did have information, but it don't actually mean that somebody in the inner circle was snitching too. All communications were being monitored. Everybody's. I don't give a shit who you were, man. Everybody's information was being monitored. But the way Bobby Powell's sounding, like Pete Santilli was talking to the FBI and informing them when Lavoy Finnegan and that group of individuals were leaving. Well, no, that's not what happened, man. No, that's not what happened. I honestly, I didn't know. I don't think Pete Santilli, no, I can't say he did or didn't know, but I honestly don't think he knew that meeting was taking place. He made her knew about it, but I don't think he did. And when we were at the motel, we were outside, and a bunch of police cars and FBI vehicles shit went by that motel with their lights and sirens on and shit, beat hell, man. And we knew something was up, and we didn't know what was up. So we jumped in the vehicle to go follow and see what was going down. And by the time we got up to a turnoff, they already had the road blocked off. And we stopped and we got out and trying to figure out what was going on, because we didn't know at this point in time that Lavoy Finnegan was even shot. We didn't actually know that till later on, till I think, if I remember right, to the time we got to the hospital. I think that's about the time we found out. It might have been a little earlier. I can't remember that in the details, man, but I think it was about time we got to the hospital. But we might have known before then. But when we got up to the roadblock, we got out, you know, like I said, trying to figure out what was going on and shit. And there's something that always stood out to me as a red flag, as a warning for my own well-being. You know, that's the most important thing, was my well-being, is when that cop's mic went off and whoever was on the other end asked if they knew where Pete Santilli was at. And we were standing right there. And the cop looked down, yeah, well, he's right here, you know, at the roadblock we were at. He's standing right here. That's always stood, you know, out to me. And I always thought, well, why are they wanting to know where Pete Santilli is? Because I think, to tell you the truth, they wanted to kill him too. I think they would have killed us all, who's ever there, man. Because they would have known that Pete would have got out of the vehicle and tried to talk, and then, you know, they he was being aggressive and probably shot his ass, man. I don't doubt it, man. But Bobby Powell's, he's not telling the truth and facts, man. I'm man enough to come out here and, to admit to everything I know, because I was there. I witnessed the whole shit and caboodle, man. I was there at the motel when they all went by, and the sirens and lights flicking, wondering what's going on, and let's follow them, go see what, let's follow them, go see what's happening. And these people need to be careful, man, of how they're playing, man. I told you all this before, man. Because some people, man, that might get involved in shit don't want to get involved in shit, man. They just do a little discovery and call a lot of people out by their names. Trust me. Yeah, it's pretty much all I got to say, man. Just come out here and say what that I know. I seen a lot of shit, man, and I seen a lot of shit that was uncomfortable, man. Like talking to somebody on the phone in California while I was at Burns, Oregon. Now, actually, I don't think I was talking on the phone. I was communicating through the computer and talking about something and shit. And later on, that conversation came up with the group of us that were at that Burns, Oregon, came up in a conversation and shit. And I kind of found that kind of strange. In other words, I was talking to a good friend of mine out in California, and then later on that night in our room, that conversation, not exactly like that, but that conversation that I had with my friend in California came up in conversation in the room. There's no way anybody could have known that unless they were monitoring my computer or they had some type of listening device in the room, which I don't put them past them with that either. So that sits on me, man. Cause they all can't cover their tracks all the time, man. You may think so, but they can't. See, I got nothing to hide. I got nothing that I did illegal anytime since I've been here, since I arrived here. I never even toted the line, I never even crossed any line, man. I always made sure of that. Marijuana was legal to smoke in that state. I would smoke marijuana. Marijuana wasn't legal in that state. I didn't smoke marijuana. So, and that's about the only thing that they could ever got me for, man. But yeah, I seen a lot of shit, man, that would blow the normal person's mind, and the normal person wouldn't even catch the shit. Like the two FBI agents standing outside my room and Pete Santilli's room. They didn't know I was in my room, sitting in the dark, smoking a joint and shit, man. Got the window crack open, listening to the whole conversation and shit. And then open my door and shit, man, and walk outside, smoke a cigarette and shit, look them right in the face and shit, like, yeah, I heard everything you two were just talking about. And then the next day, I remember when we were having breakfast at the motel, they came in there giving me all the stinky eye and shit. Then after that, I never seen the two individuals again. Somebody taking a drill bit, man, and drilling it in the side of the tire, the car we was driving, the drill bit in the side of the tire and broke the drill bit off and shit, knowing they go up and down the mountains and shit, gives you different tire pressures and shit, and blow out your tire and off the side of the mountain you go. Yeah. I see things. I know things. Been there, done that. It's like keep repeating the loop, man. Keep repeating it till I get it all right, man. You know, keep going back and doing the same thing. Go and get that section right. Go back and do it again. Get that section right till I get to where I need to be, man. And by the way, man, these glasses right here, them are Pete Santilli's sunglasses. Used to have a little strap on the back on. Yeah, I was there at the sheriff's department when they arrested Pete Santilli, sitting right in the front seat, recording, man. Recorded the whole thing. The FBI came up pointing long guns at my chest with the laser once again on it. Shit pointed right at my chest. And that blue hair guy was in the back seat, and he asked him, please don't point your weapon, your long gun at Ben. He didn't say Ben, at me. And said we were unarmed, all that good shit, man. But yeah, they came right up the car and put the fucking gun right in my fucking chest, man. A long gun. Nope, just like that. Told me don't move. But I did move. I moved the camera, you know, shit. Didn't get all that video document after Pete Santilli got arrested, and most of it's all was me, man. I was a video editor, man. Tried to do the best job I could after Pete got locked up, and then. See, I've been attacked on YouTube. All right, before the Pete Santilli days and shit, and during the Pete Santilli days, it only picked up a little bit worse during the Pete Santilli days, but that's okay. It is what it is. You know, when you're fighting for freedom and you're fighting for the truth and for the love of God, period, because that's what I'm fighting for, is the love of God right now. You see how they're attacking all Christians and the Jewish people, you know. Lord Jesus Christ, King of Kings, he told us this was going to happen. And sure enough, you know, that's why I know we are the chosen ones, man. We're the chosen generation. God told us these things are going to happen. He's the only one that ain't lied to us, man. But I got off track. I just seen a lot of things, man, that throw caution up in the wind a lot, man. But like I say, the Lord Jesus Christ, King of Kings, is what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for people's freedom, because they don't realize that they're slaves right now. You know, oh, I got my freedom, I could do this, I could do that. No, you can't, man. During COVID, man, you couldn't do nothing. And I told everybody way before COVID even hit, man, for one of the first things I ever did, I sent Alex Jones a video about the virus. When I first got here, how many years ago was that, you know? He was one of the first persons I ever contacted. I think it was during the time he went to the Burgerberg meeting and posted it You used to be able to post links to his channel back in the day and shit. And it got like, I don't know, close to over 100,000 views and shit. And so many comments and shit. And then later on it happened, but when I sent them the video about the virus and explaining, you'll have to have this little card and shit to be able to move around and shit, man. You to go shopping and do this and do that with, your medical card, just show proof that you've been vaccinated. You can't go nowhere and do anything. Well, that came full circle. And then before, the years leading up to that, after Alex Jones, like I know he monitored that video, he started talking about the viruses and this and that, and eventually they're going to do release the virus. Well, yeah. So 15 years later? Maybe even longer than that, I don't know. Lose track of time. It's all the same day. Same storyline, man. I'm just trying to change it a little bit, but you can't. Just like my last video, I was out here saying, yeah, I'm looking at the sky and shit, talking about a fireball and shit, man. Sure, it didn't happen here, but that night it did happen, and it happened in Europe. Let me know when I'm lying, Yeah, it didn't happen here, but it did happen in Europe. It was quite an amazing sight again, and it happened that night. The night I said I was looking for a fireball. Gonna light up the sky is what I said. So I'm gonna light up the sky. Kept on repeating it. It ain't done nothing but rained here, man. Rain, 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 and rain. So far, it ain't rained today, but it's supposed to again. But we got no planes and shit up above our heads. Yeah, I was mad at Pete Santilli there for a minute, man. You got to man up sometimes and realize, you're mad at somebody and then come out here and start calling them fucking a snitch and shit when if you don't got no truth, no facts and to back it up and shit. But it's just totally irresponsible, man. Period. Just like I said, when Pete got locked up and shit, his YouTube channel and whatnot got hijacked by a bunch of fucking assholes. Fucking informants and shit, thinking they're doing the fucking public some fucking service or something. But that's when things were turned towards for me and shit, man, because Pete ain't there. I ain't able to explain the situation, what's going on with Pete's website and shit, and put an end to it, because they blocked me right up out of it, shit. But and by then it was too late, man. It was already fucking jacked and wrecked and fucking the bullshit fucking with them little fucking turds, because that's what they were, was turds. And that one, I don't know what to call them anymore, homosexual shit, try to give me a fucking nice vape pen and shit, man. I see how you laying, dude. I ain't laying that way, bro. Thanks for the vape pen, though, man. See you later. Yeah, I watched the guy pull a gun on us in Phoenix, Arizona, man. Me, Pete Santilli, and the rest of us and shit. And Pete was able to walk up to the guy and talk to him, put his hand on his shoulder and shit. And, brave fucking man, brave man. Everybody else was hiding behind the fucking, and everybody with had guns and shit. They're all hiding behind the bus fucking stop thing, man, and shit. Me and Pete were the only ones out in the open. Pete walked up and I filmed it, and doctor met and shit, man. Talked to the guy and shit, man. Told him we ain't racist. This is what we're doing, blah, 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 here to fucking help the homeless vets off the street and shit. And the guy kind of calmed down and shit. By then, somebody had called the cops and shit, and they showed up, arrested the guy. But yeah, driving back from Phoenix, Arizona with a nut job and shit, man. You know, sitting there I almost whipped the guy's ass the night before and shit, but in the motel room. But the next day and shit, we're driving home and shit, man, and thank God Pete Santilli did it, because I had to put a stop to that shit. We thought the guy was going to drive his truck that he rented. We thought he was going to drive it into one of the pillars on the side of the highway. That's how fucked up this guy was, and nuts and shit. And then I had dropped Pete and Deb and them off and fucking drive back that son of a bitch back to Michigan, man. Holy fuck. Nut fucking job, man. A little too late to do a background check on him and shit, man. Breaking in the boats and shit with this fucking kid. Didn't have time to do no fucking research on this on the guy, man. He just showed up through that GMN Kenny, which was another character, man. another character, man. You know, everybody loved GMN Kenny and shit, man. But man, hanging out with him for fucking months on end and shit, man. In the car and shit, and listening to his phone conversation. Well, half of them, the other half he fucking have in his ear and shit. You can only hear one side of the conversation. But yeah, a lot of shit went on with him and shit, man, that I was very uncomfortable with, man. Later on, you know, it got back to Pete and shit. I made sure that some of it got back to Pete, but you put yourself in that position and shit, man. It only sets you up to be arrested along with that pedophile. Not of children. He pedophile of women that were in distress, mental health problems and shit. Time and time again, man. Hundreds of them. But when you see G-Man Kenny on the internet, shit, you could not help but like him. Once you found out who he was, you didn't want to be associated with it, man. You can't sue me either, okay? Because you had a little radio show type shit, man. These so-called target individuals and shit. Like I said, a lot of them target individuals are mental health cases, man. So it is what it is. I'm not coming out here lying, man. Just telling you, some of them people out there, they got mental health problems and shit. But when you started hearing the women come out over and over and over accusing him of different things, you know, and then you witness a couple of things, you're like to yourself, that's improper. Been around, man. Like I told everybody, man, I've been around. I've seen a lot of things, man. A lot of things. But the most important thing is, man, be that of God and God's army, man, because we are an army to fear. Take care of your family, man. Because they're going to collapse all this shit, man. You can put Trump in office, man. Become president again. He's not in control, man. He won't be in control. It is what they say it is, man. The government with inside the government, you know. You look at what's going on right now, man. You know, they're sitting there weaponizing the FBI, the court systems. How many people most people got arrested January 6th were believers in God, man. And we're true believers that the election was stolen. You know, and then you see fucking these voting machines are deleting their shit now and shit, man, for, you know, yeah. They're murderers and killers, man. They don't give a shit about you, man. You get out of line. Sure is human, though. All that freaking rain we got. Castor beans ought to grow good this year. Well, they won't grow good this year, I already know. Yeah, they're going to collapse all this shit, man. But they got to wait. They got to blame it on Trump. Biden's tapping into the fucking oil reserve even more and shit. Giving out how many trillions of dollars, again with student loan, how many $1 trillion of that? How many trillions and trillions of dollars is it to Ukraine, you know? And how little is it to Israel? A little, you know, even back order shit ain't getting to Israel and shit. Spend, man. And it's on purpose. You collapse everything and say, oh man, we're the government, we're here to help you, Ronald Reagan. No, and we're gonna give you, you know, food, and we're gonna get, you know, do this for you. It's socialism, man. You know, they gotta fucking kick it up the notch, man. Now watch it. Well, you'll see though. People just want it to happen overnight all the time, man. It comes full circle. Just give it time, man. And by then, you know, fucking everything get clapped, because it's gonna be worse than the Great Depression and shit, man. People are gonna starve to death, man, by the millions and shit. That's just here in the United States of America. And then you got all these idiots that are going to run around and steal and rob and loot and murder and rape, kick your dog around the fucking living room. Sad, man. You know what the percentage of people in the United States of America ain't got access to a weapon? It ain't no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. Yeah, sure is human, man. I got fixed my air conditioner. Got lucky on that. Didn't have to call nobody out for that one. Thought when neighbor caught my house on fire and shit, because that's the side the air conditioner was on, I thought that did some damage to it because I couldn't get it to come on, but I went and changed the thermostat and I rebooted it downstairs, the system, and turned it on. Didn't work, turned it back off, waited 24 hours, got up next morning, turned it on, and it worked. Got lucky, man. Did $1,200 worth of damage and shit, man. They sent me a check, insurance company, for $200, man. $1,000 deductible. Not fucking believable, man. I didn't do it. Fuck my deductible, man. Deductible, I don't care, man. I'll take them to small claims court, man. I'm not paying to fix something somebody else did, man. Out of neglect or whatever you want to call it. I ain't talked to him yet. Man. Talk to him, give him a chance to pay himself. I'll take you to court. Yeah, life's been throwing me some curveballs, man, for the last couple months, man. Some real shitty things, man, but can't let it stress me out and shit. Just deal with it. Go back and fix it, you know? Change it. All right, man. I think I'm gonna get the hell out of this humidity, man. I don't know what the temperature is, man. But there goes that asshole again, man. In that gray Jeep, son of a bitch. One of these days, I'm gonna go catch his ass, man, or her. I don't know what it is, but it got a yield sign right here in my corner. It's a yield sign, man. You're supposed to slow down and look. You know, he ain't fuck. He goes to. He's probably doing about 20, 25 miles an hour. Too, on top of it. And he just goes right through them. And he'll come back and he'll go right through it this way. Yeah, I've been talking about it for a while, man. And the reason I keep saying that over and over, it's going to come full circle. He's going to end up hitting somebody, man. And it's going to be a serious accident. Just like that last one that happened out in front of my house and shit. That didn't have nothing to really do with the yield sign. Just some guy being an asshole doing 60 miles an hour down a side street. Bounced off one tree and then hit another tree. Rear end flew across the street in the neighbor's yard. Then they come get the tow truck and everything's over with and shit. And like 8 hours later, the fucking tree, the second tree hit, falls in the middle of the road in the middle of the night. Nobody around. Say if a tree falls in the forest, will you hear it? If you ain't there, I think so. And it doesn't make any noise. That's what it is. Yeah, it makes noise, man. That's stupid. Tree falls in the forest, doesn't make any noise. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get a heat stroke or anything out here, man. Don't want to start my car up, turn on the air, because my rear main seal's gone, man. It says 77. It's a hot 77 now. It's feeling close to like 80 plus with the humidity, man. It's sticky, man. All that all that rain, man, coming up, the moisture and shit, man. Make it that humidity, man. It's terrible, man. Got clay underneath the dirt and shit here, man. You know, grass, fucking topsoil and dirt and then clay. And then some kind of stone. I forget what they call it. I'm not sure if it's not limestone exactly, but it's not being able to soak through the ground and shit, man. It's just sitting there fucking. It ain't giving enough chance to fucking dry out, man. It's rained every day. We sit on a certain kind of stone, man. I can't remember what it's called. That's what holds the water in the Great Lakes, man. It's a certain kind of stones underneath us, man. It's almost like a bowl, man. And the water can't penetrate through that stone, like limestone and shit. And that's why we got the Great Lakes the way they are. That's why they don't drain out and shit, man. Well, that's quite a ways down, man. All right, I said my piece, man. It is what it is. All I know is what I know and witnessed, and that's nothing but the facts and the truth, man. I swear to my God, man. He knows I'm not lying. Now, outside that circle of shit, I have no clue, no idea, man. I don't really care. As long as you don't drag me up in the shit, because you drag me up in the shit, man, you're going to get really fucking hurt, man. Not physically hurt. Financially hurt. It ain't about suing nobody or nothing, man. It's just about taking away your money. Your money source, man. Because any given time, anybody's money source can be turned off just like that, man. So, I don't give a shit where you got the shit hid. I'll smoke a little bit more of a joint with this, man, before I go. I can't see who's in the chat either, by the way. I ain't got my glasses on, so I'm not trying to be rude or ignorant, man, but I'm sure my regular friends are watching right now. Yeah, my car's about ready to take a shit. My air conditioner took a shit, but I got that right, man. My basement's taking an ass whipping. I had the plumber come out, cost me $190 because my basement flooded out fucking as soon as it started raining. Well, a couple, 4 rains later, but paid $190, man, get that done and shit. Next day I go down there and it's right back to the same thing, man, because the water's sitting right at fucking level, man. It's not able to move anywhere, man. It's just sitting there. And I ain't the only one that's got a problem. I'm watching everybody up and down everywhere, man, going through the same situation and shit, man. And they just finally went through with the street cleaners and shit today, man, getting all the drain pipes and shit, you know, the roll, but they do the drain pipes. Because if you don't clear them off and shit, man, that's another fucking problem. It's been like that for 30 years here, man. And then that cat that I thought she had stillborns in her and thought she's gonna die, man. Cause God, she looked terrible, man. She lick all the hair off half her tail and lick and all raw and sore and shit. This went on for quite a while. I could never catch her because she's a wild cat. And I thought she was gonna die and shit because she has stillborn or something, you know. And I go out there today, I got her spot and shit in the back and shit. I go out there today, man, or yesterday, and there's 4 kittens. Couldn't believe it, man. She was bad, man. She went through that labor, man, for a long freaking time, man. But it's her first kittens, man, but still, nonetheless, wow. Yeah, I wanted to catch her. I would have took her to the vet, man, and see if they could have saved her life, you know. She still looks like shit, man. All I can do is give her some food and keep giving her some water, man. I hope that she can nurse some kittens and herself back. Well, got lucky the last 6 kittens and shit. got rid of, man. I thought I was only gonna have one female to catch to get fixed, man. Be done with it, and shit. No, 2 of them. And the older one, she's pretty smart, man, about that cage. But if I don't feed her for a while and shit, man, she'll go in there and she'll get hungry. She'll go in there. I just gotta catch her during the daytime, man. Can't try a cage at nighttime because it's a skunk. I don't want to catch the skunk. What am I gonna do with the skunk in the cage? You know, I don't know. Oh my, no. Poof, I'll go get some of that poof and see if that shit really works. Matter of fact, I got some poof. Order it online, they give you a little bottle of this shit, and then they give you a big bottle. I tell you, pour that little bottle into that big bottle and add water, man. You're done. Poof. I don't know if it really works or not. I got nothing to really poof. I did get it just in case I could put that trap out there and do catch that skunk. I love this red bush I got, man. It turns all these different colors throughout the year, man. I showed you this before. Turns purple, red, pink. All throughout the year, man. It changes its colors. Especially when the sun hits it, man. It's really cool.
There's something on your mind, but I don't know just what I'm going to do. I'm so afraid of losing you. I once used to know. You're very strange and so very cold. Baby, something's wrong. Can't you tell me just what's on your mind? I don't wanna be the one who's left behind. Baby, please don't go. Don't leave me on my own. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What more can I say? But please don't go. I love you so.
earlier, literally just.
You just voted to do it. You just voted to do it.
Order.
Congress is this place in D.C. Some of you have seen videos of it. It is basically just a circus of useless people arguing about nonsense all day. But every now and again, they call each other racist. That's kind of fun, so enjoy.
Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about AG.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order, Mr. Chairman.
That's beneath even
order of your committee.
I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Green's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl? I don't think
we are going to move, and we're going to take your words down.
I second that motion.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
part of
I'm trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just.
You just voted to do it.
I did it first, so you
You
don't
just voted to do it.
Order. I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at, calm down. Calm down.
No, because this is what y'all do. So I'm trying to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not recognized. Miss
I
Crockett.
can't hear you with your yelling.
You don't want
calm
me to
down.
Be,
Can
no,
you please calm
don't
down.
tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all
Please
talk
calm
noise,
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can
come
we
and
send
talk about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a problem.
Mr. Chairman.
These people are supposed to be in charge of something. You know what I mean? It's just so ridiculous.
Bygones are bygones. She is actively organizing a resistance for every day of Trump's presidency to run again in 2020. And she's going to be this kind of shadow and cloud over the Democratic Party for another 4 years.
She's out and check out this protest. I am a bit late. A lot of the pussy hats have gone home, it would seem. But I wanted to come over here towards Trump Plaza, where they would undoubtedly be assembling to protest. I'm not sure what we're looking at here. This litter, which, you know, everybody's dumped on the sidewalk. A lot of anti-Trump signs. Let's see if we can find some people up by the Trump Plaza. Excuse me, officers, is there anything going on still? No, it's all over.
It ended.
It ended? Wow. Amazing. Well, okay, so this is going to be a disappointing live stream, everybody. Really great article last night in Before It's News that led us to the Zurich Times talking about Quinn's research and how he has identified QAnon as actually being an artificial intelligence known as Tyler that he's been interacting with for the past several months. So I would encourage people to take a look at that article, take a look at some of Quinn's previous videos.
Fucked up potion. I can't believe it. The greatest member has been taken, put into a vat, and made into some fucked up potion. I can't believe this. She isn't gonna get away with this. Trust me. Nanya is the reason all this is happening and she won't take responsibility. Yeah, it was Ryan's fault, first and foremost. And then the Christie thing was because I read somebody else's comment, so I know I'm starting to get really upset.
Come on.
Dude, the whole community is fucking trash. We're all insane how much time we waste on these fucking panels for no reason.
Jellyfisher, channel, please, lady. Oh my god.
I don't know who bought it, already deleted. It expired, and someone...
It expired and somebody bought it, Julie. I already told you that earlier. And Nunya's convinced I bought it, which I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what she thinks.
I think what happened was, I don't know if you were on the panel when I brought it up that it was going to be expiring and I was just going to drop it, and that I was probably going to get blamed for whatever happens to it in the future, but I was not going to renew it myself because it wasn't worth the money.
Yeah.
And then right after I mentioned it was going to expire, someone snatched it up, and then Mitch showed up and started asking questions about how I ran it and stuff. So I'm like 99% sure Mitch has it, but there's no way to know for sure. It's a private registration on it.
So this guy used to run a website where he automatically backed up this whole community's live streams. Anytime they did a panel, he would automatically back it up to his website. So there was like an archive, and he let the domain expire. It was called dirtydeleted.com. You could go there and find a backup of any of these people's live streams of VOD, a recording of it. And then he let the domain dirtydeleted.com expire. And those names are like $10 a year. He said it wasn't worth the money. And then, so he let it expire, and then he told everyone he was 99% sure that I own it now. That Mitch owns it now. He just totally made it up. Because Mitch asked a question about how he would do that. I mean, that's kind of interesting. I would like to know how to run my own automatic backup of live streams. That's kind of cool. And so I asked him, like, how did you set that up? And he didn't really fully answer me. And then a couple weeks later, he told them all that, oh yeah, because Mitch was asking that, he must own the name now. He must own that website. Okay. Pickled brain logic.
And started asking questions about how I ran it and stuff. So I'm like 99% sure Mitch has it, but there's no way to know for sure. It's a private registration on it.
What is Sammy talking about, Locke? Jonathan got butthurt
Jonathan got butthurt because I was being honest about him, and he paid to kick me. He went up and thought I called you to help me, laughing my ass off. What?
I ain't giving anyone my phone number in this fucking community. Ain't that stupid? You know what happened last time when that happened? Started getting pizzas and all random sorts of calls, and yeah, hard pass.
Well, dude, who's going to order a pizza? Nobody knows where you're at. You're living in a fucking van. It doesn't matter, bro.
That's perfect. I feel bad.
Good job.
There's other people spending money. It was crazy. I was like, man, we can't keep this up forever. I can't. I mean, I might be able to, but I ain't that rich.
Fuck you, fucking bad guy.
Can
you guys hear me now?
Yes.
No, I don't hear shit.
Oh,
how much did you make? How much did you make that night I shaved my head? Was that 100? I don't remember.
I think it was 100. Yeah. Yeah. We could do that again.
So I'll explain. Over in MVCAP stream, Mitch Richmond asked me a question, and it was this one.
I can't read it.
We don't know if Jonathan was telling the truth about Mark sending CP or not. Jonathan has lied so much. That's what I said. And Mitch Richmond asked, doesn't Jonathan prowl for troubled teens to talk to, supposedly to help them? And I said, yes, Mitch. And Mitch said, yikes.
I thought we've already
Didn't,
figured out the
didn't he
conclusion.
go to the police and it wasn't Mark that he was talking to?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. It was a real
Okay.
dude that I guess he went on a date with or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a 32-year-old dude or something.
I
Right?
said that in chat. I said it wasn't Mark. It was Jonathan making up all these fucking stories.
Oh, I don't know. It's not
Really?
of how NTF banned me as bad guy. If that's what you want to waste your energy on, bro, that's all you. Free speech isn't free speech. Yeah, Mitch, pretty much. Well, I don't know. It's not up to me to teach them.
You know what? I'm actually really, really enjoying the fact that I just don't have time to fuck around with these assholes anymore.
This reminds me of how NTF banned me yesterday, and I will never.
Instead of talking about my fucking brother every 5 seconds. Fucking upset.
That proves my point. Thank you.
I mean, goddamn. That's rough, Nonya.
He didn't get banned. He got timed out for 24 hours. Maybe he should learn a fucking other thing to talk about instead of talking about my fucking brother every 5 seconds. Fucking obsessed piece of shit LARP is.
How do they not understand that free speech is earned?
Yeah.
It's not free. You can't just run around and can't walk up to an officer and flip him off and call it free speech.
Yep. Well, I don't know. It's not up to me to teach them.
You know what? I'm actually really, really enjoying the fact that I just don't have time to fuck around with these assholes anymore.
This reminds me of how NTF banned me yesterday, and I will never let it die down. Oh, well, shit, bad guy. If that's what you want to waste your energy on, bro, that's all you. Free speech isn't free speech. Yeah, Mitch, pretty much. Thought you agree with what she said just now. Which thing?
Yeah, people can say whatever they want, but they got to deal with consequences of what they say.
Right. See, here's the thing. You guys come in here and talk all this fucking bullshit, and then when somebody strikes back a little bit, hits back, you all cry like bitches. Nah, bro. You say some dumb shit long enough to the wrong people, and you're gonna get hit. What? That's how the fucking world works. You got ghetto in your name. You should fucking know this shit. I mean, you wouldn't talk to somebody in the street like that. That's just fucking really stupid. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, he got banned. Cry about it. He didn't even get banned. He got timed out for a day. Oh my god, dude.
Edward should have just banned his ass.
I've seen all of you motherfuckers time people out in your channels, so I don't want to hear any crying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
They time everybody out except for Steven Sigil and John Davis and people like that. Those people can live.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's $50 for you, Jelly. Deal with it. Double X. There's the exit. I could just agree with Savvy that free speech is earned and not free. No, none you. Jesus Christ. Either you're trolling me or you're really this fucking slow. Here, I'll explain it to you. Yes, you have free speech. You can go into a channel. You can say what you want to say. But if you say stuff that pisses people off, they're gonna strike back. They're gonna wrap you back like, and now you cry like a bitch. I mean, so is it free or is it not free?
Do you realize that I have spent a year trying to explain to you that talking to her is a waste of not only your time.
Well, I know, but I'm bored. There's nothing else to do. I don't know. There's no real good fuckery going on, so I'm just reading chat.
That's because everybody would rather avoid Nunya.
Yeah, well, none you ain't gonna hurt nobody. Fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
She tried looking you up.
So? Whatever. Look me up, I
Isn't
guess.
Jeff's
That's
band
sort of
work-
how you want to spend your time. But
In Jeff's banned words list is
oops,
one word, like one sentence.
Okay.
Belt loop smells like mothballs. Who
That's
said
in-
that? That was
that's
in
in-
Jeff's head. That's in his.
Okay.
Yep.
Can you read us his blocked list? Do you
I'm
have
really
that?
fucking- I do.
Okay.
This is gonna get me. He's gonna get all kinds of gold mine information on me now too, even though there's nothing out there.
That's okay. He
Because
can
I'm pretty
dox
sure-
me.
All right.
Dox away, Jeff. Go ahead. Like
Dox,
you're not
dox,
gonna get
dox
anyone.
away.
Yeah. Have fun
Call
with that.
Officer Belt Loop. Okay, so Belt Loop smells like mothballs.
Okay.
Belt Loop sucks.
Oh no.
Captain Dildo.
You can't say
Chomo.
Captain Dildo.
You can't say Captain Dildo.
Okay.
Chomo.
Okay.
Cow. Cow.
You can't say cow.
Can't say cow. Death.
Okay. Oh no.
Death by 1,000 doxes.
You can't say those things in his chat.
No. GLM is a horror, not whore, horror. HORROR. Javi equals Christ.
Javi
That
equals
was the best
Christ.
one.
You can't say that.
Javi equals Christ. You can't. And it says Javi equals sign Christ.
Yeah. He has been, oh my god, okay, continue on.
Jeff found his mom's dildo.
Oh, that's not good. It's not good.
All right, you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, they're random.
Jeff times Barb.
You can't say Jeff times Barb.
What about the F word? Is that banned in there? The F word? I know the F word's banned. Come on.
I want to hear the whole list.
It's literally not banned.
That's wild.
Isn't it? Okay, moving on. Jeffrey, Jeff word.
You can't say
His
Jeff
last
word.
name, Jeff word, JEFFWARD. His last name that I'm not gonna be a douchebag.
Right.
My wrench. So people can't be like, "Where's my wrench?"
Wow.
You ready for the next one? Booga booga.
You can't say ooga booga.
Ooga booga ooga booga ooga. No.
You can't.
No. Okay, the next three are two at least, pedo and predator. You can't say pred word.
Okay.
And you cannot say, this is the last one, you are not a veteran.
What? You can't say you are not a veteran.
I now have a target right here stamped to my forehead.
Wow.
Should I fall out of love more far in the night to chase a feather in the wind? Within the glow that weaves a cloak of delight, that moves a thread that has no end. For many hours and days that pass ever.
It's because the Earth is flat. We are waiting for the network to come.
Right.
If it was round, then the network would be here. It will be successfully connecting. What's my name?
I'm the worst at names.
Liar.
Sorry.
Mentirosa. Fucking Boricua and you.
What's your name?
Knitted.
Been trying to take guns
away
from Americans
Like
for
knit in a
years.
sweater. Yeah. Knit in a sweater. Exactly. Nice.
Okay.
You're right. All right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. This
Have
is
a
what
good
we're going to
day.
do. Well, 1 second. We're going to have a romantic day, okay?
Oh, yeah?
So, Sita Romantica.
Vale, hit me
It's
up.
tu y me.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Text you. See ya.
You can pet him, but only for 5 seconds.
Okay.
One, Miss.
Thank the gentleman from North Dakota. Without objection, the gentleman from Arkansas, Mr. Hill, will be permitted to participate in today's hearing for the purposes of introducing a witness, which we will get to in just a few minutes. The chair now recognizes himself for an opening statement. In June 2021, just a few months after taking office, President Biden directed the Justice Department to adopt a zero-tolerance policy to revoke federal firearms licenses from those who committed, quote, willful violations of the law. That same month, ATF updated its internal best practices guide to state, quote, ATF will, absent extraordinary circumstances, initiate proceedings to revoke the license of any dealer that has committed a willful regulatory violation of the Gun Control Act for specified violations, close quote. These willful violations now include purposefully broad classifications like, quote, falsifying documents and failing to maintain records needed for successful firearms tracing, and would essentially allow the ATF to revoke the licenses of FFLs for simple technical and non-material paperwork violations. And ATF is zealously doing just that. The year after the zero-tolerance policy went into effect, ATF revoked over 90 licenses, more than any year since 2006. Last year, that number jumped to 157 FFL revocations. The year before zero tolerance went into effect, there were just 40 revocations. To be sure, the Gun Control Act authorizes the ATF to inspect FFLs to ensure they are compliant with record-keeping requirements and all other applicable laws and regulations. But that is so the government can ensure that there are no illegal firearms transfers occurring, not for revoking licenses for simple paperwork violations. We've talked to some of the affected FFLs. We've even talked to some who beat the ATF in court and were able to keep their license. They told us it cost over $150,000 in fees to keep their license. There's no way the average small business can afford that much in legal and consulting fees, and ATF knows this. And the data shows this brazen scheme is working. The number of voluntary business closures post-inspection has risen sharply from 24 in 2021 to 69 in 2022 and to 80 last year. This is exactly what the left wants. Democrats and Joe Biden have been trying to take guns away from Americans for years. If they can't take the FFLs away, they are going to limit the number. If they can't take the guns away, they're going to limit the number of places where law-abiding Americans can go purchase their firearms. Today, we'll examine the actions by ATF that led to the untimely and unnecessary death of Brian Malinowski. At this time, I want to offer my condolences to the members of Mr. Malinowski's family. Some of them are here with us today. We're also joined by Congressman Hill, who I mentioned earlier, who represents Mr. Malinowski's and his family and has sought justice on their behalf. In the early morning hours of March 19, 2024, armed ATF agents arrived at the Malinowski family home in at least 10 vehicles to execute a search warrant. According to the warrant, the ATF alleged that Mr. Malinowski was selling firearms without a license. Footage from the Malinowski's doorbell camera shows ATF agents approaching the house with riot shields and subsequently disabling the camera to prevent their conduct from being recorded. Upon hearing the commotion and fearful of a home intrusion, Mr. Malinowski awoke and prepared to defend his family. Mr. Malinowski encountered what he and his wife believed to be home intruders. An exchange of gunfire ensued. Mr. Malinowski was shot in the head, and he died from his wounds 2 days later. The circumstances of Mr. Malinowski's death raised questions about whether the ATF followed proper protocol during the execution of this search warrant. DOJ policy and President Biden's executive order 14074 requires ATF agents, including those who conducted the search warrant on the Malinowski family home, to wear active body-worn cameras during the execution of that warrant. The department, however, has since confirmed to the Malinowski family that ATF agents were not wearing body cameras during the raid, a clear violation of the department policy. It is also unclear whether ATF agents complied with Justice Department policy on no-knock entries. In explaining the rationale for this policy, Deputy Attorney General Lisa Monaco noted that, quote, because of the risk posed to both law enforcement and civilians during the execution of no-knock warrants, it is important that this authority be exercised in only the most compelling circumstances. Furthermore, Ms. Monaco directed the use of no-knock entries should be restricted to instances in which an agent has reasonable grounds to believe that at the time of the warrant, that the warrant is sought, that knocking and announcing the agent's presence would create an imminent threat of physical violence to the agent or to another person. It's not clear if the raid was a no-knock encounter because, in part, the ATF agents disabled the Malinowski's home camera. ATF is yet to explain why it resorted to a risky pre-dawn entry of Mr. Malinowski's home when it could have peacefully executed the warrant while he was away from his residence. I think that's a huge question. But the ATF wanted Mr. Malinowski to be home when they executed the search warrant. We know ATF abandoned a previous attempt to execute the search warrant when they learned Mr. Malinowski wasn't home. They were actually primed and ready to go the week before, but didn't go because he wasn't there. Why did they need him to be in the home, as this was a search warrant and not an arrest warrant? In fact, there were numerous other less dangerous options available to the ATF. The ATF knew his pattern of life. They could have chosen to wait for Mr. Malinowski to leave for work and safely approached him after he had exited his home. The ATF could have conducted the raid after Mr. Malinowski left for work and had other agents meet him at his work, where he was not allowed to carry a firearm. The ATF could have waited until he was gone and asked Mrs. Malinowski to call him back after the house was secure. ATF agents could have given Mr. Malinowski more time to answer the door during the knock and announce, so he knew it was the police. Since the ATF chose to ignore their own policy, not wear body cameras, we will never know if they gave him the 10 seconds or 60 seconds or whatever to answer the door. And tomorrow, in front of the full Judiciary Committee, Director Dettelbach will have a chance to explain the actions of the ATF. But today we look forward to hearing from our witnesses. I want to thank them all for being here, and I now yield back and now recognize the ranking member for an opening statement.
Thank you to the chairman. Good morning, and thank you to the witnesses and the others that are here and joining us at this hearing. Last week, after Trump insider and convicted criminal Steve Bannon demanded that Chairman Jordan do more to protect Donald Trump, and this committee answered the call. It's no accident that last week, this committee called as witness a former defense attorney for Donald Trump in the classified documents case. Rudy Giuliani's former lawyer and the attorney who has written and filed Chairman Jordan's amicus briefs to the Supreme Court to support Donald Trump's many indictments. Republicans rolled their eyes and snickered when I noted, as the ranking Democrat on the subcommittee, that the plain goal of that hearing was to influence the New York hush money trial against Donald Trump. Just so the public is clear how closely this committee is trying to link Donald J. Trump's criminal and civil matters and use this committee to act as outside defense special counsel, 2 days ago, Robert Costello, a Republican witness from last week's hearing, was called by Donald Trump as a witness for the defense in that very trial and used his same manic, rambling testimony that he gave in this subcommittee. Thankfully now, maybe the chairman and GOP members won't continue to be blasted by Fox News and other MAGA news outlets and blogs for not doing enough with the committee to support the former president. Costello got to try out his testimony. Defense counsel thought it was good enough to appear as a witness on the stand last week. I know the American people don't believe that this is an appropriate use of the $20 million allocated to this committee, holding 6 full hearings to bolster disproven lies that the government is colluding with social media companies to target conservatives, calling in an anti-Semitic, anti-vax, racist conspiracy theorist who claims a worm ate part of his brain as a witness. Others just spread the widely debunked fringe claims about the deep state or have personnel grievances from appropriate firing from their former employers that the committee offers them time to air here. This is what Republicans have made of the committee process, but I guess it goes along with their inability to effectively legislate in this Congress as well. You know, people often wonder, with my courtroom litigation background, having been prosecuting assistant district attorney, if I enjoy these hearings. I have to tell you, every time I get a notice of a hearing for this committee, my stomach hurts because I'm disturbed by the use of this legislative time to prop up a failed individual. One individual. A loser in elections, a disastrous dictatorial wannabe in governing, a perennially bankrupt, false revenue inflating con artist in business, and a cheater in marriage even. That's who the Republicans want us to spend our time on, supporting Donald Trump, rather than the American people. Today we're going a step further. We are somehow having a hearing to protect the gun lobby, to prop up Donald Trump's pro-death agenda, when more than 100 Americans die of gun violence every day. We have colleagues who have lost friends, classmates, mass shooters. Some of us in this Congress see the scourge of illegal guns coming across state and city lines to ravage communities with gun violence and death of youth. But these deaths happens everywhere, haunting every corner of the American experience, and without a robust federal law enforcement and ATF and FBI, Americans will die at a faster rate. I know that the Virgin Islands, my home, our federal law enforcement play a critical role in combating the scourge of drugs and guns, trafficking. Without these agencies, or with more guns available to bad people, my region where I live and all of America will be even more dangerous. Families of gun violence victims have their lives ripped apart and turned upside down in a moment. None of that is helped or made less common occurrence when we attack and undermine the ATF and the FBI. Republicans on this committee simply, it's not a matter of caring about those mass victims. Families in Uvalde identified their children by shoes because they could not identify them by the faces that they had looked at every day. It's easy to become desensitized in politics, but if that doesn't hurt you, if you don't feel anything for that, God help us all. There have already been 27 deaths from school shootings this year alone. Almost 4,000 children and teens are shot and killed every year, 15,000 more injured. Guns are the #1 cause of death in children between the age of 1 and 18. The first cause of death, guns. Not car accidents, suffocation, drowning, poisoning, cancer. #1, guns. An entirely preventable death if guns were in fact well regulated. Instead of addressing this real problem, and instead of listening to 3/4 of gun owners, 3/4 that support common sense gun safety laws, we're continuing with this. They brought us here right after Police Week, in furtherance of a mission to defund and dismantle the agency trying to save our children, save Americans from gun violence. The ATF is a central agency dedicated to stopping the source of gun violence, Its agents ensure that background check laws are followed. They keep guns out of the hands of criminals. They investigate gun crimes. They prevent mass shootings, school shootings. They support local law enforcement and gun tracing and enforcement efforts. They do the vital work we so desperately need. We're going to hear today about ATF overreach, and especially about the death of Mr. Malinowski. That is a tragic loss of life. Every loss of life is tragic. Our sympathies, all of us, I believe, go out to the family. While an investigation is ongoing into, it's inappropriate to be drawing conclusions before the results of an investigation are released. We do know from affidavits from the court that it was alleged that Mr. Malinowski was a mass gun trafficker, and we know that some of the guns he sold were used to commit crimes. We know that ATF agents were serving a legitimate search warrant. Beyond that, we await the results of an investigation, and this committee shouldn't seek to influence that. Let's not be mistaken. Republicans are not here today because they're concerned about the tragic loss of life during a police raid. You know why I know that? Because they have not uttered a word about a Florida deputy shooting and killing Senior Airman Roger Fortsman in his apartment just a week ago. You know why I know that? Because they don't say anything. They don't say the name Breonna Taylor, who in 2020 was shot and killed in her home through an inappropriate police raid. They don't want to talk about the gun violence impacting communities or how across the country, a Black American is shot and wounded every 11 minutes. They don't want to talk about the interstate gun trafficking that's fueling violence in Illinois, where on an average someone is killed every 6 hours with a gun, and where Black individuals are 38 times more likely than white individuals to die by gun homicide, triple the national average. So while homicides dropped by 13% in Chicago last year, that doesn't mean that people aren't still dying. Those victims deserve to be more than statistics. We don't talk about that. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about other kinds of police raids. They want to talk about this police raid on Mr. Malinowski because it fits their narrative about how to dismantle the ATF. That's what this is about. Don't let them fool you. They don't care. And when they do care, it's not about every American. It's only about a specific type of American that they're concerned about those deaths. Because I don't hear those other names being called by them. Ms. Sampson, Mr. Graham, I want to thank our witnesses for being there today. Ms. Sampson, your expertise and vast experience in gun violence prevention spaces is truly impressive. I'm confident it will be invaluable as we examine those issues here today. Mr. Graham, I'd also like to thank you for your more than 37 years of public service at the ATF. I guess I will be enlightened as to why you've begun getting paid by the very gun lobby fighting ATF's work. I want to thank the other witnesses. I would ask all four of you today in your testimony and answers to remember something. As we engage in this hearing, in the 3 or so hours we'll be sitting here before us, more than a dozen Americans will lose their lives to gun violence. It's a somber but necessary reminder of the gravity of what we discuss here today and what's really at stake. I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back without objection. All of the opening statements will be included in the record. I will now recognize the gentleman from Arkansas to introduce one of our witnesses.
I thank the chairman, thank the ranking member for the invitation today to appear before the committee to introduce my constituent, my friend, Bud Cummins. Bud Cummins is a prominent Central Arkansas attorney. He's a former U.S. attorney and former counsel to former Governor Mike Huckabee. He's joined today, Mr. Chairman, by the widow of Brian Malinowski, mayor, and we're glad to have her here to be witness to this event today. Mr. Cummins is representing the Malinowski family who are still seeking answers from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives after ATF agents raided their family home in the early hours of March 19th. This pre-dawn raid resulted in deadly shootout in which ATF agents shot and ultimately fatally wounded Brian Malinowski, as I said, a friend and constituent of mine, in his own home. And Mayor Malinowski is a widow at the hands of gun violence by her own government. Nobody knows more about this case than Bud Cummings. I'm glad he's here to answer the committee's questions and help get answers for the family and the American public. Thank you, Chairman Jordan, for your leadership in holding this hearing, and I hope through your efforts we can obtain well-deserved answers to what led to the tragic death of Brian Malinowski. Brian's widow, family, and the public deserve a full accounting from the ATF. I thank the chairman and I yield back.
I thank the gentleman. I thank you for your work in bringing this terrible situation to our attention. Thank you very much. We also have Mr. Andrew Graham. Mr. Graham is the founder and CEO of Graham Industry Advisors, a veteran-owned consulting firm that advises the firearms industry on compliance with the Gun Control Act and the Safe Explosives Act. He previously served as the ATF Deputy Assistant Director of Field Operations and Deputy Assistant Director of Enforcement Programs and Services. Mr. Ryan Kleckner is an attorney who specializes in federal firearms law and the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives Compliance. He previously served our country in the U.S. Army, where he was a Ranger and sniper instructor assigned to the 1st Ranger Battalion. We thank you for that service as well. Ms. Kelly Simpson is the Director of Racial Justice and a Senior Counsel at Brady. Her work focuses on racial justice and reducing gun violence. We welcome our witnesses and thank them for appearing today. We will begin by swearing you in. Would you please rise and raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, information, and belief, so help you God? Let the record show that each of the witnesses answered in the affirmative. Thank you. Please be seated. Please know that your written testimony will be entered into the record in its entirety. Accordingly, we ask that you summarize your testimony. We will start with Mr. Kleckner, and we will move right down the aisle. So, Mr. Kleckner, you're recognized for 5 minutes, more or less.
Good morning, Chairman Jordan, Ranking Member Plaskett, and the members of the subcommittee. I'm Ryan Kleckner. I'm an attorney specializing in federal firearms law and the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives Compliance. I am actively involved in the firearms industry, and I help federal firearms licenses, or FFLs, to stay compliant with federal laws and ATF rules and regulations, either through online training at Rocket FFL, or most recently through free ATF compliance software I made at FFL Safe. I'm also a former firearms industry executive, a university lecturer, and a special operations sniper. I'm here today because I'm concerned with what I see as the overreach of the ATF when it comes to their enforcement actions over FFLs and the current administration's zero tolerance policy when it comes to licensee inspections. The Gun Control Act of 1968 is the main body of law concerning standard firearms and the federal firearms licensing system. And specifically, the GCA allows the ATF to revoke an FFL's license for a willful violation of the law. Originally, the GCA had no such willfulness standard, but Congress, in 1986, amended the GCA to specifically include the willfulness requirement to, quote, ensure that licenses are not revoked for inadvertent errors or technical mistakes. The Senate notes on that matter referenced Rich v. U.S., where the ATF was required to reissue a license absent a showing of a willful violation, because willful at that time was found to mean purposeful, intentional behavior. Now, the addition of willful that standard by Congress is significant because an FFL's compliance obligations are largely clerical and technical in nature, and in some instances, a mere typo could be considered a violation of the Gun Control Act. By requiring willfulness, Congress clearly raised the standard for revocation to only include situations by which a licensee purposefully and intentionally violates the law. The administration's current zero tolerance policy flies in the face of Congress's intent, and it's causing harm to otherwise law abiders and is wasting ATF's limited resources. I have a client, Point Blank Firearms, an FFL in Michigan, that is a perfect example of the harm caused by the zero tolerance policy and overreach by the ATF. The ATF is currently trying to revoke their license based on an inspection that started in July 26th of last year. And on April of this year, the acting director of industry operations for the Detroit Field Division provided my client with a notice of revocation. We elected to have a hearing on the matter and have yet to be provided with a date. And my clients, the owners of Point Blank, are here with me now while their employees are back home unsure about their jobs. And one of the owners, a first-generation Arab American, also owns a second FFL business with another partner who's being denied his due process because they have to have their inspection on hold until this inspection is finalized. In this matter, the ATF falsely claimed that my client had 308 missing firearm transaction forms. In reality, my client has 0 missing forms. Every single one's been located, matches the FBI background check numbers, and bears the customer's signature. The ATF also falsely claimed that they made errors by transferring firearms more than 30 days after the background check. That also is completely untrue. Those are provably transferred the exact same day the background check happened. Now, to be fair, the ATF inspectors weren't aware of the facts during the inspection. However, when we presented all this information and facts to the ATF and asked them to reconsider this revocation, they denied that and are pushing forward. I'm going to share a few facts about my client that are relevant to understand what type of FFL the ATF is spending all this time, energy, and money trying to shut down. In over the 12,000 firearms acquired by Point Blank, not a single firearm has ever been lost or stolen. Point Blank has 100% accountability in the 4473s, over 11,000 of them. Point Blank has never transferred a firearm to someone who failed a background check. They've never failed to make, submit, or keep a multiple sales report. And not once in the approximately 300 ATF trace requests have they failed to give timely and accurate information. In summary, Point Blank has never engaged in any activity, even accidentally, that would have any negative impact on public safety. They take their role very seriously. I think ATF's zero tolerance policy is severely misguided and is wasting ATF's limited resources, and this overzealous policy is harming the ATF's relationship with retailers. ATF should focus its resources on sugar pullers on the street and not shutting down honest, hardworking, and law-abiding gun stores. Thanks for the opportunity to speak today. I look forward to answering your questions.
Thank you, Mr. Kleckner. Mr. Graham, you're recognized for 5 minutes. hit that microphone if you could, Mr. Graham, so everyone can hear you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Go right ahead.
Good morning again, Chairman Jordan, Ranking Member Plaskett, and distinguished members of the Select Subcommittee. My name's Andrew Graham, and I appreciate the opportunity today to appear before you and testify about an issue which has impacted my career as a former ATF employee, as well as then one that truly hits home. For 37 years, I proudly served in the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, and I am a veteran of the United States Air Force National Guard. As a Deputy Assistant Director, I served in the capacity over ATF's regulatory enforcement, as well as Deputy Assistant Director over their enforcement program services, that is tracing, etc. During this time, I worked alongside some of the most talented men and women that I've known, who've done a yeoman's work in providing safer communities and enforcing the laws and regulations to uphold the Constitution. I developed strong relationships with our agents, our field investigators, better known as IOIs, as well as directors of industry operations of all 25 field divisions. Some may find it surprising that the agents and the IOIs develop rapport with FFLs, or better known as retailers, but that relationship is critical as FFLs are often the first line of defense in keeping firearms out of the hands of prohibited people. They share tips with ATF and suspected traffickers and or potential straw purchasers. I can tell you from personal experience now as a consultant and that members of the firearms industry do not want firearms to go into the wrong hands. And I put a lot of emphasis on that. That is a standing, do not want firearms to be in the hands of prohibited persons. In fact, the firearms industry is one of the most heavily regulated industries where firearm retailers spend countless hours ensuring that they're up to speed on current laws and regulations. But FFLs are human, and the best of the retailers, they do make mistakes. That was part of my job for 37 years, is identifying these errors, working to help that they aren't repeated, ensure that the proper training was deployed, and to provide an opportunity for an FFL to get back on track. In the summer of 2021, President Biden announced a comprehensive strategy to prevent and respond to gun crimes and ensure public safety, which included directing the ATF to revoke federal firearm dealers under a zero-tolerance policy if they violate the law, willfully violate on the following counts. 1, transferring a firearm to a prohibited person. 2, failing to run a background check. 3, falsifying records such as transaction forms. Those are the ATF Form 4473s. Failing to respond to a trace request within 24 hours. And lastly, refusing to permit ATF to conduct an on-site inspection during normal business hours. Revocation, in a sense, is the loss of a federal firearms license and closes the business entirely. So this is a big deal. It's not just the loss of a license, but it's the loss of one's livelihood. As stated by ATF in 2014 when detailing the federal firearms revocation process, willfulness is not defined by the regulation, but is defined by case law to mean the intentional disregard of a known legal duty or plain indifference of the licensee's legal obligation. In the case of an FFL who has willfully violated the law, has shown an intentional disregard for legal requirements, or has knowingly participated in criminal activity, revocation may be the only viable option. The problem is the breadth of the zero tolerance policy is much larger than just the rogue gun dealers. It was supposedly carried out to address, with the willful violations being redefined on a case-by-case basis. With the numerous enforcement complexities, it strained the relationship between the regulator and the industry. This is putting FFLs who should never have been caught up in this new policy and damage the cooperative trust built between the agency as well as industry members. It's become so rampant that FFLs facing revocations that never would have faced them now are pressured into shutting down their businesses and depleting funds that they, quite frankly, don't have. In December of 2022, I made the tough decision to retire from civil service, and in my time since leaving ATF, I have continued to do what I have enjoyed while I was there with ATF, working with members of the firearms industry to ensure regulatory compliance. And in the event that FFLs aren't snared in this new policy, I help them to navigate the process to help preserve their livelihood and their law-abiding businesses. Thank you for your time. I look forward to answering your questions as well.
Thank you, Mr. Graham. Ms. Sampson, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
Chairman Jordan, Ranking Member Plaskett, and distinguished members of the Select Subcommittee, thank you for inviting me to testify today. I'm Kelly Sampson, Senior Counsel and Director of Racial Justice at Brady, the oldest national gun violence organization in America. Gun violence is a public health epidemic, causing more than 44,000 deaths each year. 44,000 deaths, and many more who live with injury and trauma. Since 2020, gun violence has been the top cause of death for American children and teens, which is why thousands of kids and their parents plead for Congress to protect them. Despite our country's love of freedom, gun violence is the reason why many Americans no longer feel free to go to school, a July 4th parade, the movies, concerts, the grocery store, and places of worship. Gun violence is why many of your own constituents, gun owners and non-gun owners alike, are desperate for you and your colleagues to pass common sense gun laws and ensure those laws are properly implemented. With tens of thousands dead and many more injured, Congress should be focused on ending our gun violence epidemic and equipping the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, or ATF, to meet its mandate and to enforce the nation's gun laws. Just days ago, Congress celebrated Police Week, where members gave countless speeches in support of law enforcement. ATF is not only law enforcement in and of itself, but also a critical ally of state and local law enforcement agencies across the country. ATF is the only federal law enforcement agency which has specific jurisdiction over firearms and gun industry oversight. It should also be noted that guns are the leading cause of death for police officers killed in the line of duty. But guns don't grow on trees. Almost all firearms are sourced from the legal market, manufactured, imported, distributed, and sold by federal firearms licensees, or FFLs. Generally, manufacturers and importers sell to distributors who sell to dealers who then sell to the public. Dealers are the first line of defense against gun trafficking, and most take this responsibility very seriously. In fact, the large majority of gun dealers won't sell a single crime gun in a given year. But a small number of dealers' negligent practices filter guns directly into the criminal market. According to the last available data, nearly 70% of crime guns were traced back to just over 1% of licensed dealers. So even though the portion of the gun industry most responsible for supplying crime guns is minuscule, ATF nonetheless struggles to meet its mandate. ATF only has the resources to inspect about 8% of active FFLs annually, falling far short of its own internal goal of inspecting each FFL every 3 years. To reach that goal, ATF would need to more than double its current compliance staff. In fact, over 2,000 active gun dealers have gone more than a decade without inspection. ATF struggles to meet its mandates because it's been under-resourced and deprived of a confirmed director for decades. Indeed, just this year, Congress voted to once again reduce ATF's budget, despite the gun violence epidemic. These obstructions erode ATF's oversight capacity, forcing hard-working law enforcement agents to regulate a behemoth industry with their arms tied behind their backs. And undermining ATF doesn't just hinder the agency, but it also harms local law enforcement across the country. ATF plays an essential role in supporting state and local law enforcement nationwide, including in your districts. When an incident of gun violence occurs, ATF helps local and state law enforcement partners by generating investigative leads and information on guns recovered in crimes, by tracing them to their last known retail purchaser. ATF also trains officers to better understand and advance firearms technology. These services strengthen state and local law enforcement, providing them with information, coordination, and education necessary to enforce existing laws and prevent future gun crimes. Congress must listen to their constituents and recognize that the American people are begging for gun violence prevention policies. Americans, gun owners, and non-gun owners want to be safe. Federal oversight for the firearm industry does not hinder any law-abiding citizen's Second Amendment right. Instead of attacking ATF, you should be building up the agency and supporting its efforts to end gun violence. In the shadow of Police Week, we must remember that ATF agents are law enforcement too, and they play an important role in protecting the public and other law enforcement officers all over the country from gun violence. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Ms. Sampson. Mr. Cummings, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Ranking Member Plaskin, and thank you, Representative French Hill, for the introduction. Representative Hill has been very engaged and concerned about the death of Brian Malinowski in his district, and we really appreciate his help bringing attention to this tragedy. My name is Bud Cummins. I'm an attorney for Brian Malinowski's family, and I'm a former United States attorney from the Eastern District of Arkansas. I want to tell you a little bit, Mr. Chairman, about Brian Malinowski. Until 2 months ago, Brian was the executive director of the Bill and Hillary Clinton National Airport in Little Rock. He was 53 years old. He and his wife, who's present with us today, Mayor, celebrated their 25th anniversary last December, and he had many, many good friends. He grew up in Pennsylvania with his brother and his two sisters, and he wanted to be a fighter pilot, but he didn't have the eyesight. So instead, he went and got his became a certified flight instructor, got a college degree, and went into the airport management industry. And he had several stops along the way in Pennsylvania, Florida, but in El Paso, Texas, is where he met his wife, Mare, and as I said, they've been married 25 years. He found his way to Little Rock and eventually was named the executive director of our airport. By all accounts, he's very good in his profession. Our airport is one of, I think, 9, I've heard a few different numbers, less than 12 in the country that's debt-free. And that, I think, maybe a concept that's strange here in Congress, but I think that represents some good management. Brian was also a lifelong collector. As a child, he started collecting coins. He had various hobbies. He was that guy. I've been to their home and seen books this thick about coin collecting currencies, and about card playing. He studies card playing, and he tried his hand at competitive card tournaments. About 6 years ago, Brian's father gave him his gun collection, and that sparked a collection interest in Brian. And since then, he has become also a gun collector. And he found at gun shows, he found other people who shared his enthusiasm and his interest in not only guns, but in coins and other artifacts that you'll find at a gun show. He'd set up a table on weekends occasionally, and he'd display some of his guns, and he'd display his coins, and he would buy and sell and trade with other collectors. It is legal to buy and sell and trade firearms without a federal firearms license if you are a collector or a hobbyist. At some point, ATF suspected that Brian Malinowski may have crossed a very murky line and he was no longer a hobbyist. Because of that, ATF concluded that he was required to buy a $200 FFL, federal firearms license, before he sold any more guns. One thing is certain, his family and his friends and all his work colleagues would all guarantee you if they were here today that he loved his career and he loved being in the airport management business. And if anybody had ever suggested to him that his weekend hobby was in any way threatening that, he would have immediately been hands off. But nobody told him. Instead, ATF launched a criminal investigation into Brian. They researched his background. They put a tracker on his car. They put tails on him and surveilled him. And soon they obtained a search warrant to search his home. By the time they obtained the warrant, they knew a lot about Brian. They knew he worked in a secure environment at the airport. They knew he had lived a law-abiding life with absolutely no criminal history. And they knew he lived at home with his wife and his 2 dogs. And they kept a very regular schedule. Despite all this knowledge, ATF hatched a plan to execute the warrant by force. And on March 19th at 6:01 a.m., over 1 hour before sunup, 10 carloads of ATF agents and Little Rock Police Department officers came to the Malinowski home to execute the search warrant. They wore full tactical SWAT gear, and they approached the door at 6:02 and 46 seconds a.m. That's an hour, over an hour, about an hour and 15 minutes before sunup that day. They had a piece of tape ready and they covered up his doorbell camera. So if he had time to wonder who was at the door, I think people get a doorbell camera to see who's at the front door, but they took away his ability to do that. Moments later, Mrs. Malinowski heard a loud crash as their front door caved in, and fearing for his wife's safety, Brian jumped up at the sound of a crash, found a pistol, loaded a magazine in it, and left the bedroom to investigate. He warned his wife to stay behind him in the bedroom, but she stubbornly followed him through the doorway. It appears to us that ATF also killed the electricity to the home, making it difficult for Brian to see in the pre-dawn hours. Mrs. Malinowski saw only darkness as she peered down towards the front entryway and could see shadowy outlines of presumed home invaders standing in her front hallway. That's what Brian saw too. There was gunfire and Brian was fatally wounded. His wife was standing just a few inches from him when he received a fatal wound to his head. We don't know all the details of what happened at the front door because they covered up the Ring camera and because they didn't wear body cameras in spite of a 3-year-old policy initiated by the President of the United States that mandated that they wear body cameras when executing search warrants. But we do know this. We know 57 seconds elapsed from the time they covered up the lens of the camera to the time Mr. Malinowski was dead. So something less than 57 seconds is the time it took them to knock, if they knocked, but we don't know if they knocked, force entry on the front door, and for Mr. Malinowski to emerge, to wake up, find a gun, and come to the bedroom. That means they couldn't have been at the front door more than 20 or 30 seconds. Although her husband had just been shot in the forehead right in front of her, the agents dragged Mrs. Malinowski into the front yard. She was barefoot, wearing minimal night clothing, and the temperature was 32 degrees. They locked her in the back seat of a car where she was detained for 4 or 5 hours. She begged to be allowed to check on her husband, but they refused those requests and kept her locked in the car in her nightgown. And she also had not been to the restroom yet since she just got out of bed, and they refused her request to go to the neighbors and use the restroom. And then finally, it took her to a nearby fire station, made her walk through in her night clothes in front of the firemen and use the restroom with a female police officer present in the room while she went to the restroom. Mrs. Malinowski does not have the answers to many of her questions, and there are a lot of questions. We give federal law enforcement awesome powers. We have given, and when I was United States Attorney, I was responsible for the use of those powers. But it's a huge problem if those powers fall into the wrong hands. I've been involved in public controversy for many years. I've never been involved in anything that more Kansans have come to me to express their concern. And they all ask the same question, why? And I don't have an answer for that. We don't have an answer to that question, and we hope this committee will pursue this and find the answer, why? And if there's not an answer, we hope that you'll find the problem and fix it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cummings. That was well said. So wrong. Gentleman from, we will now proceed with a 5-minute question. Gentleman from North Dakota is recognized for 5 minutes.
Early morning hours, riot shields. Probably a no-knock warrant, but either way, a full-on Tommy tactical assault on a residential dwelling. Mr. Cummings, you said it in your opening statement, but where did Mr. Malinowski work?
He was the executive director of the Little Rock Airport.
Do you know if firearms are permitted at the Hillary Clinton National Airport?
To my knowledge, it's like every other airport. They do not allow you to carry firearms in the airport.
To your knowledge, had Mr. Malinowski ever been accused of bringing firearms to work?
Not to my knowledge. I'm not aware of him being accused of any misconduct at his job.
Would it stand to reason that if Mr. Malinowski had been driving into work or driving home from work, he would not have brought a gun with him, given that it's a gun-free zone?
I think that's a fair assumption.
Do you think that in the process of executing their search warrant, they would have, the FBI or the ATF would have been able to get a copy of Mr. Malinowski's work schedule?
I think his work schedule was well known to the ATF.
And I want to be clear, because we're talking ATF and because we're talking firearms and we're doing all those things, this is basically a licensing dispute.
Yes, sir, and it's a alleged violation that the definition is subjective, and it's been actually litigated quite a bit here recently, and it's become apparent that it's almost every person in this room could read it and come up with a different interpretation.
Mr. Graham, during your tenure at the ATF, were you ever involved in planning and execution of search warrants?
Congressman, I have not.
Okay. Mr. Cummings, is your time as at the U.S. Attorney, did you have a chance to review search warrants?
Yes, sir.
When do you use no-knock warrants? Well, let me stop. What's the most dangerous kind of warrant to execute?
A no-knock warrant when you kick the door and wake people up out of their beds when they may have a gun nearby.
When's the worst time to execute them?
Probably at 6 a.m.
And if you're in charge as a U.S. Attorney or ATF supervisor or any of those things, what's your number one concern when determining whether or not to execute a no-knock warrant?
Safety of the officer and safety of the public.
Was there anything, you talked earlier about tracking devices, and can you go through a little bit of this, of what they were doing prior to the night the warrant was issued?
They had followed Mr. Malinowski around town and surveilled him on numerous occasions. They ran agents in to do undercover buys at gun shows. They'd taken pictures of him at the gun show. It's breathtaking, the amount of resources for an agency that claims budgetary constraints, that they put this many resources on a gun showcase.
I can think of 500 different ways in which this warrant could have been executed to protect the law enforcement officer and protect the victim in this case. I don't know what else you call them. What is the stated reason for executing the no-knock warrant?
I think in case law, you would look for exigent circumstances. They might be risk of escape, they might be destruction of evidence, they might be danger to some other party that's in the house. Of all the exigent circumstances I'm aware of that have ever been discussed in any case, none of them existed here, and that was well known.
Likelihood of the evidence being,
you can flush drugs.
Yeah, all of the difference utilized a lot in drug cases. They know somebody had delivered at midnight. They know it's getting farmed out the next day. So with all of this information and all of the things you know about the case, have they stated any exigent circumstance for utilizing the no-knock or utilizing this type of enforcement of the warrant?
To my knowledge, DOJ has released the affidavit that supported the search warrant and has called me and Senator Tom Cotton to tell us that there was no body cameras used that day, and that's the only statement they've made about this case.
I mean, I think we need to just take a step back here and recognize if this was anything else other than ATF and firearms, people would be apoplectic about how this warrant was set up. But because it involves something that has a political reason, but there's a person dead. Somebody's dead because the ATF decided to execute a warrant in the most unprofessional, irresponsible, and dangerous way. And I think that oftentimes law enforcement have a very difficult job. The number one concern is the safety of the officer. But the reality of this is this was executed for reasons that make no procedural sense. They make no safety sense, and somebody is dead because they decided they wanted to go into a house at 1 a.m. of a known gun owner for the purpose of making, I can think of anything else other than a political statement. Thank you for representing the family. Thank you for being here today. The ATF has a history of doing these things with warrants, and it has to stop. And with that, I yield back.
Mr. Chairman, I have a unanimous consent motion.
Gentleman's recognized. Gentleman yields back. Gentleman's recognized.
I'd like to introduce the search warrant affidavit and search warrant, which is not a no-knock warrant.
Was it still at 1 a.m. with, I don't know how many people in 6 a.m. in Tommy tactical gear?
Without objection, the chair now recognizes the gentlelady from Florida.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm repulsed to hear my colleagues' calls to destroy the one agency that actually provides for firearm safety. I vividly recall the tragic events that unfolded on February 14th, 2018 at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland, Florida, in my home county. That day, our nation witnessed one of the deadliest school shootings in American history, where 17 innocent lives were brutally taken and countless others irrevocably changed. The horror of it still resonates across our community. In case my Republican colleagues forgot, these victims were students and educators with dreams and aspirations snuffed out by an AR-15, which is a battlefield rifle. One was Alyssa Al-Hadaf, a 14-year-old soccer star. Another, Scott Bagel, a teacher who died protecting his students. My colleagues will and are citing what they claim are injustices today, but none of them will mention Scott or Alyssa's name. Nor will they mention the tens of thousands of others just like them who are shot and die from firearms each year. My colleagues also won't share how Stoneman Douglas students huddled in classes or sent tearful, desperate texts to loved ones, or how every school parent was knotted in panic awaiting news about whether their child was alive or dead that day. But my colleagues are not here to talk about those real-life but grim gun realities. They want to bury those realities and ignore the fact that the U.S. gun homicide rate is 26 times that of other high-income countries. Instead, they brought us here to do the bidding of the gun lobby, and for that, they should be ashamed of themselves. Ms. Hampson, I want us to clear up the ridiculous assertion that gun dealers' licenses are revoked over minor clerical errors or typos. Isn't it true that clerical errors can often be serious problems that cause guns to fall into a criminal's hands, and that a typo could be an attempt to falsify business records?
That is true. And as you noted, when discussing the zero tolerance policy, there are 5 enumerated actions that will qualify, and it would be something like falsifying a record, which you cannot do accidentally. You can't, by a typo, falsify a record. It has to be a willful and deliberate violation.
Like, for example, it could include not running a background check on a purchaser when legally required to, or include selling that firearm to a violent felon, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say, then, that clerical errors includes very dangerous situations where firearm dealers shirk their duties and sell guns to criminals?
That's not only true, but they're not clerical errors when you look at what they actually are. These are deliberate and willful wrongdoings.
One such group of criminals that I'm concerned about getting their hands on guns are domestic abusers. Every month, an average of 70 women are shot and killed by an intimate partner. That's more than 2 per day in the United States. Yet today we sit here so gun lobby lackeys can try to block background checks that would prevent these abusers from getting guns in the first place. We're here so Republicans can protect gun traffickers who skirt the rules and let guns fall into criminal hands. To pretend that non-compliant dealers are the victims, and we are losing thousands of our mothers, sisters, and daughters to abusers who get their hands on guns, sure seems like that's why we're really here. Ms. Sampson, how much more is an abused woman likely to die if her male abuser has a gun?
The exact statistic just left my mind, but I believe it's 4 times.
I think it's 5 times,
5 times
actually.
as likely.
And why is that?
It's because having a firearm in that situation makes it more likely for it to escalate quickly. And contrary to some of the statements around it being an equalizer for women, even if a woman has a firearm, she can quickly be disarmed and that gun can be turned against her.
Right, and yet I've heard my Republican colleagues say that the solution to this is for women to have guns too. Tell me, Ms. Sampson, does a woman having a gun in the home make her safer against an intimate partner?
Absolutely not.
In general, isn't it true that adding more guns to a violent situation actually increases fatality rates?
That's correct.
Before I yield back, I want to make it clear that we have far too many loopholes in our system. For example, my Jamie's Law legislation, named for Fred Guttenberg's daughter who was murdered at Parkland, would prohibit anyone from purchasing ammunition who is already barred from buying a gun. It's a common sense layer of protection, but federal law doesn't require a background check to prevent prohibited purchasers from acquiring ammunition. Jamie's Law closes this ammo loophole. Why do we need it? Nearly 40,000 people die from guns in the U.S. every year. That's 4 people every hour whose dreams are snatched away by a gun and a bullet, each one leaving a trail of sorrow and pain for friends and family to navigate over an entire lifetime. Now, it's only elected Republicans that are chained to the gun lobby, and Republicans are really good at saying that we don't need more laws, we just need to enforce the ones that are already on the books. Well, it's already illegal for prohibited purchasers to purchase ammunition, but we don't enforce it. So I think that all of my colleagues, I would expect, would join me in co-sponsoring Jamie's Law, bringing it to the floor immediately so that we can actually enforce a law already on the books instead of adding a new one. Thank you. Practice what you preach. I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentlelady yields back. Mr. Cummings, what was Brian Malinowski's principal livelihood?
He was the highest paid city employee in the city of Little Rock as the executive director of the Little Rock Airport, and it's a matter of public record, I think he made about $260,000 a year.
So it wasn't selling guns?
No, sir. This was...
and the rule at the time, the law at the time says if your principal livelihood is not in selling firearms, you do not need an FFL. Is that accurate?
That's my understanding to the best you can have.
So what was the crime? What did he do wrong?
You'd have to ask ATF. They decided that maybe had committed a crime even though...
Now, the standard is changed, but the new rule didn't take effect until this past Monday. Is that right?
That's correct.
And even under the new standard, there's a question of whether he was in violation of the law. Is that accurate?
A huge question.
Huge question. But under the old standard, it was pretty simple. Is your principal livelihood selling firearms?
That's correct.
And for Brian Malinowski, it wasn't.
Obviously not.
It wasn't. And yet, at 6:02 on March 19th, 10 cars pull up to his home and to the gentlelady behind you's home, come up to the door in tactical gear and put a tape across the doorbell camera so no one can see what's going to go on.
Correct.
Now that's scary to me. I mean, now if the guy had done, if he had for sure done something wrong, a crime, okay. But they do that, and then 57 seconds later, gunshots erupt, and Brian Malinowski is no longer with us. A good man, you knew the guy, served your community. Highest paid city official in Little Rock. What the heck do you think's going on here?
That's the question on the lips of every person in Arkansas that's contacted me, and that's a large number of people.
And isn't it true that a week before, these same agents were there in the Walmart parking lot close by the Malinowski home, going to go execute the search warrant, and then decided not to because Brian Malinowski wasn't home? Why was it so critical that he be home?
I don't know, Mr. Chairman. It was a search warrant. In fact, they could have waited till nobody was home and come. If they wanted to kick the door down, they could have come at noon and kicked the door down when Mayor and Brian were both gone.
And searched and found whatever they were looking for.
Exactly.
And anything they wanted on Mr. Malinowski, if they wanted his phone or anything, they could have served that warrant. They could have got a warrant for that. I'm sure the judge would have given it to him, and they could have done that at the airport. Correct. At his principal livelihood at the airport, correct?
Correct.
Then to add insult to injury. This is the part that just, I know, infuriates Mr. Hill as your member of Congress. And I would bet any American to add insult to injury the way they treated his spouse, Mrs. Malinowski, sitting behind you, the way they treated her at a moment that maybe the most high anxiety moment in any individual's life, their spouse has just been shot. That to me is like unbelievable. What she had to go through.
It makes me very angry.
Well, it should. It should make all of us angry. I think it makes a Democrat. There's no explanation for that. That to me, and I keep coming back to, was this done for some kind of intimidation? We've seen this from other agencies, frankly. Intimidation. We had the FBI, Mr. Houck, come in, arrest him in front of his wife and children. Same thing. Pre-dawn raid, 7 kids there, take him away. When his attorney said, we'll be happy to work with you. You'd have been happy to work with these guys if they had contacted you or any.
Absolutely.
That's the part that gets us. That's the part that gets. What was his principal livelihood? It was not selling firearms. I can't figure out what the crime is. Now, maybe. Oh, by the way, any of the guns, any of the firearms that Mr. Malinowski sold as part of his hobby, any of them ever be used? Were any of them were ever used in a crime?
The affidavit alleges that they were found in crimes, but the crimes were 3 traffic stops where there was marijuana and a firearm in the car, so that was a crime. And
But the
2
guns-
other ones, but they were never fired in the commission of a crime.
Guns themselves were never used in a
They
crime.
were never used in the commission of crime, according to the affidavit.
Yeah. So you asked, in your testimony, you said the right thing. Why? Why did they do it? Why did this happen? So that's what we're going to try to find out tomorrow. Mr. Dettelbach will be sitting right where you guys are sitting. We're going to ask him questions about this. He's probably going to say ongoing investigation. We're going to push him as hard as we can to try to figure out why they would behave in this way and why they didn't wear body cams. It's almost like, what are they trying to hide? Cover up the doorbell, no body cams? What are they trying to hide? But we'll get to those questions tomorrow. With that, I see my time has expired. I would now recognize the gentleman from Massachusetts, Mr. Lynch.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So as a member of the House Oversight Committee, I strongly supported the independent investigations years ago of operations conducted by the ATF, and that included Operation Fast and Furious and Operation Wide Receiver by the Department of Justice. I also believe that under the circumstances surrounding the death of Mr. Malinowski, we should also institute a full and independent review. However, like Ms. Sampson, I do not agree with the ad hominem attacks on our ATF agents and law enforcement personnel. I was here in 2002 when President George W. Bush, reestablished the ATF within the Department of Justice, and he did that for all the right reasons, I believe. We had a mission to protect communities from violent criminals, criminal organizations, and also we needed to get at the problem of the illegal use and trafficking of firearms. To this end, the ATF regularly, to my experience, works with local and state law enforcement agencies nationwide to reduce gun violence, a national crisis that's affected each of our communities. In my own district, which includes part of the city of Boston, the ATF Boston Field Division recently partnered with the Boston Police Department, the Suffolk County Sheriff's Office, the Suffolk County District Attorney's Office, and the U.S. Attorney's Office on a new initiative to combat the flow of illegal guns and the incidence of violent crimes using those guns. In particular, the Boston Firearm Intelligence Review Shooting and Trafficking Program, or the Boston First program, was developed to deploy state-of-the-art shot spotter technology, or ballistics tracking technology is another term, to assist law enforcement agency in reviewing shooting incidents and firearms trace data to take illegal guns and violent criminals off the street, and also to respond more quickly to those incidents of gun violence. The ATF Boston Field Division also participates in several critical multi-agency task forces within our state and our city. Perfect example of what that collaboration can do is, we had a shootout at my local park. So I grew up in the housing projects. We got a park across the street. It's heavily used, the second most heavily used park in the city, and we had a shootout between 2 rival gangs. And it It was during a couple of lacrosse games, a lacrosse tournament, and a basketball tournament. And it ended up in a situation where moms and dads had to lay on top of the bodies of their kids to prevent them from being shot. There were only 60 shots fired. It only lasted a couple of minutes, but that couple of minutes felt like a couple of hours to those parents trying to protect their kids. So we were able to, with the help of the ATF and Boston Police, the FBI, the DEA, who I asked to get involved as well, and also police departments from Boston, City of Brockton, Quincy, Stoughton, to begin to attack that problem and bring in some of that technology to reduce the likelihood of that happening again. And I'm very thankful. I'm thankful for my ATF agents and law.
I'm sorry, Laura, but he won't shut his fucking mouth. Yeah. This was about a week ago. I don't give a fuck. He was telling people, how long did Clown Force do in prison for touching that little girl? I bet the inmates didn't treat him well at all. And then he told a story about other inmates who are pedophiles and his experience with them, and equating me like that's my experience. You stupid, drunk, corpse fucking arsonist. My shit was dismissed, and for good fucking reason. Don't go spreading lies, asshole. I'm spreading truth right here, and I'm trying to keep it true. I'm giving you the fucking respect, you know, that you didn't fucking give me, bitch. The only thing I'm speculating on is how you were interrogated for necrophilia, right? With all this evidence of you playing with corpses and fucking with them and hanging them up on forklifts and taking pictures. So you were interrogated for necrophilia and you were charged with abuse of a corpse. Plea deal, Colfax? Was that a plea deal? Yeah. So I can only expect now you're going to have to talk about it, right? You're going to have to rebut the things I'm saying. But most all of it for the fact that you are necrophiliac. I can't prove that. And you'll have to explain that away, how you got only abuse of a corpse. After all the proof of you playing with dead people like dollies and sticking fucking jokes in corpses, I mean in caskets with dead people. And why you tried to burn down JonBenet Ramsey's house. Give us your reasonings, you fucking narcissistic, selfish pig. Why'd you take the autopsy of a dead little girl? Because you're a fame whore. Explain that. Explain it, Colfax. Now you're going to have to. You can ignore it and just keep drinking and simulating sucking cock all drunk into your fucking streams. Keep doing that. But you're seething, huh? The Anunnaki, right? Colfax is an Anunnaki bloodline. We have to bring him our gold. You want our gold, Colfax? I'm sure you do. Well, if anything else I say, I'd just be repeating myself for the 10th time. Except for, you know, I did see where you wrote letters. I didn't know they were fucking pedophilic. I know he's an artist, so I guess I'm gonna go kill a bunch of kittens and puppies and nail them to a tree and take a picture and call it art. I don't know how I feel about that one. What do I know? I know JT's a fucking weird freak. I guess anything can be art, right? JT, why don't you smear shit all over your body and take a picture and call it art? Edgy art. You're the man. And make fucking poop angels on the fucking concrete. Why don't you do that? It's just art. Super edgy, Laura. Oh yeah, Javi. People think it's all joke balloons. It's not. I looked into lots of stuff. I had one of those books. I got a book in my brain. Mostly internet stuff though. Well, there's that too, right? Birds of a feather. Oh, Chili's here. She probably missed my rant. I missed it too. I fucking, right when I got there, you fucking ended it. And you were a big part of it, Chili. You didn't mention me once. I helped. Yeah, Jilly, I'm sorry for your loss. It's my loss too, though. Of course, I was sleeping, and then I woke up and I was cleaning out my computer, and I came across Colfax, and I got a fucking hair at my ass. Don't try to suck it out, JT. I want that hair there. Fuck you, freak. Yeah, Jilly. You were like 3 different segments where you were like actually, you know, Mitch was just kind of licking his own balls because of what you were saying, so he's showing it. And of course, look at Mitch, how much Mitch is the so valuable in the community, and we need to find him. And he was put in a pot, eye of newt. Right, Laura. Yeah. My fucking clout, Mitch. Yeah. Apparently, you got some fucking whack jobs over there. Fucking Vic, Colfax. Yeah, fuck you, Ed. I'll put you in there too. You fucking scare me, asshole. Watching other people's court cases and shit. What are you doing? They're watching fucking Elton John videos. And like, it was Nevermore's birthday. They were doing some weird shit. Nevermore needs a new mic or something. He sounds like shit. I thought it was an old lady. I'm not mad at Nevermore. I'm just saying it. I thought it was an old woman that they were talking to until I saw Happy Birthday Nevermore. So happy 157th birthday, Nevermore. Well, you know, it's according to SCC, who, you know, he's just swinging on my nuts for so long. I think he wants to fuck me. Like, anytime he sees me, he talks shit. It's weird. He must think about me a lot. Would you fuck me, SCC? I'd fuck me. Goodbye, horses. Yeah, SCC's like, oh man, it's so magical or some shit, right? That Ed can break bread with Vic after Vic virtually raped him for this last year. I mean, wow. Fucking Stockholm syndrome? What the fuck? That'd be great. I'd like that. JT can film it. You gotta watch out, Laura. Your fucking cheeks. Keep those cheeks in line. Oh, we know that. I know. Isn't it strange that everything's fucking good in the hood now? Those two. And Ed's coffin is being passed around like a whore. Hey, Chantel. I'm gonna sit up here dragging Colfax. He won't fucking, stop telling lies about me. I told him the other day just to get under his skin. If it's even his skin, it's probably a young Italian skin suit. I said, "Hey, nice shirt." Oh man, he's spurred out. You don't get to come in here and compliment my shirt like everything's cool. Don't worry about my shirt. And then he started talking shit about me, all because I said, "Nice shirt." Fuck, he's sensitive. He's a sensitive, narcissistic, corpse fucking arsonist. Yeah. He still calls me. He still calls me whenever I'm live. He said he was going away, but he's not. But nobody gives a fuck about his stupid wood channel. Go cobble your wood in your hobbit house. Why don't you fucking have a family reunion and jump down the fucking well, Vic? Old ass bastard dreams in black and white. Oh no, he did that. Oh, but he said he's got some things to take care of first. You know. Hey. Yeah, I know, Telly. I've been bringing that up. Seems like Nunya and him have been going back and forth in the chat. I don't know if there's any progress or not. But yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. But I don't know. There's some good points about him. But yeah, that was some fucked up shit, good guy. I can't get on board with that. That is true. Yeah, we have texted each other a little bit. And surprisingly, good guy was Shill. He was supposed to come after me, but he didn't for some reason. So I just thought, I think it is kind of funny and stuff, but he's done some fucked up shit. I think he's trying to make amends. I don't know. I mean, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Yeah. You're gonna meet me at the gas station up the street? You fuck. But I really am trying to get. I don't know. I guess there'd probably be no Nunya good guy truth anything. I get it. I don't see much of Kelly. Yeah, hey, Kelly's a mod here, so I'm not going to question anything he does. That's just how it is. You know, Kelly's also in my circle. All right, and he's not going anywhere. So. Yeah. I mean, 10 seconds is all you got, Gomez. Be happy. All right. Let me get this fucking narcissistic fucking corpse raper off the screen. You know, John Benet Ramsey, autopsy report stealer, drunk driver, body desecrator, horny bastard writing letters of fucking about little boys apparently to the parents and different people. I'm gonna look into that, but I happen to believe Kittens and Nunya over your drunk stupid ass. Fuck you. All right, see you later, Kelly. You're welcome back anytime, Kelly. I messaged you, but I don't know if you got it or not. Don't talk about Colvick. I told you, that's my fucking brother right there. You fucker. Thin Ice. Good guy. I don't know about Vic doing any of that shit. Nothing like, oh shit. All right. As far as I know, right, Colvick, he's actually a talented guy. He shows me his work sometimes, and it's impressive. All right, Gomez. I don't know what to say. Yeah, he is out there, but you know, that's kind of the charm, right? Let's just go with that. I like the guy. He lets me call him my slave nigger boy, and he doesn't care. He brings my horse around when I'm ready to go. He's my Django, except he's not unchained. He's chained. I mean, it just times you out, right? I don't know what you mean by book burn, but I mean, it was 10 seconds, right? He just took a little shot at you. You're gonna get that, Gomez, and Scamarina's gonna get it too. I mean, I don't know what to say. Yeah, good guy knows. Telly likes to get up your nose, not under your skin. Get it right. He likes to get up your nose. That's what he says. That's funny. Just trying to get up your nose. Well, if that's the way you feel, Gomez, you call me an old man and a cuck, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dude. I fucking tolerate you, that's all. I just tolerate you. Let you up on my fucking stream, right? Because you talk shit on Ed, which I had to give a disclaimer. But hey, like I said, sometimes the enemy is my enemy could be a friend. And I'm not fucking banning you or nothing like I used to. I'm a new, more understanding clown. Gomez, 10 seconds, dude. God damn. Are you really gonna fucking cry over 10 seconds, man? Fuck. We give each other 10-second fucking laughs for jokes. Oh yeah, I'll ban a motherfucker. You say the wrong thing about my people, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. I know, but your comments were read and highlighted. I mean, you think people are gonna? Oh, okay. Maybe with I hide on my streams anyway now, bro. So your words were read, they were highlighted. They're gonna be gone whether Telly takes them away. Nah, no one's gonna see this stream after it's done. I don't allow that. I mean, they can record it live. If they miss it, they fucking miss it. Now, this one, I don't know. Maybe I'll let it stew for a while because of the beginning when I absolutely fucking destroyed Colfax. Well, that's okay. Well, then you got it. Then your words are fucking... You kind of out, dude. Your words are fucking gonna be on your stream. They're not gone. They were fucking highlighted. You've got them. You give me shit. Maybe, Connor. Hey, David. Oh, I love you, Cox. Oh, Cox. Oh, man. Oh, God. Young David Cox.
Jake, that's my name. Don't wear it out, sir.
All right. Hey, dude, I love Cox, bro.
Yeah,
I wonder the one person watching your stream, Gomez.
Well, the one person.
Not you.
Pretty terrible.
Not you, David.
But that was you.
I know. I don't want to piss you off.
No, don't piss me off. I'm already pissed off on that. Anyway,
What are you doing?
Back to the business at hand. Sorry, sir. What were you saying?
Why are you wearing a stethoscope?
I'm a gynecologist.
So am I.
No, the stone and trust and actually fucked up. But it is what it is. So.
Laura,
I just have to take
I'm dying.
No,
Can one of you fucking mods get rid of fucking... Here we go, man. I've had enough of your shit, punk. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Just fucking ban his ass. I don't give a fuck. I try to be cool to you, you stupid dick. Go away. Not in the mood. I've had a very bad day. Right? I'm one pissed off clown.
You can only take so much, you know. You can only take so much bullshit. Right. To just stop these people, dude.
No, this ain't no free speech. I mean, it is, but you're not gonna fuck with me. You're not gonna fuck with my people. Go do it on your stream, dude. Don't worry, I'm not gonna strike you. Go fucking restream whatever you want. Just make me more famous or infamous, right? Restream me. Speak my name.
You say my name, as they say in the song. Say my name, say my name.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, there's a flirt fest going on? What are we missing, K-Schwizzle? Do I have to fake tank it? Hold on, David. We might have some content. Hey, what time is it over there, David?
I'll tell you right now, right fucking, just let me look at my fucking contemporaneous log. It's 301, 301. 3:01 p.m.
Is it nighttime? It's nighttime, right?
Thursday afternoon. No, Thursday afternoon, if you can understand. I'm trying to be, yeah. Well,
All right, Case, you was a
I,
little fucking.
I fell asleep and woke up into a nightmare. Oh, shit. Yeah, my fucking, my phone is blown up now. It looks like I've trolled with my fucking ass. And anybody, by the way, who thinks they can troll, what is a fucking troll, by the way, fuck out of here. You know, these trolls think they can troll, or what the fuck?
Right.
Well, it's bullshit, dude. Because there's nothing else that can be done to me that has been done already. So trolls can get the fuck and suck my motherfucking beep. I won't say no more because this is not my place to say. But,
We have somebody called the Doctor. He's got a puppet avatar. He wants to show me his puppet penis, I'm sure.
yes.
Not in the mood for a helicopter right now. I don't know, see your little peepee, bro.
Oh.
I might keep the stream up a little bit. I don't need your dick or whatever you're gonna show. Normally I would let you up.
I'll tell you
I love a good
talking to.
helicopter.
What time is this motherfucker? We've got what, 3 o'clock. So I'm gonna get up to some nasty stuff. Oh hell. 3 hours before this place shuts down. We're talking about Dublin City in the place, Ireland. Let's go. 3 hours before we lock this place down, basically. I'm gonna get really nasty. So I'm giving this guy of course, my fucking passport.
Cox Force.
Any motherfucker who fucks around with me is gonna fucking see the full force of the clown. Let's go, fuckers.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, it's Gomez.
I'm not fucking around anymore. No,
Fuck them. Right.
Any motherfucker fucks around with me is gonna
Let's all be fucking soccer hoodlums. David, are you a soccer hoodlum?
I'm a hoodlum.
You hoodlum.
Fuck soccer. I'm just a nasty motherfucker.
All right. You're a nasty hoodlum gynecologist from Dublin.
I'm all over them. I'm a see a football. If it has nowhere, I will fucking blow it up.
I hear you. There, now I banned you from my
understand
fucking StreamYard, dude.
This is
not you.
No reflection on you, John Force. I don't know if you're real, not real, but man, I have to go somewhere to fucking vent. Pump air,
Exactly.
contemporaneous loves. Anyway, let me have a cigarette.
Go ahead, man. You can smoke here.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to just everything.
That's right.
Oh, fuck. I'm just trying to roll a fucking cigarette here.
You see, Dave Colfax, learn from David.
Oh,
he has enough cigarettes. David likes to drink, but David doesn't drink and drive because David's smart and David fucking buys enough tobacco and alcohol to last him the night. So he's not out there fucking around. Right, David? You're smart. You got to get your ducks in a row before you party. That's what I did when I was younger. I make sure I had enough of everything before I got fucked up. So there was no reason for me to leave the house.
That's actually a good idea. Who the fuck is Colfax?
He's a nobody. Don't worry about it, dude.
I know. Right?
Yeah, you know.
I've been around
JT
too
Colfax.
fucking long.
Yeah,
I
fuck
know
him.
JT. I know all these fucking motherfuckers.
Yeah, he's
I
a
know
freak.
every motherfucking man. Hey, I'm back. Put it that way. I'm fucking back. Fuck these people.
There you go. We got
Take a
David.
look. Take a fucking look. I'm calmed up. You fucking people, calm the fuck up. Show me. Have a look. Fuck you.
That's right, David.
Fucking place. Boom. Fuck you people. Not for real, law enforcement. Fuck
I
these
know.
people.
Right.
I don't mean to be a nasty person, but I'm actually a nice fucking person. But when they fuck with my people, they fuck with my friends, they fuck with us. Fuck that. I'm trying to be respectful, dude. This is not my place to fuck around. But I did. And I apologize to you and anybody who.
Well, Clown is the only one that actually needs a disclaimer for someone to call into his show and talk shit about his enemies. That's amazing, right? And then he boots me. And then he boots me from the back of the stream. So, Telly, you did good, Telly. Another little commie book burner, Telly. Good job, Telly.
To begin to attack that problem and bring in some of that technology to reduce the likelihood of that happening again. And I'm very thankful. I'm thankful for my ATF agents and law enforcement personnel for the job that they do. It's not easy. But Ms. Sampson, if you could talk a little bit about, last week we had, you wouldn't believe it, but we had law enforcement officers National Police Week, where we show appreciation. Now we're going after them. Could you further discuss the extent to which ATF supports local law enforcement in preventing gun violence and gun trafficking?
Thank you. So there are a variety of forms that this takes. First, we have to think about the context that we're in, which is epidemic gun violence. So we have over 44,000 people killed each year, and that doesn't account for all the shootings that happen where people are injured or where there's just shots fired. So local law enforcement agencies are trying to respond in that environment. And ATF is the only federal agency that can help them understand, number one, where are the guns coming from? They can't figure that out without ATF. So every time a gun incident happens, ATF is the one who tells them where the gun came from, which can help them identify suspects and follow those leads along. ATF also helps law enforcement understand firearms technology so that they can better understand what's going on in their communities. And then in terms of preventing gun violence in the first place, because gun violence is the #1 cause of death for police officers, ATF's work around regulating the industry and preventing guns from being trafficked into communities stops gun violence before it starts, which is a huge help to local law enforcement.
I think the gentlelady, I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Chairman,
I'm sorry.
Just so you know, the previous witness had like 8 minutes. And so, you could extend
I would
courtesy.
ask unanimous consent the gentlelady have an additional minute. I was not trying to short. I gave her an
I don't think you were here.
35 seconds.
I don't think you were here, Mr. Chairman, but thank you.
If you could wrap up in 1 minute, please.
Sorry. So to just put a finer point on it, local law enforcement agencies could not do their work without ATF.
Thank you for your courtesy, Mr. Chairman.
Always. I might recall the time the gentleman and I were in the outback of Pakistan, and the gentleman was hurt in a sniper fire. So we go back a long way on gun safety, and the gentleman is correct that we do need the alcohol, tobacco, and fire. We definitely do need ATF. Mr. Graham, thank you for your decades of service. You obviously stayed there because of your dedication to the very mission that we're talking about today, of making sure that guns are not in the hands of people who are not entitled to have them or may misuse it. Is that correct?
That's correct, Chairman.
And so in that dedication, in 37 years, you've seen some zigs and zags. Can you talk about what you've seen or saw that might have changed in the last few years that concerns you?
Certainly, from a field investigator perspective, all the way through the first and second level of supervision, I've personally conducted field inspections to where errors were disclosed on 4473. That is the transaction record that individuals buy or complete when they buy firearms through a federal firearms licensee. What concerns me is with the zero tolerance policy, ATF has had a long-standing administrative action policy that did address licensees' level of compliance or the level of violations in compliance with the Code of Federal Regulation. And through the inspections, they were given an opportunity, those violations that weren't directly linked to public safety, those were corrected.
So let me just interrupt you briefly. So what you're saying is that in the past, your job was to get maximum compliance, knowing that mistakes are made, but that changed in 2021, didn't it?
Most certainly, it put a lot of focus where there was minimum latitude allowed with the zero tolerance policy. However, there was the exception of presenting extraordinary circumstances. However, those were to be discussed during a held hearing at the various division levels.
Is that necessary? In other words, prior to 2021, do you believe that compliance with the clear threat of both the cost that comes with going to court and the possibility of losing that valuable license was sufficient to get of the vast majority of people to make every effort to comply?
Providing that the violations, Chairman, did not have a direct nexus to criminal activity, the FFLs were provided an opportunity to remediate. Basically, it's the investigator's job to ensure that the records that are executed are fully compliant, simply because it's those records that criminal enforcement uses to trace a firearm to the last known legal possessor. And if those records are inaccurate, it could perhaps affect how a warrant is served, who the individual is that may be perhaps looked at. So prior to 2021, there were opportunities using the Administrative Action Program to address violations that were found at a federal firearms licensee, given their previous inspection history considered in the entire process.
So let me just give a couple of quick questions, and you may not be the only one that wants to answer it, but certainly during the Obama administration, Operation Fast and Furious went counter to everything you normally did, allowing more than 2,000 weapons to end up in the cartel's hands. That was a deviation from any sensible thing that you saw during most of your 37 years. That was, quite frankly, not what happened during the next 4 years after President Obama. The question is should your agency be able to operate substantially the same without regard to who happens to be in the White House? And should your mission be more consistent? And in fact, looking at what happened with Fast and Furious, what happened in the Obama administration as an attack on guns, and particularly on their ability to collect money, which was a separate program, versus the 4 years of President Trump and the 8 years of President Bush before that, and now President Biden. Do you see kind of a back and forth that reeks in general of politics rather than you're being able to do your job in a consistent way? And you can comment on any of these administrations you feel appropriate.
Quite frankly, Chairman, I have no comment to make on Fast and Furious. That was a criminal enforcement endeavor. As far as the regulatory perspective is concerned, you have both ATF agents and industry operation investigators that are dedicated to upholding the United States Code of, as well as the Code of Federal Regulations. When there are changes, it not only affects how the investigators deploy their on-site inspections, compliance inspections of a federal firearms licensee, but on the industry member themselves. There is a lot of back and forth, there's a lot of confusion, and going back to the zero tolerance policy did create confusion as to, last year or a few years prior, I may have been inspected. However, I wasn't cited for whatever that Code of Federal Regulations citation was. But however, this year during current inspection, because of this new directive, they are being pursued for revocation.
Okay, I'm on just a yes or no from anyone, and hopefully everyone, very quickly. In what happened that the chairman was talking about a few minutes ago, should this committee seek to mandate body cams anytime potential lethal force is being used in any ATF operation? Yes or no?
Yes.
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 Thank you. That was a yes, ma'am? Yes. I got 4 yeses. I'll take it. We now go to the gentleman from Virginia, Mr. Connolly. That is hard to get, but I will take yes for an answer. Mr. Connolly.
And I say yes too, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Cummins, I just want to clarify something in your testimony. You heard my colleague from New York enter into the record the actual warrant, which was not a no-knock warrant. Is it still your testimony that what occurred, the tragedy that occurred with Mr. Malinowski and his family, was a no-knock warrant?
Because body cameras weren't worn and the doorbell camera was covered up, we don't know what happened at the front door. But I would say, based on what we do know, that 57 seconds I described, minus the time to allow for Mr. Malinowski to respond to the crash in the door, and whatever time it took them to knock on the door, if they knocked after they covered up the door, we know that it was 20 or 30 seconds.
But
and my answer is it's a distinction without a difference.
Well,
if all
okay.
you hear is a crash,
all right, but for the record,
what do you know?
But for the record, you're a lawyer.
Yeah.
The warrant filed was not a no-knock warrant.
Not on its face.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Just want to clarify that. Ms. Sampson, Mr. Cummins described really a horror that should not occur to any American citizen or American resident. Is there, however, a distinction in the solution? The solution before us today is abolish the agency because they engaged in behavior that was brutal or violent or beyond acceptable norms. Do you believe that's the solution?
Absolutely not.
So the very same people who condemned those who called for that solution with the Minneapolis Police Department after the George Floyd tragedy have a different solution today for ATF. For some reason, this particular police force ought to be abolished and no other, even if they also engage in violent behavior, brutality, and violation of the law. Do you note the irony?
I do, and with respect to the ongoing investigation, that's not what my area of expertise is. We of course believe in accountability because we live in a democracy. So there should be accountability and investigation.
Right, but the solution isn't to abolish the agency.
Exactly.
In fact, the agency has some very important missions, as Chairman Issa just indicated. He said, no, we need ATF. I agree with him. Reform it, yes. Abolish it, very different kind of answer. What would happen if we abolish the ATF? What kinds of consequences might flow from that?
There will be consequences for all Americans. First and foremost, we would lose the only federal agency responsible for making sure that firearms are not trafficked into our streets.
Maybe that's why some people don't like the ATF, that particular charge, that they don't want regulation of arms of any kind, and they don't like the federal agency that has that mission, which may be why for so many years they've blocked the confirmation of an ATF director.
That could be. All I know is that ATF is the only federal agency that we have, and we're dealing with epidemic gun violence.
Well, let's look at that. So if we abolish it, would that make it easier for criminal cartels to traffic firearms in this country?
Yes.
If we abolish it, would that, in fact, strengthen Mexican cartels engaged in human trafficking, drug trafficking, and arms trafficking?
Yes.
Would we expect more assault weapons to be funneled to the black market if some of my colleagues succeeded in abolishing the ATF?
Yes.
Could it affect violent crime in the United States?
Absolutely.
How so?
Well, ATF right now, as I said, they are responsible for regulating the industry. And so we know that almost every gun starts out in the legal market, and it's funneled from the legal market, which are FFLs who are regulated by ATF, into the illegal market. So if ATF is no longer there, then that channel, which is already larger than it should be, would overwhelmingly increase, and we would have more guns and more gun violence.
So if we abolish ATF, as the chairman of this select committee, not Mr. Issa, want to do, and that is supported by an agency that gave him an A+ rating, Gun Owners of America, that actually sells merchandise calling for abolish the ATF. If we did that, it's your testimony, I don't want to put words in your mouth, that it would actually make Americans less safe and would remove the only federal agency charged with trying to protect them from firearm violence and trafficking in America.
Yes, that is true.
Thank you. I yield back.
I thank the gentleman. We now go to the gentleman from Florida, Mr. Gates, for 5 minutes.
Mr. Kleckner, what is the ATF's zero tolerance policy?
It is a change in how they used to enforce violations of the law against FFLs to no longer allow them to fix errors or to improve their compliance. It has no tolerance for these typos and wants to revoke their licenses.
And give me a flavor of the type of errors that might have previously resulted in the ATF working with a license holder and now would result in the agency trying to revoke that license.
I'd love to give you the examples that fly in the face of what the zero tolerance policy says it is, which is prohibited persons and background checks and things like that. But the problem is my client did none of those things that are even stated in the zero tolerance policy, and they're still falling subject to getting revoked. And we can talk about a typo of an abbreviation of somebody's name when they shouldn't have done that. We can talk about accidentally listing United States as the country instead of paying attention to the box saying county, things like that.
Well, Ms. Sampson gave testimony that these are essential, that these are necessary regulations to enforce at the finest point. Do you have a response to that testimony?
Some are essential, I agree. The background check requirements, the identification requirements, and making sure we know who the purchaser is, if they're not a prohibited person. But that's not what this exact case I'm dealing with has to do with at all. There are no prohibited persons involved here. There were no missing background checks. There were no missing anything that would actually affect public safety.
In the case I'm aware of in my district, the error wasn't even made by the license holder. The error was made by the Florida Department of Law Enforcement because they were charged with a certain feature of the background check. And so if a license holder has to rely on a state entity to do some portion of the check and they make an error, that certainly shouldn't result in the license holder experiencing a revocation action, should it?
We agree, it should not.
And yet, that's the circumstance. And I'm wondering just how you hear that testimony, Mr. Cummins, as you deal with representing a family that's dealt with such loss at the hands of such a grave error. Does the hypocrisy not ring pretty loud?
Look, I've been in all sides of this. I've been a United States attorney. I've prosecuted more gun crimes than probably many prosecutors in the country. It was the #1 priority in the Bush administration to prosecute crime, gun crime, not administrative gun crime, real gun crime, people that are out committing crimes with guns, and we prosecuted a whole bunch of them. I've also been a defense attorney, and I've been with families of people that are in prison. I've been to prisons and met with people. Anybody that thinks that the guns that are being sold in private sales are driving the level of crime we're seeing in our community. On the list of things that are driving the level of crime we see in our community, private gun sales is way down at the bottom. And there's a great number of other things that aren't being discussed here at all that have to be driving it more than.
I want you to be able to respond specifically to Ms. Sampson's testimony that guns make their way from the legal marketplace to the illegal marketplace, because it seems to me, hearing that testimony, that then you wouldn't attack the people who are trying to legally engage in the legal transfer of firearms, right? You would go after the people engaging in the illegal conduct. But what's your reaction to that testimony?
I agree with that. I think gun crimes are committed by people, not guns, and we need to focus on the people that are committing the crimes, and we need to be asking ourselves, why is this person a criminal? What's their background? I know the answers to a lot of those questions because I've been living it for 35 years, but it doesn't really have much to do with where they acquired the firearm.
And everything we know about the law, for someone to be a criminal, they have to have the intent to commit a crime. They have to have the mens rea, right? And
correct.
Do you worry as you look at some of the ways in which these laws are being weaponized against people, that we're getting away from someone actually wanting to commit a crime, and indeed people are experiencing this really harsh regulatory action when they want to be legally compliant.
I would suggest that the tactics that were used in the Malinowski search would be incompetent and reckless if it was a very serious crime. It's even much more offensive because this is not a serious crime that they suspected. It's probably the lowest level crime that would ever be drug into a United States Attorney's office.
So why did this happen? Is this just to send a message? Is this someone's incompetence? Do you wonder about that?
I wonder about it, and that's probably a question for this committee to answer, not me, but I'm certainly concerned about it, and it makes this tragedy even harder to take, to think that it might be politically motivated or for some other reason.
Thank you. I see I'm out of time. I yield back.
Gentleman's time's expired. I now recognize Ms. Plaskett for 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. First, I want to say it's very interesting that we keep talking about the fact that there were no body cams on the ATF officers that were there to execute that warrant. What's very interesting, and I'd like to admit and submit into the record a letter that's been sent from ATF to Mr. Jim Jordan dated May 21st, 2024, from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms.
Without objection.
Thank you. And in that letter, it reminds this Congress that in 2021, the department directed its law enforcement components, including ATF, to develop plans for a phased implementation of body-worn cameras. But the very thing that they're trying to do, which is to eliminate the ATF, is the reason that they don't have body cams, because they didn't give them the funding for it. Congress has specifically stated in its appropriations that they don't want to fund ATF. They want to give them the money to be able to operate. They don't want to give Mr. Klickner's clients sufficient ATF officers to be able to quickly do the kind of paperwork that they need. That's why they're taking so long. They don't want to give them the funding to be able to have body cams. And so ATF has only a third of its individuals who are wearing body cams. And I have specifically requested from Congress the funding so that everyone can wear those body cams. And my colleagues have denied that. They're the ones who have said they don't need that money. Let's get rid of ATF. They have legislation to abolish the ATF, the elimination of the ATF Act, abolish the ATF Act, and eliminate this woke, weaponized agency. Everything's woke when you don't like it. Eliminate it, and that way, these are the reasons. So they want to have it both ways. They want to say that they don't have body cams, and that's the reason they're doing, and we feel sorry for people who haven't had the body cams, but they're the reason they don't have them. Point it right back at yourself why those body cams weren't on there, and see if that continues to work for you. But we're also talking about another thing that was discussed, which I found very interesting, was that individuals who are doing this as hobbies. One of the reasons that we changed the rule to the engaged in business rule is because an individual who can have as his primary income a large income can then sell a lot of firearms and not be considered a firearms dealer because their primary income is more than the firearms income that they're doing, even if it's voluminous, the amount of firearm sales that they're making, if their primary income level is higher. And so, a couple of years ago in 2022, President Biden signed the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act, which has, as was one of its rules, a rule with regard to no longer can an individual hide the fact that they are, by all accounts, by a common law person's accounts, an actual firearms dealer and not a hobbyist. And, one of the ways I would look at determining if in fact a person is a hobbyist as opposed to a firearms dealer is, Ms. Sampson, in your opinion, is someone who buys and then almost immediately resells at least 150 firearms in a 3-year period a hobbyist or an unlicensed gun dealer?
If that is what a person was doing, then they would be more likely to be an unlicensed gun dealer.
Is it concerning to you if someone sells 150 firearms and conducts no background check on the individuals who are purchasing those firearms?
Yes, because ATF data shows that those unlicensed and unbackground check sales usually end up going to prohibited purchasers.
I'd like to submit for the record the actual search warrant, the unsealed application for a search warrant, and the affidavit and other information therein, which on page 28 states that as of February 27, 2024, approximately 6 firearms are known to have been recovered in the commission of crimes. Those are related to the firearms from that Mr. Malinowski purchased and then sold.
Mr. Chairman, could I?
No, I'm speaking. It's my time.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you. And then, in your opinion, Ms. Sampson, would ATF be justified in being concerned when someone sells a firearm to an individual who has been convicted of robbery and is prohibited from owning a gun?
Yes, because selling to a prohibited purchaser is a violation of the law.
In your opinion, would ATF be justified in being concerned when selling a firearm that lands in the hands of a 15-year-old member of the Nortina criminal street gang?
Yes.
Thank you. I yield back.
LA yields back. Mr. Cummins, I think Mr. Stubbe will give you a chance to respond.
Mr. Cummins, you wanted to respond to that?
I just wanted to quickly say.
Is this his time now?
Yes, it's his time.
The ranking member made a misstatement that's been repeated in the press, and I'd just like to correct it. That affidavit refers to approximately, I think it's 142, but call it 150 guns that Mr. Malinowski purchased over 4 years, which I can tell you, I could name a lot of people in Arkansas that have bought 150 firearms in 4 years. It only documents 6, I believe, sales of any firearms in that affidavit, not 150. It documents that he purchased 150 guns, but it only documents that he sold about 6.
Which you're allowed to do in America, right?
As far as I know.
Gentleman's recognized.
Yeah, I mean, this whole case is outrageous to me. And Ms. Malinowski, I feel like we owe you an apology on behalf of the American government today, because ATF isn't going to give you that apology. So we'll do it today on behalf of our government, who just, I kind of uniquely situated. I have a military background, but my father's a retired sheriff, did 20 years on the SWAT team, executed countless search warrants. My brother's 10 years on the SWAT team, still on the force, executed countless search warrants. And, you have conversations with them. I have a military background, so I kind of understand clearing a room and that sort of thing. And when they execute a search warrant, they would wait until the individual wasn't at their home where they knew that there was a firearm present to avoid a situation where one of their officers were injured. And your testimony is, and it's in the record, that they followed Mr. Malinowski. They knew where he worked. Mr. Gates made a very good point that he worked at an airport, a secure environment where it would have been very easy to go in and execute a search warrant. And if they were going to arrest him or question him, do that there where there were no weapons involved. It would have been peaceful. Did ATF ever serve him with an administrative cease and desist letter?
No, sir.
Did he have
Not to my knowledge.
Did he have any knowledge or understanding that he was being investigated for any type of crime?
Well, obviously, he's not available for me to ask that question to, but to the best of my knowledge and based on our investigation, the answer is no.
You and his wife,
Yes.
obviously.
Yes, sir.
Since Malinowski did not receive a cease and desist letter, did he ever get any other, well, I just asked that. In ATF search warrant application, agents indicate that they talked to him on February 8th, just over a month prior to the raid. The agents indicate that he attempted to elude them. Is there any indication that Mr. Malinowski was ever aware that the people following him were law enforcement officers?
No, that portion of the affidavit is comical.
Would you like to expand?
Maybe embarrassing. I mean, it's an irrelevant portion of the affidavit where they talk about traffic and him trying to follow him. It sounds like somebody that isn't a very good driver to me, and I'm familiar with the area that they're describing, and everybody is in jeopardy when they make that transition. But it has nothing to do with this case.
And again, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, so he doesn't know he's being investigated. There's no letter that's sent that you need to cease and desist of what you're doing, or we would like to have a conversation with you. It sits hard with me because I would react the exact same way. If somebody beat my door in at 6 o'clock in the morning, I can guarantee you myself and my wife would be approaching the door with a firearm. So it's not and you would think that the ATF agents would also conclude that that's a reasonable response to your door getting beaten in at 6 o'clock when you don't know you're being investigated. Does ATF typically have body cams? Does Little Rock Police Office Department typically have body cams?
Interestingly, according to my understanding, Little Rock Police does wear body cams, but they didn't have them on that morning, and so they were under the supervision of ATF, and you have to ask ATF why Little Rock didn't have theirs on.
But Little Rock typically does have body cams. And again, my experience with my family, they have body cams, and if they would have turned them off in the execution of a search warrant, that would be a very big problem for any law enforcement agent that is involved in an execution of a search warrant with no body cameras fulfilled.
That's one of the specific times they'd be required to have them on.
Did ATF ever have an opportunity to serve this search warrant at a time when it would have been less dangerous?
Probably 1,000 opportunities that we could sit here and say.
I've only got, I'm just outraged. Mr. Golden said that it was a no-knock. It was not a no-knock warrant. And you stated that there was like 47 seconds or something. So if they did knock at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's reasonable that the Malinowskis didn't hear that, because you wouldn't be approaching, if somebody knocked on my door at 6 o'clock in the morning, I wouldn't assume that it's a bad guy because they wouldn't knock. But if you hear a door beaten in at 6 o'clock in the morning, there was such a short period of time between the door getting kicked in and knocked in, and then Mr. Malinowski being shot, that it's reasonable to believe that they didn't hear the knock, if there was a knock, which I'm looking forward to the Judiciary Committee asking all these questions. I hope that the chairman's gonna ask for, and I know they have asked for every officer that was present that day, because I would love for this committee, with the oversight authority that we have over the ATF, to depose every single one of those officers that were present that day and get a sworn deposition from every single one of those people. And again, Mrs. Malinowski, I'm sorry for your loss and the loss of your family to a clear abuse of the rule of law, in my opinion. I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Chair now recognizes the gentleman from New York Strictures.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. First, I want to express my condolences to Mrs. Malinowski. I'm terribly sorry for your loss and for what you had to endure that day. I do want to get into some of the details because I think they're very important. It was actually, the search warrant affidavit, without going into great detail, demonstrates that Mr. Malinowski did purchase 142 guns from 2019 to February 27, 2024. He resold at least 9, because we have the 6 plus the 3 to the undercover firearm. He also had, at various times, at various gun shows, 12 or 13 firearms on the table to be sold. And he offered one witness, who was the one convicted of robbery and therefore was a prohibited person, many more firearms than what he purchased. Many of these firearms were purchased just days before they were sold. So whether or not you want to assert, Mr. Cummins, that this was a hobby of his, you agree that there's certainly probable cause to believe that he was selling guns to individuals without a license and without performing a background check because he didn't have a license.
There's no allegation that he knowingly sold a gun to anyone that was prohibited. And
that's not what probable cause.
And under ATF's interpretation of,
but you don't have to do that. I just said that he.
Well, I'm just answering your
selling
question.
without a license. Like, there's certainly probable cause that he was in the business of selling without a license.
Under ATF's interpretation of a vague regulation.
But not yours. So you would say that if you purchase 142 firearms within a 4-year span as a former U.S. attorney, and you have evidence of 9 sales within that period of time, plus many other more weapons offered for sale, you would say, as you, not the ATF, as you, as the former U.S. attorney, that there is no probable cause to believe that this person is in the business of selling guns without a license?
I would agree that that could be probable cause.
Thank you. So we have probable cause. The Little Rock police is there with the ATF. They go in, and the one fact that doesn't ever seem to be mentioned here, and that the chairman's letter does not mention, is that an ATF agent was shot. Is that correct, Mr. Cummins?
That's correct.
Okay. So an ATF agent was shot and then in response fired back at Mr. Malinowski. Is that accurate?
That is accurate, and it's also a tragedy.
It is a tragedy. I agree. I agree. And you also agree, I assume. I was a assistant U.S. attorney for 10 years, secured many search warrants, oversaw the execution of them, and arrest warrants. They're routinely done at 6 a.m. Is that right?
Yeah, a lot of warrants are executed at 6 a.m. Whether I agree with that as a tactic is another discussion, but yes, that's not uncommon.
No, okay. I want to understand that we're making a big deal out of the 6 a.m. here, but that is the standard time that law enforcement executes arrest warrants and executes search warrants. So I certainly am sorry that this is a tragedy that Mr. Malinowski died. I'm also sorry that Mr. Malinowski shot an ATF agent during a search. And I think if he were truly not in the business of selling firearms, the way to respond to a search warrant is to allow your house to be searched and to cooperate. But it is insane to me that we are sitting here criticizing the ATF because they retaliated with deadly force after someone shot an agent. That is what happened here. This was not an out-of-the-ordinary execution of a search warrant. This is standard operating procedure. Mr. Cummins acknowledges that there was probable cause to do it, and now there is an investigation of this incident. Is that right, Mr. Cummins?
There has been an investigation that's been handed over to the local prosecutor.
So the local prosecutor is investigating it, and you know as a prosecutor that none of the witnesses or the relevant people involved are allowed to discuss this publicly while an investigation is going on, correct?
I don't know what the policy of the ATF is.
Well, was it your policy as a prosecutor? It certainly was mine. Witnesses do not talk to the public while there's an investigation going on. One last question. As a U.S. attorney, did you ever send a notification to a target of yours who's buying 140 guns, selling at least 9 of them, that, hey, you're under investigation, just a heads up?
I hope I would have, yes.
You would have? You would have reached out and said, hey, by the way, I'm investigating.
The question
so you can go ahead and destroy and hide all the evidence? You would have done that? You notified the targets that you
Time
were
of the gentleman has expired. The gentleman from North Carolina yields back. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized for 5 minutes.
Mr. Cummins, with some economy of time, do you wish to respond to the last barrage?
Well, only to say that nobody disputes that when a law enforcement is fired upon, that they have a right to fire back. The point is that everything that created that situation was incompetent, unnecessary, and reckless. And it defied the law because, as a former assistant, you know the Fourth Amendment cases that allow either a no-knock or what I would call a tap-and-go type entry with no real waiting for someone to come to the door are only justified by exigent circumstances that do not exist in this case. So, in my opinion, as a former U.S. attorney, this was a completely illegal search because of the forced entry and the lack of time they gave the occupants of a fairly large home to get up at 6 in the morning. The law requires them to wait for enough time, for a reasonable amount of time, for someone to come to the door and admit them in.
50 seconds. I assume the local prosecutor.
My time. You've had plenty. And Mr. Cummins, I appreciate that very effective rebuttal. Here's what's interesting to me as this hearing evolves. I hear Mr. Goldman defending the practice that he says is engaged in every day. And earlier on, the ranking member invoked the Breonna Taylor episode, and I've just been sitting here reviewing it. Mr. Goldman said earlier on, well, this wasn't a no-knock warrant. Okay, what's the difference in the situation if they knock and they blow in, in 20 seconds, or it's a no-knock? In fact, in the Breonna Taylor case, that wasn't a no-knock warrant. They said they knocked and waited 45 seconds, and they went in. Here's something that's interesting. In the Breonna Taylor thing, she was killed on March 13, 2020. In that, it was execution of a search warrant, just like this one.
Time belongs to the gentleman.
First police officer was fired June 20. In September 2020, Louisville entered into a $12 million settlement with the family. Have you been made any overtures by the Department of Justice to settle liability against the government on behalf of Mr. Malinowski's family?
No, sir.
In September, also, one of the police officers was indicted for willful endangerment or wanton endangerment. A second officer was fired in January 2021. A third officer was retired in April 2021. Oh, I left out. In October 2020, grand jury testimony was leaked. Later in 2021, the DOJ indicted 4 officers, and even now it's retrying one who were for the hung jury. I don't understand the difference. I don't understand my colleagues' reaction that.
If you would yield, I could share the difference with you.
You've talked for a long time. I'm going to talk during my time.
Okay, then I would tell you the difference.
Maybe you can provide context for your egregious double standard. No one that I recall on the Republican side, when the Breonna, by the way, you said this was interfering in the process to have this hearing. The first time Congress had a hearing was in June 2020 over the Breonna Taylor episode. There was no concern about interfering. The concern was about the use of this kind of tactic to enter unnecessarily and jeopardize people's lives. Yep. Now suddenly that seems to be of no concern whatsoever. Can you account for that difference, Mr. Cummins?
The facts are very similar, although that was a drug investigation, and under the case law, they are allowed to go in faster because of the potential for destruction of evidence.
Yes, so in this case, we're talking about conduct that the law would say is malum prohibitum, not malum in se. In other words, what the reason they entered this residence and jeopardized this entire family, including Ms. Malinowski, who has no allegations against her, and shot this man dead, is because he didn't have the proper license for the business they say he was engaged in. And it's even disputed about whether he was engaged in that business.
Correct.
And in that case, Ms. Breonna Taylor's boyfriend was without any contradiction engaging in illicit drug activity and receiving and deal. He was a drug dealer, and he was carrying it on in her place of residence. I can't account for the gross disparity, except that Americans hear a lot, and I hear a lot back about concern about a double standard of justice. Is there a double standard of justice here, Mr. Cummins, in those 2 episodes?
There appears to be, and that causes a loss of trust in government and in these agencies.
Mr. Kleckner, the only place I see reaction, besides a hearing like this exposing stuff, is that attorneys general across the nation have sued over the 2 rules, the business engaging in the business rule that's at issue here, I guess, really, and the pistol brace rule. Why is that the only recourse that people have state attorneys general file litigation?
I don't understand your question, Congressman. Are you saying that they should be?
My time's expired anyway. We're going to get a new one. I'm running out.
Well, we can give you a chance to, you want to rephrase the question?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman, if I can rephrase the question. Here's what I'm saying. Congress doesn't seem to be able to do anything to press back against this overreach. At least it hasn't, including under Republican leadership. The only thing that seems to be available to people for the government to do to provide recourse is I see a state attorneys general out filing lawsuits in great numbers, 21 states in one case, 24. Is that the only recourse that people can expect from their government in the response to these kinds of abuses?
It apparently is the only one they have, but it's not what they should expect. We should expect that the administrative agency is reined in a little bit here.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're trying. The chair recognizes gentlelady from Texas for 5 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair, and the vigorous back and forth regarding Breonna Taylor. First of all, I do appreciate you being here and your answering of the questions. You know, I do want to make sure that before we go down this road, I clarify some things that were different in the Breonna Taylor case. Number one, the officers were considered to have botched what took place on that day because they fired blindly into a home, meaning that they initiated some sort of deadly force, and the only information that they had was allegedly that this was the place of some sort of drug activity. At that point in time, you ended up having her boyfriend, who returned fire, believing that someone was breaking in. It is very different when you are returning fire versus initiating fire, and there was no need to do so. In addition to that, no-knock warrants and knock warrants are basically a couple of seconds of difference, if I'm going to be honest. But one of the things that I worked on in the state legislature was actually making sure that we could reform no-knock warrants because it is a risk not only to the people in the homes, especially in a state like Texas, where everyone is allowed to have a gun, but it's also a huge risk to law enforcement. So being able to do this effectively, this is dangerous work that law enforcement engage in every single day. And I do want to be clear that I am always sorry for the loss of life. I don't care about the race. I don't care about any of those things. And honestly, I believe in the criminal justice system. I believe that if someone is accused of something, they should have their day in court. So I do want to say that I take issue with anyone losing their life, period, even if it's somebody that's accused of a crime. And I believe that they should go through due process and have an opportunity. But in this particular set of circumstances, we know that if somebody shoots at me, in fact, some would argue that last week I had a colleague that decided she wanted to shoot at me, I'm going to shoot back. And that's what happened here. But what's more frustrating for me in this hearing, and what seems to be a pattern, is that we continue to attempt to litigate pending cases. We saw that we had one of the witnesses in the Trump trial. He came and testified before us last week, and then he went and testified this week in front of the judiciary. And then we know that this is still a pending case, and I do want to afford an opportunity for those that will be granted access to discovery, video, whatever video doesn't exist, as well as any statements, depositions, all those things. Some folk that have access to all the information, and ultimately, if this needs to go to court, having a jury that will make a decision based upon the facts and the evidence. So with that, I want to make sure that we move on to something else, which is the reality that, in fact, let me do this before I run out of time. Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent to enter into the record 97% annual gun owner October 2023 report, which details these and other statistics pertaining to gun owners' views on common sense gun control policies. And I'm gonna go back up to what those views are. Thank you so much. 97%, a bipartisan group of gun owners and non-gun owners, which conducts research on gun safety policies, found that with regard to common sense gun policies, 86% of gun owners, well over the simple majority, support keeping guns out of the hands of violent criminals. 70% of gun owners said they wish we would enact some kind of gun reform. 66% of gun owners, for instance, think guns should be restricted on school grounds, and 67% think that they should be restricted in government buildings. And I will tell you that I fall into those categories because I am a licensed gun owner. Yet despite the majority of Americans and the majority of gun owners, Republicans last week passed a bill out of the House that eliminates states' ability to regulate firearms on private property, government buildings, playgrounds, and gun-free school zones. If that's not hypocrisy, I honestly don't know what it is, and it doesn't end there. As a party self-proclaiming itself as law enforcement's biggest advocate and supporter, Republicans on this very committee have introduced legislation to abolish the law enforcement agency entirely. Ms. Sampson, I have a few yes or no questions. I may only get to one. Yes or no, are you familiar with the role of ATF?
Yes.
And to your understanding, the ATF is in fact law enforcement, correct?
Yes.
Does ATF's duties include preventing incidents, investigating cases, and recommending prosecution for issues of violent crimes and weapons for gangs and career criminals?
Yes.
Narcotic traffickers?
Yes.
Domestic and international arms traffickers?
Yes.
Armed human traffickers?
Yes.
Terrorists?
Yes.
And with that, I will yield.
Yeah. Brian Malinowski was none of those. The gentlelady yields back. The gentlelady from Florida is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am, first and foremost, very, very sorry, Ms. Malinowski,
As the wife of a SWAT medic, from one wife to another, I am deeply apologetic, and I can't even begin to understand the pain and suffering that you and your family are going through. My husband, as I said, who is a SWAT medic, when we heard about this case, he was so thoroughly disgusted and heartbroken. That is truly, I believe, not a reflection on the good men and women in law enforcement that intend to do their jobs the best they can, and we are so very sorry. Mr. Chairman, I am also deeply disappointed that the discussion today has been centered around ways to restrict constitutional rights to law-abiding citizens instead of the mental health crisis that we face in this country, which is a massive driver of crime in this country. Also, very little has been talked about when we're discussing the overgrown, overly aggressive, and woefully inadequate administrative state. And so with that, I'm going to jump right into Mr. Kleckner. Thank you for returning back to Congress to provide testimony. And in a March 10th, 2023 Judiciary Subcommittee on the administrative state, you addressed the ATF stabilizing rule, brace rule. In your testimony, you said, quote, "This rule effectively gives the ATF the power to determine who is a felon by the stroke of a bureaucrat's pen. This is not an appropriate enforcement of law. It is tyranny," end quote. And I agree with you. What is sad is that in this rule, we are seeing a microcosm of what is happening at other federal agencies. The American people are under assault by the Biden administration's regulatory regime from all corners of the federal government. That is why I introduced the REINS Act. As many of you know, the bill would address regulatory overreach by requiring every new major rule proposed by federal agencies be approved by Congress before going into effect. This is the reassertion of Article 1 authority that is how the Founding Fathers intended, not unelected, nameless, faceless bureaucrats arbitrarily dictating law. After all, we know that Americans pay $2 trillion a year in additional compliance costs, economic loss for this aggressive regulatory regime. The stabilizing brace rule and ATF zero tolerance policy are prime examples of regulations that not only impose compliance costs on firearm retailers, but infringe on Americans' basic Second Amendment rights. So I'm going to go down the line and I'm going to come right back to you. Mr. Cummins, yes or no, should federal agencies be able to shift criminal statutes and rewrite law?
No.
Thank you. Ms. Sampson.
That's not what happened here. They're enforcing.
I did not ask that. I asked for a yes or no. Should federal agencies be arbitrarily able to write law?
No, and that's not what happened here.
Thank you. Mr. Graham.
No, Congresswoman.
Mr. Kleckner.
No.
Thank you. Mr. Kleckner, my understanding is that this rule disregards ATF's own approval of stabilizing braces in 2012, correct?
This current zero tolerance policy rule? I'm not sure what you're asking.
Regarding how they classified the pistol braces as an accessory, therefore not subject to full ATF regulatory standards.
Right.
So in the time since they approved them in 2012 to today, ATF has done a full 180 on the issue and has chosen to impose erroneous regulations on firearm accessories that were originally intended for disabled veterans, correct?
That's true, and upon which people relied upon their opinion when they were acting, and they're now in trouble for.
Absolutely. And the owners of these farms would now be committing a felony if they did not register, surrender, or destroy the accessory.
Correct, which means their right to even possess a firearm for the rest of their life is now gone.
Exactly. Did Congress ever approve this legislatively?
No, ma'am.
Can you quickly outline the specific penalties for failing to register a pistol brace under this rule?
Quickly, yes, felony.
Financial as well?
Oh, for sure. Defending yourself, financial costs, losing the right to protect yourself or have firearms in the future, all those things.
Right. And so now that this rule is being litigated in the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals, considering the rule has criminal implications, can you speak to the risks associated with circumventing the legislative process in this case?
The risks now going forward, or even companies don't know what they're supposed to do because it changes back and forth so many times. I think people are afraid, as someone said earlier, about what they're supposed to do, what they're going to get in trouble with, whose guidance they're supposed to follow. It's all unclear.
I appreciate that, and I know my time is expiring. I have a list of questions for you, Mr. Graham, that I will submit for the record, but I think it is clear that what we are seeing today, particularly under the ATF, is a gross overreach, a weaponization of the federal government in its true form. It's something that I think Republicans, Democrats, and all Americans should be equally concerned about. With that, I yield.
Generally yields back. The gentlelady from Wyoming is recognized.
I'm going to continue with that same line of questioning. Mr. Kleckner, this subcommittee's last hearing, in fact, was on the Biden administration's use of lawfare against political opponents, and we've seen that play out in a variety of ways, including in the case that's been ongoing in New York City, as well as what's been happening in Georgia and Florida, et cetera. But each and every ATF rule subjects more Americans to legal compliance, which, if ignored, even unknowingly imposes criminal and monetary penalties, as well as additional fees and legal costs. Mr. Kleckner, do you think that the rulemaking agenda is an attempt to employ lawfare against Americans who stand for the Second Amendment?
I do.
Okay, and if so, what does that say about where we stand when the Biden administration considers its citizens who believe in and adhere to the Constitution as its political enemies?
That is scary if that's their motivation, and it's very difficult to comply with, for sure.
In December 2023, the ATF Little Rock Field Office received a case referral for Mr. Malinowski. In the same month, it opened its investigation and spent the next several months surveilling his activities, including tailing him and placing trackers on his car. I find this absolutely frightening that we have agencies who are willing to go to this extent with a law-abiding citizen. The ATF knew his movements, his schedule, where he was, and when he was there, and therefore the ATF knew when he was home and when he wasn't, meaning that the ATF decided to execute the search warrant when he was home, even though they knew that he would have firearms in the home. And in fact, Mr. Cummings, you have uncovered the fact that the ATF team members gathered to execute the search warrant the week before the raid, but then changed their plan when they learned that Mr. Malinowski would not be home. In other words, they wanted him there, and they wanted him there bad. Mr. Graham, is this standard operating procedure for the ATF to ensure that the target is there when they would execute this kind of a search warrant, or can they do it without the target being in the home?
Madam Congresswoman, unfortunately, I have no firsthand knowledge of the warrant process and or how they are executed. So
Well, Mr. Cummins, what about you? Do you think that that would be standard operating procedure to wait until the gentleman was there at 1 o'clock in the morning knowing that he had guns versus just going ahead and executing the search warrant when he wasn't there?
Clearly, it's a search warrant. He didn't need to be there. I think they definitely wanted him there, and I think that this does happen in federal law enforcement quite a bit. They want the target there because they want to surprise him, and this is part of the reason they go at 6 in the morning. They want to surprise him. They want them in their night clothes. They want their hair stand up. They want them scared, angry, shocked, and then they want to violate their Fifth Amendment right to not incriminate themselves before they remember they have a Sixth Amendment right to call their lawyer. So it's kind of it's the trifecta. They want to violate 3 constitutional rights, the 4th, 5th, and 6th, all in one scoop, and in this case, it didn't work out for them.
Well, and it seems to me that the overarching issue here is that the government should have standards in place to ensure the safety of all citizens in the conduct of its investigations and actions, even when criminal activity is suspected. In the case of execution of a search warrant for Mr. Malinowski, the ATF appears to have deviated from this premise and standards which are in place, and in fact ended up executing Mr. Malinowski himself.
That's exactly right.
The Constitution secures our rights by placing limits on the federal government's power. Even when an American citizen is suspected of being engaged in unlawful behavior, as you just indicated, the 4th Amendment secures citizens against unreasonable search and seizure. The 5th Amendment ensures due process. The 6th Amendment guarantees has certain rights for criminal defendants, and the 8th Amendment is protects us against cruel and unusual punishment. Mr. Cummins, is it fair to say that a responsible execution of a search warrant is one of the primary mechanisms that we have in place to guarantee an American's rights in criminal proceedings?
I can't imagine what the British were doing to people that would be worse than what happened to Brian Malinowski on March 19th that would have brought about the 4th Amendment to the Constitution.
Mr. Graham, do you have any recommendations of how to address the situation we're describing today to ensure that this does not happen again? What kind of reforms should Congress take up to make sure that we can protect Mr. Malinowski and other people like him?
Madam Congresswoman, once again, having limited exposure to the warrant process and or the execution, I would defer to Congress creating whatever laws, regulations they deem appropriate to be delegated to the appropriate enforcement agency.
Mr. Kleckner, what about you? What recommendations would you have?
I agree with Mr. Graham. I think Congress's oversight here is really important. I think what you asked me earlier about the administrative overreach is these administrative agencies specifically going against what Congress has put into place, like the Gun Control Act or like the willfulness requirement.
Between the bump stocks and the pistol braces and those things, what we have are agencies who are intentionally adopting vague rules and regulations in order to criminalize lawful and constitutional conduct. It needs to end. I appreciate you all being here. I am sorry for your loss as well, Ms. Malinowski. We have to expose these types of activities so that we can prevent them from happening in the future. With that, I yield back.
Generally yields back. I'll just let the witness know we have just a few more minutes. Mr. Davidson, I don't know if Mr. Fry will be able to join us, and then a couple comments or minutes with Ms. Plaskett, the ranking member, myself, and then we'll be done. So if you need a break, obviously let us know, but we should be done here in the next 15 minutes is sort of the goal. Gentleman from Ohio is recognized.
I thank the chairman, thank our witnesses, and Mrs. Malinowski, please accept my sincere apologies and deepest sympathies. This is something that was avoidable, and I'm encouraged, frankly, because I hear colleagues that were once highly concerned about warrant practices and held hearings when they were in the majority about criminal justice reform may actually be willing to do it instead of politicize it. I felt, as a guy who was not part of the Judiciary Committee, I'm on Financial Services and Foreign Affairs, and only on this because we have seen abuses of the Fourth Amendment that creep into your financial privacy. We've seen weaponized government go after every kind of nook and cranny they can for what have historically been viewed as law-abiding citizens. The restraints against general warrants. So John Adams said general warrants. I swept up whoever might have been present in the square on certain days. These kinds of things that went on are part of what led to the revolution. So it was an abuse of privacy. But if you look at it, part of the concern for warrants is that they don't take the least risky means possible, which does expose officers to risk, but it exposes not just people that maybe you do have probable cause to suspect a crime, but it exposes their family members and others to unnecessary risk. And maybe there is a way that we should look at the intent of the Fourth Amendment, that it would minimize the risk here. It seems that there was a much less invasive way to solve the crime that was alleged here. And you would think that because of the Biden administration's focus on this crime, that this was the big crime wave that's sweeping the country. That apparently the only reason we have guns on the street are because people like Mr. Malinowski. That, but for Mr. Malinowski and people like that, the streets would be safe in Washington, D.C. People wouldn't be getting carjacked and robbed at gunpoint. Chicago wouldn't see massive waves of murders. It's pistol braces. It must be the pistol braces because they're going after the pistol braces. I mean, there is no basis in terms of the crime that the Biden administration is going after. And I think that's why the public is so concerned. You're targeting people in part, I think, because of political ideology. President Biden's recent executive order concerning firearms dealers was described by the White House themselves as getting, quote, as close to universal background checks as possible without additional legislation, end quote. I do not recall Congress voting on universal background checks. On the contrary, this is a bureaucrat at an agency passing pseudo-laws, fake laws, and they're using them to effectively force defendants to spend their treasure defending against a crime that hasn't even become crime in the normal way by law. So, Mr. Kleckner, what steps can be taken to defund and defeat these fake laws originating at the ATF in particular?
I think Congress needs to hold them accountable.
And to point that out, one of the main ways we do that is with appropriations.
Yep.
So it's not just whether they're funded, but what can they do with the funds? And part of that is timely. We're going back into appropriations, having passed on holding accountable the agency this time. I think hopefully we'll find the resolve to do that this time in the next path. Mr. Cummins, look, I just wanted to close out with you because you're highlighting an important case. You've had a background where you are familiar with the warrant process. And I think not just here in this case, you pointed out, look, it is a practice. Is it a good practice to knock at 6 a.m. and come in? And, you would think that, El Chapo, maybe, no-knock warrants. There's a time and a place. But how do they weigh the right time and place for those kind of tactics versus, maybe less intrusive, less risky tactics?
Well, we've given great deference to law enforcement to choose their tactics, and we are concerned about law enforcement officer safety. And so that's a good reason to do that. But I do believe we've over-militarized our law enforcement. I have great concerns about that. I think we do this way too often, and we need to take a hard look at it. In this particular case, I don't think they did it lawfully at all, and there's zero justification. But even that said, law enforcement does this kind of thing quite a bit.
You point out that there's surveillance for a while, and there wasn't like an exigent circumstance. There wasn't evidence that was going to be flushed down the toilet or disposed of. There was evidence that would be physically present on site, and there were lots of periods of time where Mr. Malinowski was in a place where he could have been detained and questioned, could have been brought to the residence, or could have been caught as he's walking into or about to walk out of a home. So there were lots of less invasive means, and I just hope that we can find a way in statute or in practice to be able to say, let's do it that way more often, and let's not violate the civil liberties of our citizens. With that, I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. The ranking member is recognized for closing comments or questions.
Just want to thank the witnesses for being here. Mrs. Malinowski, I see the pain that you are still in, and I pray that there's resolution for you and your family. And I thank you that I see that you have a support system with you. Thank you to those who are there with you, providing that support to you in this time. I have nothing at this time further. I would, however, request, introduce for the record the 2 Demand 2 letters sent to Point Blank Firearms. Being on the Demand 2 letter program for 2 years in a row means that a business sold 25 or more firearms in a business year that were connected to a crime.
Without objection.
Thank you. And then I would also remind my colleagues about that appropriations process, that removing funding from ATF, individuals on this committee who pass or want to have laws passed, such as the elimination of ATF and the abolition of ATF, is not the way to support regulating guns in this country, that we need to do this comprehensively. A step in the right direction was the bipartisan gun legislation that was passed in 2022. There's more work to be done, and with that, I yield back.
Mr. Cummings, when government changes the rules without a vote of Congress, is that the weaponization of government? When you have these agencies unilaterally change the law without a vote of the legislative body, would you call that a weaponization of government?
Seems that way to me.
Mr. Kleckner, would you agree?
I do.
Mr. Graham?
Chairman, that's a department doing what they're directed to do, sir.
Okay. Let me say this. When the ATF unilaterally changed the definition of what a pistol brace and how that worked, and overnight made law-abiding citizens then felons, either turn the gun in or you're a felon, is that the weaponization of government, Mr. Kleckner?
It sure is, especially when we don't know that every American that had one of those got the message.
Exactly. And the same thing seems to have happened in the case of Mr. Malinowski. The ATF decided to change the definition of what an FFL, what a licensee was from principal livelihood to someone who's earning a profit. But it's even worse because they didn't have the definition changed and enacted when this terrible incident happened with Mr. Malinowski. That to me is that is the weaponization of government. Unilaterally making changes without it going through the legislative branch of government, the way our system is supposed to work, the checks and balances, how they're supposed to work. And in the case we're talking about so much today, they hadn't even fully made that change. They didn't even follow their own rule, for goodness sake. And we have an American who's no longer with us because of that. Mr. Cummings, response?
I agree with everything you said.
Let me ask you one other question. Did the so Little Rock police were involved in the raid on the Malinowski home?
We know they were present. We don't know exactly what their role was. There were 10 carloads of agents.
No, we've seen the video of all the carloads coming from the Walmart parking lot to the Malinowski neighborhood. We've seen that video. And were the Little Rock police officers wearing body cams on the morning of this raid on the Malinowski home?
According to what we've been told, nobody had body cams on, even though Little Rock police are equipped with body cams.
That was my next question. They're supposed to wear them. Little Rock
That's
police.
my understanding. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Do you believe that the ATF told Little Rock police officers not to have their body cams on or not to have them engaged?
When the local PD is supporting a federal agency, typically they're taking orders from the federal agency. So I would presume, I don't know, that ATF instructed them to not wear it.
But that would be a logical presumption as a guy who's a former U.S. attorney, the way it works, federal law enforcement working.
That's consistent with my understanding of how those relationships work.
And again, we're back to the question you asked in your opening statement a couple hours ago. Why? Why would ATF tell Little Rock, don't follow your own rules? We're not going to follow our rules. We don't want you following your rules. We don't want any video footage of what we're about to do at the Malinowski home. An upstanding citizen, by all accounts, your whole testimony, highest paid official in Little Rock municipal government. Why would they do that?
We have no idea.
Yeah, but we got to find the answer to that, because this is, I mean, this is this is the weaponization of government if I've ever seen it. We thank you all for being here today, for your testimony. And I got to say something official here before we close out our hearing. That concludes today's hearing. We thank our witnesses for appearing before the subcommittee today. Without objection, all members will have 5 legislative days to submit additional written questions for the witnesses or additional materials for the record. Without objection, the hearing is adjourned.